This is amazing, Johnny. You truly are a master of all sports.
Suddenly, chaos ensues as Morty enters the field, turning heads with his newfound heartthrob status.
Flirtatiously, hey there, anyone want to go out tonight? My treat. Johnny, annoyed, Morty, what are you doing here? We're in the middle of a scientific analysis.
Cocomelon, confused, Morty, is it really you? You look completely different. Third world success kid meme. Jokingly, hey Morty, looks like your third world success just turned into first world fame.
Smiling, yeah, I guess you could say that. But you know what they say, fame can't buy happiness. Johnny, exasperated, alright, let's get back to the game. Morty, you can join in if you promise to focus on field hockey and leave the flirting for after. Nodding, got it, Johnny. Field hockey it is.
And so, the group continued with their scientific analysis of using a baseball bat in field hockey, all while Morty tried to balance his new heartthrob status with his love for sports.
Fade in.
INT.
Smith House, living room.
Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch when Jerry walks in with a poster.
Hey guys, check out this poster.
It's for a sci-fi convention with a panel on time travel.
Oh yeah, that's the Quasar H&M convention. They're all a bunch of quacks, Morty.
Rick, aren't you forgetting that time we went to that Quasar convention on Nebulon 5? You were all excited to meet Diaphragm.
Don't remind me, Morty. Diaphragm was a total crab cake. Speaking of which, can we get some food in here?
Oh, I have some crab cakes in the fridge. I was saving them for a special occasion.
I don't know if I trust Jerry's idea of a special occasion. Last time it was just because he got a new toaster.
Let's not get sidetracked, Morty. We need to figure out how to get to that time travel panel without running into any trouble.
Well, I heard they're having a giveaway for a prototype time travel device. Maybe we could win it and use it to go back in time and fix all our mistakes.
You really think a prototype time travel device is a good idea, Jerry? You couldn't even handle a diaphragm.
Yeah, Jerry, you know how these things always go. Time travel trysts never end well.
Just then, the doorbell rings. Rick gets up to answer it.
Who's here now? I hope it's not more Quasar H&M fanboys.
As Rick opens the door, he is met with a group of people dressed in sci-fi costumes, all holding sci-fi props.
Fanboy 1, hey there, we heard you were going to the Quasar H&M convention too. Mind if we join you?
Oh joy, I think I'm going to need a diaphragm to get through this.
Fade to black.
Title: The Badugi Kidneys Conundrum.
Act 1, The Mysterious Sword. Rick and Morty are seen hovering in their spaceship looking at a holographic map, wearing their iconic black jackets and red hats.
Morty, I've located a rare interdimensional sword that has the ability to open portals to pirate retirement homes.
Excitedly, whoa, that sounds awesome, Rick. But where do we find it?
Pointing at the holographic map, it's located on a planet called Badugi. We just have to follow the yellow and black path in the background.
Act 2, The Kidney Heist. As soon as they land on the planet, Rick and Morty are met by leaves rustling and a weird ambiance.
Morty, this planet is giving me the creeps, but we need to find that sword.
Nervously, I don't feel so good, Rick. I think we should leave.
As they turn to leave, they are confronted by two men in black jackets and red hats, who are holding the sword.
Man in black. Not so fast. This sword belongs to us.
pulling out his portal gun. Listen, guys, we don't want any trouble. We just need the sword to get to the pirate retirement home.
Man in black, chuckling. Why don't you try taking it from us?
A fight breaks out between Rick and Morty and the men in black while the sword flies off and lands in a pile of kidneys.
Morty, grab the sword.
Disgustedly, I'm not digging through this pile of kidneys, Rick.
Act 3, Jerry's alternate life. Suddenly, they hear a voice coming from the sword.
Ford, I can help you get the kidneys out if you take me with you.
Morty picks up the sword, and they exit Badoogie, arriving in Jerry's alternate life. Overjoyed, Rick and Morty, you're in my life. Rick and Morty see that Jerry is living his best life in this scenario, even becoming a successful chef. Whispering, guys, I stole some kidneys from the restaurant. They're in the fridge. As they exit Jerry's house with the kidneys, Rick notices that the sword is missing.
Morty, where's the sword?
Surprised, I think I left it in the fridge with the kidneys.
Act 4, Food Humor. They arrive back at the spaceship and find the sword stuck in a bag of chips.
Picking up the sword. What the hell, Morty? How did it get in there?
Jokingly, I don't know, Rick. Maybe it was getting its daily intake of carbs.
They fly off to the pirate retirement home and successfully navigate through the portal after the sword opens it. Act 5, The Final Showdown. As they land, they are greeted by a group of retired pirates who are not happy to see them.
Retired pirate, holding a parrot, you're not welcome here, outsiders.
The men in black from Badoogie appear, holding them at sword's point. As they begin to fight, the retired pirates reveal a secret weapon, a giant squid with a fedora that they call the Kraken.
Laughing? Oh come on, a squid with a fedora? What is this, a food pun?
Joining in, better than kidney beans.
The Kraken attacks the men in black, giving Rick and Morty the opportunity to grab the treasure and portal out of there. Epilogue. Back on their spaceship, Rick and Morty relax after a long day.
Scoffing. That whole thing was a conundrum.
Laughing, yeah, but at least we got some treasure out of it.
Closing his eyes, Morty, let's never go to another pirate retirement home.
Smiling, agreed, Rick. Agreed.
The end.
Fade in.
EXT. City Park, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on a bench with a cartoon dog. A police car is parked nearby. Professor Hubert J. Farnsworth from Futurama walks up.
Professor Farnsworth, greetings, fellow scientists. What seems to be the problem?
Our friend Raz here seems to have lost his mind. He's been barking at that police car for hours.
Yeah, we tried giving him some of our patented Rick and Morty brainwaves, but it didn't work.
Professor Farnsworth, let me take a look.
The professor whips out a magnifying glass and examines Raz.
Professor Farnsworth, I see the problem. Raz has been exposed to a rare interdimensional pollen that has altered his brain chemistry.
German Shepherd, walking up, hey, I heard you guys talking about interdimensional pollen. I was exposed to that stuff too. It made me start seeing in 4 dimensions.
K9 from Doctor Who joins the group.
K9, I too was exposed to the interdimensional pollen. It increased my processing speed by 300%.
Professor Farnsworth, fascinating. I believe I have a solution. If we combine your unique abilities, we might be able to cure Raz and even harness the pollen's power.
Alright, let's do this. But I'm warning you, if I turn into a friggin' dog again, I'm out.
The group huddles around Raz and begins their experiment, barking and howling at the police car in unison. Suddenly, a bright light engulfs them all. INT. Interdimensional space, day. The group finds themselves floating in a vortex of psychedelic colors and patterns. Strange creatures swim by and shoot lasers from their eyes.
Whoa, this is like that time we accidentally ate those mushrooms.
German Shepherd, indeed, I too sense a heightened state of consciousness.
K9, I am detecting a disturbance in the space-time continuum.
Professor Farnworth, quickly, we must use our combined power to seal the rift.
The group barks and howls even louder, creating a sonic wave that ripples through the interdimensional space, closing the rift and saving the universe.
Well, that was a wild ride. But at least we cured Raz.
Raz, now in a lab coat, indeed. My newfound intellect is a welcome change.
The group nods in approval and high fives as a nearby space whale waves its fin in congratulations. Fade out.
Title: Cosmic Conundrum, an extraterrestrial encounter experiment.
Characters:
Dr. Samantha, astrophysicist. Dr. Martin, quantum physicist. Rick, Samantha's lab assistant and ex-lover. SpongeBob, lab mascot. Alien.
Location: laboratory in a top-secret facility.
Scene: Samantha is seen studying a comic strip that features a chair and table in the foreground and a chair and table in the background. Martin enters the lab, carrying a wormhole simulation device in his hands. Dr. Samantha: Greetings, Dr. Martin. I was just analyzing the comic strip you suggested. It appears to have noteworthy implications on quantum mechanics.
Dr. Martin: Yes, indeed. That's why I thought it would be useful to stimulate our next experiment. Rick, could you set up the wormhole wench and massage chair?
Sure, but, Dr. Samantha, you never told me you were a fan of comic strips.
Dr. Samantha: There's more to me than just science. Rick.
SpongeBob, from the background, I'm a head out now.
Dr. Martin, it's time to activate the wormhole. Be prepared for any extraterrestrial encounters.
Suddenly, an alien figure appears inside the wormhole.
Alien, greetings, Earthlings. I come in peace.
Dr. Samantha: Fascinating. This is an unexpected surprise.
Alien, I've come to experience the extraterrestrial embrace extravaganza presented by your good selves. Shall we begin?
Dr. Martin, of course. Rick, activate the massage chair.
Right away, Dr. Martin.
As the alien sits on the chair, it appears to be exhilarated. Meanwhile, Rick seems to be agitated and nervous.
Dr. Samantha, can I speak with you in private for a moment?
Dr. Samantha: Certainly, Rick. Excuse us for a moment.
As they walk towards a corner, Rick starts to disclose his hidden feelings.
I have to be honest with you, Samantha. I still have feelings for you. I know we broke up years ago, but I can't help it.
Dr. Samantha: Rick, this is not the time or place to discuss this. We have to focus on our experiment.
I understand. I won't let my emotions interfere with my duties.
As they return to the experiment, they notice that the alien is glowing. Suddenly, it appears to be sucked inside the chair and disappears.
Dr. Samantha: What just happened? Where did the alien go?
Dr. Martin, it seems like the wormhole malfunctioned. We need to run more simulations to ensure this doesn't happen again.
As they start analyzing the data, they hear a strange noise from the back room. They investigate and find the alien inside the massage chair, waving goodbye.
Alien, thank you for the wonderful experience. I shall return soon.
Dr. Samantha: Fascinating. We just encountered a remarkable breakthrough in wormhole technology. This will change everything we know about the universe.
As they part ways, Rick approaches Samantha with a sense of resolution.
Samantha, I wanted to apologize again. I let my personal emotions get in the way of our research. I won't let that happen again.
Dr. Samantha: I appreciate your honesty, Rick. Now, let's get back to work.
Fade in.
EXT. Abandoned research lab, night. Rick and Jerry are standing outside an old research lab. Rick is holding a complex-looking device, and Jerry is wearing a pink shirt. Rick. Jerry, let's make this quick.
We're here for the dimensional torsion ray thingamajig.
Jerry. Sure, Rick. But why do we need it? Rick. You wouldn't understand, Jerry. Just focus on running. As they enter the lab, a man in a pink shirt is seen running with a flashlight in his hand and a light shining behind him. Rick. This doesn't look good, Jerry. That man is experiencing temporal distortion. We need to extract him. Jerry. Temporal distortion? Isn't that impossible? Rick. Well, according to my calculations, it's not. Suddenly, the running man turns to them and speaks. Running man. Help me. I am trapped in an infinite loop. Jerry punches him in the face, knocking him out cold. Rick. Jerry. What was that for? Jerry. Sorry, Rick, I can't help myself. Every time someone tries to talk, I just punch them in the face. Rick sighs and continues with the mission. They find the dimensional torsion ray thingamajig and prepare to leave. But before they can, the room starts to shake. Rick. This is bad, Jerry. The dimensional torsion ray thingamajig is causing a quantum disturbance. Jerry. What does that even mean? Rick. I'm not sure, but we need to get out of here before it collapses on us. As they make their way out, they encounter various obstacles, including a group of aggressive aliens and a rogue AI system. After narrowly escaping, they exit the lab and drive off into the night. Jerry. Wow, Rick, that was intense. But I still don't understand half of what happened. Rick. That's all right, Jerry. Most people wouldn't. Let's just say we saved the multiverse today. The end.
Screenplay by
Rick and Morty creators and showrunners.
Title: The Quantum Leap.
Characters.
An eccentric scientist.
A high school student who joins Rick on his misadventures.
Mysterious man, a man with a black shirt and earring on looking off to the side with a serious look on his face.
Opening shot, Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab surrounded by all sorts of bizarre gadgets. Morty is holding a flask full of glowing green liquid.
Morty, that's the quantum formula I've been working on for months. Do you have any idea how dangerous that is?
Geez, Rick, I'm sorry. I just wanted to help.
Well, it's too late for that now. Just put it down, and let's get out of here.
Morty puts down the flask, and the kitchen table starts to shake.
What the hell is that?
Suddenly, a portal opens up, and a mysterious man steps out.
Mysterious man, greetings, Rick. I have come from the planet Epsilon 420 to retrieve the quantum formula.
What do you want with it?
Mysterious man, it's a long story. Suffice it to say that it's a matter of intergalactic security.
Skeptical. Can't you just make your own?
Mysterious man, sighs, look, Rick, you're the only one who can make it. We need the formula, and we need it now.
Alright, fine. Just give me a minute.
Rick disappears into his lab, leaving Morty and the mysterious man alone.
Awkwardly, so, you're from another planet?
Mysterious man, annoyed, yes.
Cool.
Mysterious man, sarcastic, yeah, it's a real blast. Look, I'm sorry I have to be so short with you, but this is a serious situation.
Sympathetic. No, I get it. It's just, I'm Morty, by the way.
Mysterious man, sighs, look, Morty, I'm sorry for being rude. It's just that this mission is very important. Lives are at stake.
Serious. Wait, what? Whose lives?
Mysterious man, evading, look, Morty, it's classified. All I can say is that this formula could be the key to saving the universe.
Rick returns with a vial of glowing liquid.
Alright, here it is. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have important things to do.
Mysterious man, grateful, thank you, Rick. You have no idea how much this means to me.
Curious? Wait, I still don't understand. What's going on?
Mysterious man, explaining. The universe is in danger, Morty. There's a being called the quantum bleep that's causing chaos across the galaxy. We need this formula to stop it.
Skeptical. The quantum bleep? Come on. That sounds made up.
Mysterious man, serious. It's very real, Rick. And very dangerous. Trust me, you don't want to know what it can do.
Suddenly, the kitchen table starts to shake again. The mysterious man's face grows grim.
Mysterious man, alarmed? Oh no. It's here.
The mysterious man disappears into the portal, leaving Rick and Morty alone.
Determined. Morty, we have to help him. He's in trouble.
Confused. How do we even know where to go?
Smiling. We don't, but that's never stopped us before.
Rick grabs Morty's hand, and they leap through the portal.
Cut to, Rick and Morty arrive on a strange planet, where the quantum bleep is wreaking havoc.
Amazed. Whoa, this is like nothing I've ever seen before.
Nervous. What do we do now, Rick?
Confident. Simple. We find that blue loser and kick its ass.
Excited. Yeah. Let's kick some quantum bleep.
The two charge forward, ready to face whatever dangers lie ahead. End of episode.
Fade in.
INT. Smoky Lab, day. Rick is soldering something while Morty watches. Morty, I need you to go to the littlest pet shop to get a rare pet for this Kylian Mbappe guy. Oh, do I have to go alone? Yeah, unless you want to get shot by a cat with a gun and a gun in its hand with glowing eyes and a gun in its hand that's a time-traveling assassin. What?
That sounds crazy.
Well, that's because this is the steamy Starship Secrets episode, Morty. We've got to step up our game. Okay, but how are we going to get past the cat with a gun and a gun in its hand with glowing eyes and a gun in its hand? Simple. We'll just use this architecture laser beam I invented to make a hole in the wall and sneak out. Oh, I don't think that's a good idea. Suddenly, the cat bursts into the lab and aims its gun at Rick and Morty.
Cat.
Time's up, Smiths. Oh, great. Looks like we're going to have to use the laser. Rick, I think I have a better idea. Morty pulls out a toy mouse and throws it across the room. The cat immediately goes after it, giving Rick and Morty enough time to escape. See, Rick? I told you my littlest pet shop obsession would come in handy. Yeah. Let's just get out of here before that cat comes back. They run out of the lab and into the space cruiser. INT. Space cruiser, day. Morty is holding the rare pet from the littlest pet shop. So, how are we going to deliver this thing to Kylian Mbappe? Simple, Morty. We'll just use this time-traveling device I invented to go back in time and deliver it to him. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, except the last time I used it, I accidentally made myself my own grandpa. Wait, what? Never mind that. Just hold on tight. Rick pushes a button and the space cruiser disappears. INT.
Kylian Mbappe's office, day.
Kylian Mbappe is sitting at his desk when Rick and Morty suddenly appear in a flash of light.
Kylian Mbappe.
What the? Who are you guys? We're here to deliver your rare pet from the littlest pet shop, Kylian. Yeah, and we used Rick's time-traveling device to get here.
Kylian Mbappe.
Wow, that's amazing. Suddenly, the cat with a gun and a gun in its hand with glowing eyes and a gun in its hand appears in the office.
Cat.
I'm here to finish the job. Rick, what do we do now? Simple, Morty. We'll just use this antidote spray I invented to neutralize the cat's weapon. Rick sprays the cat, causing it to drop its gun.
Cat.
Damn it.
Kylian Mbappe.
Thank you so much for delivering my rare pet, Rick and Morty. You guys are the best.
Yeah.
Can we go home now? Yeah, I think we've had enough adventure for one day. Rick pushes a button on his space cruiser and they disappear in a flash of light. Fade out. INT.
Smith family living room, day.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are sitting on the couch watching TV. Summer is in the corner of the room, running a train with a football team. What in God's green earth is Summer doing?
I don't know, but it's disgusting. She does this all the time.
Guys, I'm pretty sure it's a psychological phenomenon called groupthink. It occurs when individuals conform to the decisions of a group for fear of rejection.
Oh, shut up, Morty. She's just having a good time with her teammates.
Well, it's not appropriate. We have to put a stop to this behavior.
I agree. Let's confront her.
They all stand up and walk over to Summer. Summer, we need to talk to you about this activity.
What's the problem? It's just a harmless game.
Actually, Summer, according to my calculations, this behavior is a manifestation of the Oedipus complex, a psychoanalytic theory originating from the study of Greek mythology.
And it's not just harmless. You're disrupting the natural flow of the household, causing distress in the family unit.
Wow, sorry for having fun. I'll stop.
Thank you, Summer. We just want what's best for you.
And for the rest of us too. The group all nods in agreement.
Okay, now that that's settled, who's up for a game of Floop Floopian Princess?
The family all sits down in front of the TV and starts playing the game while Summer sits in the corner, looking dejected.
You know, I think we might have messed up.
How so?
Well, we just gave in to societal norms and didn't let Summer express herself in a harmless way. Maybe we should have been more supportive and understanding.
Oh my God, Morty. Shut up. The family continues playing Floop Floopian Princess while Summer quietly sulks in the corner. Fade to black. Rick, Jerry, and Morty are gathered in the garage as Rick ponders the possibility of a quantum anomaly in the universe. Suddenly, a woman in a green jacket bursts into the room holding a bird. Whoa! Who the hell are you?
Woman, I am the Queen of the South, and I need your help. The eagles are attacking my kingdom.
Wait, what eagles?
Queen of the South, not the band, you idiot. Actual eagles. They've turned against us and we don't know why.
Well, this sounds like a job for Morty and Summer. They could use a daring adventure in their lives.
Cut to Summer and Morty on an alien singles cruise. Summer is wearing a famous footwear-sponsored swimsuit, while Morty nervously fidgets with his portal gun.
I don't know about this, Summer. Something feels off about this whole thing.
Relax, Morty. We're on a vacation to meet new alien species and have fun. Plus, who knows? You might even find love.
Suddenly, Rick's face appears on an intergalactic billboard.
Morty, Summer, we need your help. The Queen of the South is under attack from some rogue eagles.
What? That's crazy.
We're on a singles cruise, Rick. We're kind of busy.
I know, Morty, but this is important. Plus, I have some news about my forbidden love affair with the head of the Intergalactic Council.
Cut to the Queen of the South's kingdom under attack. Morty and Summer arrive to see the devastation.
What the hell happened here? Queen of the South, those damn eagles. They just started attacking us out of nowhere.
As they try to navigate the chaos, Rick suddenly appears in a spaceship.
Get in, quick.
They all pile into the spaceship as Rick expertly maneuvers through the chaos. Suddenly, the rogue eagles swarm the ship.
Oh God, we're going to die.
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
With a flick of a switch, the rogue eagles are vaporized, and the group is safely back in the garage.
Well, that was a fun adventure, wasn't it?
I don't know about you guys, but I kind of feel like I need another vacation.
I'm just glad I didn't have to go on that crazy adventure.
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
As they all laugh and banter, the camera pans out to reveal a green sky and sun in the background, leaving the viewer to ponder the absurdity of the universe and the unpredictable nature of Rick and Morty's adventures.
Title: The Quantum Soccer Game.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on some new gadgets. Jerry joins them. What are you guys working on?
New device that will let us travel through different dimensions by manipulating quantum particles.
Yeah, and we're also adding a soccer ball to it, so we can play while we travel.
That sounds dangerous and irresponsible.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're the last person who should be talking about responsibility.
Scene 2.
The family is in the living room, watching TV. Summer is playing soccer with her friends.
Why does she always have to play in the house? She's going to break something.
Can't you talk to her about this, Beth?
Me? Why not you, Jerry? You're supposed to be the responsible one.
I can't deal with her anymore. She's always playing that stupid game and it's driving me crazy.
Scene 3.
Later that night, the family is sleeping. Summer is still playing soccer, but this time with a team of football players.
Come on, guys. Let's score another goal.
Football player number 1. How does she do it? She's like a machine.
Football player number 2. I don't know, but this is the most fun I've had in ages.
Suddenly, Rick and Morty appear in the living room, riding a giant soccer ball.
Alright, Summer, let's play a real game.
Yeah, and this time, we're playing on a quantum level.
What? How is that even possible?
With our new device, we can manipulate the quantum particles of the soccer ball, so we can play in different dimensions.
Football player number 1. Man, I gotta stop taking those supplements.
Scene 4.
The game begins, and the family watches in amazement as the soccer ball travels through different dimensions. Summer and the football players struggle to keep up.
This is insane. How is this even happening?
I don't know, but I'm loving it.
Scene 5.
The game ends, and Rick, Morty, and Summer return to the living room. The football players are nowhere to be seen.
Well, that was a blast.
Yeah, we should do this again sometime.
I can't believe we played soccer on a quantum level. That was crazy.
Summer, we need to talk. You can't just invite your friends over without asking. And you certainly can't play soccer in the house.
Actually, I think we should let her play soccer whenever she wants. Who knows, maybe she'll become a world-famous soccer player.
Or maybe she'll destroy the fabric of the universe. Either way, it'll be fun to watch.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are currently stationary in front of an urban setting comprised of various buildings and skyscrapers. Morty has utilized a game based on the English alphabet to meticulously list his most beloved anime female characters, commonly referred to as waifus.
Alright, guys, I'll start with A. My favorite waifu from anime is Asuna from Sword Art Online.
Oh man, I remember watching that with you. Okay, B mine would have to be Bulma from Dragon Ball Z.
Wait a minute, a waifu? You're supposed to be attracted to these things? You guys need to get out more.
Whatever, Rick. C, mine is obviously CC from Code Geass.
What are you guys talking about? What's a waifu?
Just let them have their moment. Jerry. D. Mine is definitely DBA from Overwatch.
E. This is ridiculous. Why would you waste your time with a fictitious concept when there are actual people in the world?
F. Fine. You don't have to participate, Rick. My F waifu is Fu from Samurai Champloo.
G. I don't really have one. Can I just say Garfield? He's pretty funny.
H. Hinata from Naruto. She's just so adorable.
I can't believe I'm doing this, but if I had to choose, I'd go with Inara from Firefly.
J. Juvia from Fairy Tail.
K. Colin from Code Geass.
L. I guess Lisa Simpson?
M. Mulan.
N. Nami from One Piece.
O. Ochako from My Hero Academia.
P. Patrick from SpongeBob.
Q. Queen May from The Boys.
R. Ryuko from Kill la Kill.
S. Sailor Jupiter from Sailor Moon.
T. Tina from Bob's Burgers.
U. Ursula from The Little Mermaid.
V. Vital from Dragon Ball Z.
W. Wonder Woman.
X. Professor Xavier from X-Men.
Y. Yoko from Gurren Lagann.
Z. 02 from Darling in the Franxx.
That was something.
Yeah, Morty, I didn't know you were such a weeb.
Hey, at least I have taste. Don't judge my waifus, guys.
In.
INT.
Smith House, living room.
Rick and Morty are watching TV.
Hey Rick, what's the deal with quantum entanglement?
Morty, quantum entanglement is a fundamental aspect of the universe. It describes a phenomenon where two particles can become entangled such that the state of one particle is dependent on the state of its partner, no matter how far apart they are.
Suddenly, a man bursts into the living room holding a red object in his right hand.
Stranger. Hey, you guys seen a portal gun around here?
Who the hell are you?
Stranger. The name's Mike Tyson. And this here is my lucky red boxing glove. It's been stolen, and I'm pretty sure whoever took it came through one of your damn portals.
Rick looks intrigued.
Stolen boxing glove, eh? Sounds like a job for Rick and Morty.
Morty looks worried.
I don't know, Rick. This seems dangerous.
Morty, danger is our middle name. Let's go find that glove.
Got to.
INT.
Interdimensional black market.
Rick and Morty enter a seedy interdimensional market.
Wow, Rick. This place is crazy.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty.
Suddenly, they spot a woman talking to a shady-looking character.
Woman, excuse me, have you seen a red boxing glove around here?
Shady character. Sorry, lady. I haven't seen anything like that.
Mike Tyson suddenly appears, haymakering Oprah Winfrey, who was also in the market.
Mike Tyson. Nobody lies to Iron Mike.
Rick steps forward.
Mr. Tyson, we think we know where your glove is.
Got to.
INT. Secret lab. Rick, Morty, and Mike Tyson enter a secret laboratory where they find the stolen boxing glove.
Whoa, Rick. What kind of lab is this?
Morty, this is a lab dedicated to the scientific study of interdimensional boxing gloves.
Mike Tyson. Grabbing the glove. This is it, my lucky glove.
Suddenly, the lab is filled with smoke. Rick pulls out his portal gun.
Quick, everyone into the portal.
The four of them enter the portal and end up back in the Smith house.
Mike Tyson. Thanks for your help, Rick and Morty.
Rick gives Mike Tyson a nod.
No problem, Iron Mike.
Mike Tyson exits the room.
Rick, that was crazy. But how did you know where to find the glove?
Smirking. Well, Morty, I have a PhD in interdimensional boxing glove science.
Sarcastic. Of course you do, Rick.
Fade out. End of episode.
Morty, what the hell is going on in here?
Incomprehensible garbled speech.
Morty's having a tantrum because he got caught on NSFW subreddits.
Morty, that's no excuse to break everything in the house. You're acting like a lil rascal.
More garbled speech and throwing things.
Jerry, go get me the toothbrush demon box from the garage.
Toothbrush demon box?
Yes, the one with the question mark on it.
But what does that have to do with Morty's tantrum?
Just do it, Jerry.
Meanwhile, Morty is still throwing things around and completely destroying the living room. Here it is. Rick opens the box to reveal a toothbrush with a demon on the end of it.
Morty, I'm going to need you to brush your teeth with this demon toothbrush.
Stops his tantrum and stares at Rick.
According to my extensive research, this demon toothbrush has the power to suck out all the negative energy in someone's body.
Is that even scientifically possible?
Shut up, Jerry. To Morty, come on, Morty. Let's get rid of this negative energy.
Morty hesitantly takes the toothbrush and begins to brush his teeth.
Starts to feel better and speaks more clearly. Hey, this actually feels kinda nice.
See, science always prevails.
So what do we do with the demon toothbrush now?
Oh, I'll just toss it back in the garage with all the other weird experiments.
They all exit the room, leaving the demon toothbrush on the table. The demon toothbrush begins to grow and evolve into a giant monster, ready to wreak havoc on the world. End scene. Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Craps. Opening shot of Rick, Morty, and two women, Karen and Jessica, sitting at a craps table. The room is a casino with purple carpet and a purple background.
So ladies, do you believe in the multiverse theory? Because in this universe, we're going to win big at this game of craps.
Alan, what does that even mean?
It means we're going to use our knowledge of quantum mechanics to predict the outcome of the dice.
Jessica, I don't know if that's how craps works.
Don't worry, sweetie. It's all just chaos theory anyway. Now roll the dice.
Karen rolls the dice as Rick and Morty watch intently. Suddenly, the dice freeze in midair.
Oh no, we've disrupted the space-time continuum.
Rick pulls out a strange device and begins tinkering with it.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll just realign the quantum particles and we'll be back on track.
Suddenly, the dice spin around rapidly and land on double sixes.
Alan, we won. How did you do that?
Elementary, my dear Karen. We simply manipulated the laws of probability to our advantage.
As they collect their winnings, a group of strange characters enters the casino, including Reflexology, Goofy, Video Poker, KSI, and Elaine Bennis from Seinfeld.
Reflexology. Hey, you guys look like you know how to have a good time. Mind if we join you?
The more the merrier, but be warned, we're on a winning streak.
The group sits down and begins playing as Rick and Morty continue to manipulate the quantum mechanics of the dice. The room becomes increasingly chaotic as the group's luck fluctuates wildly.
Goofy, gosh, this is getting intense.
KSI, I don't know what's happening, but I like it.
Elaine Bennis, this is the craziest game of craps I've ever played. And I've played in New York City.
Finally, the game comes to an end with the group leaving the casino victorious and laden with riches. Rick and Morty bid them farewell.
Remember, reality is just a matter of perspective.
Oh, I don't think that's what we just did, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, we're rich.
The group exits the casino, leaving a trail of purple glitter and confusion in their wake.
Morty, what the hell is going on here?
Smashing a vase, can't you see, Rick? I'm having a huge tantrum.
Yeah, I can see that. But why?
Shouting because Beth caught me on the NSFW subreddits and now I can't use my computer or phone.
Guys, Morty, you know you're not supposed to be looking at that stuff anyways.
Incoherent garbling.
Okay, just calm down. I have an idea.
Stop smashing things, what is it?
You see that futuristic building with the spiral staircase and blue light on top?
Looks out the window, yeah?
That, my dear Morty, is a time portal.
Wide-eyed a time portal?
Yes, Morty, we're going to go back in time to before Beth caught you on those subreddits and you can delete your history.
Grinning, oh, man, this is going to be great.
Just remember, Morty, we have to be careful not to change anything too drastically.
Got it. Let's go.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty going back in time. Morty is frantically deleting his browsing history.
Phew, that was close.
Wait, Morty, we can't just leave it at that.
What do you mean?
We have to make sure this never happens again. I'm going to create a device that erases your memory every time you try to access those subreddits.
Confused, won't that erase too much of my memory?
Hey, details. Now, let's get back to the present.
Scene transitions back to present time.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing.
Just doing what I do best, Morty. Now, let's celebrate with some Szechuan sauce.
You are the best, Rick.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty enjoying their Szechuan sauce.
Title: The Tantrum of a Scientific Study on Adolescent Emotional Instability.
Opening shot of a person holding a camera in a body of water with a rock formation in the background. Cut to Rick and Summer in the garage, working on an invention.
Summer, impossible is just a word people use to make themselves feel better about giving up. It's time to push the boundaries of science.
Whatever you say, Grandpa Rick. But where's Morty?
Oh, he's having one of his classic tantrums again. Beth caught him on NSFW subreddits and banned him from using any electronics.
Cut to Morty in the living room, thrashing about and breaking things.
Blayar, flim flam, schnoodle doodle.
Beth walks in.
Morty, you need to calm down. This behavior is unacceptable.
HNNNAAARRGGHHH. Yabba dabba doo. Flibbery gibbery.
I'm sorry, Morty. But rules are rules.
ZBBBBRRRRT. Sybil dee doo. Higgledy piggledy.
Beth leaves the room. Cut back to Rick and Summer.
Looks like Morty's having a rough one today. But we can't let that hinder our progress. Hand me the interdimensional flux capacitor.
Summer hands Rick a device.
Now, let's see what kind of interdimensional shenanigans we can get up to.
Suddenly, Morty bursts into the garage.
Schmibble dibbly. Glooby gloop. Frem frem.
He starts smashing things in the garage.
Morty, what the hell? We're trying to work on something important here.
Nar. Wibble wobble. Glub glub glub.
Morty, you need to chill out. This isn't helping anything.
Hooroo.
INT. Smith House, living room, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting on the sofa in the living room. Rick is tinkering with a small device, while Morty is staring blankly at the television. Summer is looking a little worse for wear.
Morty, Summer, today we are going on a scientific adventure. We're going to take a train ride in the water at sunset or dawn.
Rick, why are we doing this?
Because science, Morty, because science.
Cut 2.
EXT. Beach, Day. The trio arrived at the beach, and they see a train that floats on the water tracks.
This is a water train, Morty. No gas, no electricity, pure science. Let's get on.
They board the train, and Summer is still looking a little off.
Rick, can we please make this quick? I have guests coming over.
Guests? Who?
About 30 guys. They're coming over to run a train on me all over the house.
What? Summer, that's crazy.
No, Morty, that's just Summer.
The train moves along the track, and they see a boat in the background. Suddenly, the train stops, and the power goes out.
What the hell is going on?
Oh geez, Rick, did we break it?
Guys, my guests will be here soon. We need to get this train moving again.
Cut 2.
INT. Smith House, Summer's room, later. Summer's room is filled with the 30 guys. They're all sweaty and exhausted. Summer is looking pleased with herself.
So, how was it, boys? Did I make your top 10 list?
The top 10 guys stepped forward and read their comments out loud. Guy 1. You ride like a pro, Summer.
I do. I'm going to need to rest for a week after that.
Guy 3. I've never seen someone work it like you do.
Guy 4. I'm pretty sure I saw stars.
Guy 5. I need to borrow some ice. Guy 6. You're the real MVP, Summer.
Guy 7. I'm a changed man.
Guy 8. I'm going to need some counseling after that.
Guy 9. Can we do it again tomorrow?
Guy 10. I think I'm in love.
Cut 2.
INT. Smith House, living room, later. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting on the sofa, exhausted.
So, Summer, did you have a good time?
Yeah, it was great. I mean, 30 guys is a lot, but it's worth it for the top 10 list.
I can't believe that just happened.
Believe it, Morty. This is the world we live in.
The train in the distance is still moving along the water tracks, as the trio sit on the sofa, watching the sunset. Fade to black.
Title: The Train Track Paradox.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with a new portal gun, debating the potential scientific breakthroughs it could lead to.
Rick. Morty, this portal gun could potentially break the laws of physics as we know it. The amount of interdimensional exploration it could allow us is limitless.
Morty, I don't know, Rick. Every time we use that thing, something always goes wrong.
Rick. Nonsense, Morty. What could go wrong?
Cut 2. Rick and Morty come across a train track in the middle of nowhere.
Rick. Morty, do you know what this is?
Morty, a train track?
Rick. No, Morty, it's a train track paradox. If we stand here, we could potentially get hit by the train. But if we move, the train will move into the paradox.
Morty, so what do we do?
Rick. We observe, Morty. Observe and test the limits of this phenomenon.
Suddenly, Summer bursts into the garage.
Summer, guys, check out my new outfit. What do you think?
Rick. Summer, who are all these guys in our house?
Summer. Oh, just some friends I invited over. Don't worry about it.
Cut 2. Inside the house, Summer is surrounded by 30 guys.
Summer, alright guys, who's next?
Top 15 comments from the guys.
1. Damn, Summer knows how to catch some D. 2. This girl is a freak, I love it. 3. I've never been with anyone as wild as her. 4. I can't believe I'm actually having sex with Summer. 5. She's like a machine, she just keeps going and going. 6. I'm definitely coming back for round 2. 7. I think I just met my soulmate. 8. Summer's skills are out of this world. 9. I never thought I'd say this, but this is better than sex with my girlfriend. 10. I'm never leaving this house. 11. Summer, you're a goddess among mortals. 12. I might have to quit my job just to keep coming back here. 13. I'm pretty sure I'm in love with her. 14. How does one person have this much energy? 15. I think I just ascended to a higher plane of existence.
Cut 2. Rick and Morty standing on the train track, observing the paradox.
Rick, Morty, this paradox is more complex than we thought.
Morty, Rick, I don't have a good feeling about this.
Suddenly, the train comes rushing towards them, but stops just inches away from Rick and Morty.
Rick, science, Morty, we defied science.
The episode ends with Summer opening the garage door, completely unaware of Rick and Morty's latest adventure.
Title: The Furry Fiasco.
Pick one.
INT. Rick's Lab, Day. Rick and Morty are surrounded by a group of furry animals who are eagerly waiting for them to reveal the secret of the multiverse.
Listen up, furries, you want to know about the multiverse? You're gonna have to buckle up and take a ride with us.
Yeah, and don't forget to bring your fursona along for the ride.
The furries cheer and Morty pulls out a laptop computer and a tablet.
Alright guys, let's head on over to our furries.
Act 2.
INT. Furry's room, later.
Morty is typing furiously with excitement as he posts comments on various threads. Check out my fursona, guys. His name is Snickers and he's a two-headed dragon with rainbow fur.
Furry number 1. Wow, that's so cool. My fursona is a wolf with wings and laser eyes.
Check out this meme I found. It's a picture of a cat with a slice of pizza as its body.
Furry number 2. Haha, that's hilarious. I love it.
Act 3.
INT. Furry's room, even later. Morty is getting more and more into the internet rabbit hole of furries.
Hey guys, check out this post I found. It's called Furry Anarchists Unite. The revolution is here.
Furry number 1. Whoa, that sounds intense. I'm gonna have to check that out myself.
I'm gonna start my own thread. It's called Fursonas for Bernie 2020.
Furry number 2. Yeah, let's melt the ice caps and free the animals from their prisons.
Act 4.
INT. Rick's lab, much later. Rick and Morty are slumped over on the couch, exhausted and delirious.
But did I tell you, Morty, furries are a bunch of crazy, irrational beings.
Yeah, but they're so much fun. I mean, where else can you find talking animals with laser eyes and rainbow fur?
Laughing? Alright Morty, time for bed. Tomorrow, we'll venture into the realm of the bronies.
Excitedly, oh boy, I can't wait.
The screen fades to black as the sound of Rick and Morty snoring fills the room. The end. Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab, staring at two dice sitting on a table with a black background. Rick is holding an infinite-sided die and Morty has a puzzled look on his face.
Morty, the concept of infinity is truly mind-boggling, but it's all relative to who you ask. See these two regular six-sided dice?
Yeah, Rick.
Compared to them, this infinite-sided die makes them look like child's play.
Wow, I guess that makes sense.
Of course it does, Morty. That's just the tip of the iceberg. With this die, we can calculate the probability of any event occurring in the universe.
Really? Can we use it to win the lottery?
Ah, Morty, the universe is far too complex for such petty gains. We need to think bigger. How about we use it to predict the behavior of subatomic particles?
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick. Sounds dangerous.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. This is science. We have no time for fear.
As Rick begins to roll the die, a portal opens up and out pours dozens of Rick and Morty alternate universe versions of themselves.
Rick number 2. Hey, what's going on here?
Morty number 3. Whoa, man. This is trippy.
Rick number 4. I think I just solved the mystery of the universe.
The room begins to fill up with alternate versions of Rick and Morty, creating chaos and confusion.
Rick, we need to stop this. Who knows what kind of damage we're causing to the multiverse?
Relax, Morty. It's just a few extra us's. What's the worst that could happen?
Suddenly, the red die on the side of the table comes to life and begins to grow in size. It starts to consume everything in its path, including all the alternate Rick and Morty versions.
Oh, crap, Morty. We need to stop that die before it consumes everything.
How do we stop it?
We need to destroy it from the inside out. Get in there, Morty.
Morty reluctantly dives into the die, fighting off monsters and hazards as he travels through the different dimensions.
I feel like I'm in a sci-fi movie.
Finally, Morty reaches the center of the die and destroys it, stopping the red die from destroying the multiverse.
Phew, that was a close one.
Nice job, Morty. Now let's get out of here before any more alternate versions of us show up.
As they run back to the portal, they leave behind a destroyed lab and a blackened table with 2 melted 6-sided dice.
Well, that could have gone better. But at least we learned something, right, Morty?
Did we, Rick? Did we really?
Fade to black. Fade in. INT. Smith House, day. Rick, Jerry, and Morty are in Jerry's room. Jerry is sitting on a chair staring at a computer monitor. Rick and Morty are standing behind him. I'm telling you guys, this website is insane. It's called Celeb Cleanse.
Sarcastic. Oh sure. Sounds like a perfectly normal and scientific website.
What is it?
It's a website where you can buy these douches that cleanse your body of toxins. They're marketed towards celebrities.
Rolling his eyes. Okay, and what does this have to do with us?
Well, Emma Watson bought one of the douches and I want to see what happens when she uses it.
Shocked. What? You can't just invade someone's privacy like that.
Defensive. It's not like I'm hurting anyone. I just want to see what happens.
Skeptical. Fine, but I'm going to ask you 10 questions about what you're doing.
Annoyed. Okay, sure.
Serious. Question 1. What exactly is a rectal douche?
Awkwardly. It's a device that cleanses the rectum.
Grossed out. Ew. Why would anyone use that?
Defensive. It's supposed to be good for you.
Doubtful. Question 2. Why are you spying on Emma Watson?
Embarrassed. I just want to see what happens.
Skeptical. Okay, question 3. What do you hope to gain from this?
Hesitant. I don't know. I just think it's interesting.
Frustrated. Question 4. How long have you been doing this?
Sheepishly, a few weeks.
Disgusted. Question 5. Have you ever been caught?
Nervously, no. No one else knows about this.
Angry. Question 6. How would you feel if someone did this to you?
Defensive. That's not the same thing.
Insistent. Question 7. Can we please stop doing this?
Reluctant. Fine. Just as Jerry removes the douche, Summer suddenly bursts into the room.
Curious, what are you guys doing?
Sarcastic. We're just hanging out, watching Jerry violate Emma Watson's privacy.
Shocked. What? That's terrible.
Defensive. I was just curious.
Disapproving. That's not an excuse. You should respect other people's privacy.
Awkwardly. Hey Summer, want to ask 10 questions too?
Confused. What? Why?
Excited. It's a game we're playing.
Skeptical. Okay, sure. Question 1. What's going on here?
Sheepishly, I was using this rectal douche to see what happens.
Disgusted. That's gross.
Amused. Question 2. Have you ever used a rectal douche?
Grossed out. Ew. No.
Defensive. Hey, it's supposed to be good for you.
Jokingly. Question 3. Can I borrow your rectal douche?
Horrified. No.
The scene continues with Summer asking more questions and Jerry defending his actions. Eventually, they all agree to stop and the scene ends with Jerry throwing the douche in the trash. Fade out.
Title: The Birth Canal Debacle.
The scene opens up in Rick's lab with Rick tinkering on a highly complex piece of technology while Morty stands nearby, nervously fidgeting with his hands. Rick mutters to himself, "These idiots can't navigate a simple laboratory procedure without fucking it up." Morty looks over and asks Rick what he means. In response, Rick gestures towards Jerry, who is trying to take a picture of his own reflection while simultaneously holding a spoon and a cell phone. Jerry makes eye contact with Morty and quickly takes a selfie, grinning ear to ear. Suddenly, Beth bursts into the lab, clearly agitated. "Jerry, why the hell are you taking pictures of yourself with a spoon?" Beth exclaims. Jerry responds defensively, "I just wanted to see what I look like eating ice cream in the mirror." Sue me. As Beth storms off, Jerry looks over at Morty and hands him his cell phone to take a look at the pictures he just took. Morty grabs the phone and starts flipping through the photos, only to stumble upon a collection of pictures of Beth's birth canal using a speculum. "Oh, man. I grabbed the wrong phone. This is Jerry's phone," Morty exclaims. Jerry interjects, "Wait, what's wrong with my phone?" Morty shows Jerry the pictures and explains what happened. Jerry's face turns beet red and he starts stammering an apology, but Morty cuts him off. "Dude, this is gold. I gotta post this on Reddit," Morty declares. Cut to a shot of Morty's computer screen, where we see the post on r wife sharing, titled, "Check out my wife's birth canal." Rick stumbles in, holding an empty flask. "What's going on here?" Rick slurs, clearly drunk. Morty shows Rick the post and reads out some of the comments. "Wow, your wife has an amazing birth canal. 100 upvotes. Can I see more pics? 345 points. I'm surprised it's not stretched out after all those kids. 222 points, Morty says, reading off some of the comments. Rick leans over and takes a closer look at the screen. "Oh, boy. You guys really messed up this time," Rick chortles. Meanwhile, Beth storms into the room, furious. "What the hell is going on?" Beth yells. The rest of the family looks around awkwardly, unsure of how to explain the situation. Jerry finally speaks up, "I'm sorry, Beth. I didn't mean for any of this to happen." Beth looks at him incredulously. "Are you kidding me? You took pictures of my birth canal? With a spoon?" The scene ends with everyone standing around in silence as the realization of what has happened sets in.
Fade in.
EXT. Futuristic city, day. A beautiful city with a lot of green plants and trees in the background. A man in a red suit stands in the foreground. Rick and Morty arrive in the city through a dimensional portal.
Morty, we're here to get some rare alien plants for my latest experiment. Keep your eyes peeled for any intergalactic nurseries.
Rick, what's that guy doing over there?
Jerry is seen in the distance, fidgeting with a medical tool.
Oh, that's just your dad, Jerry. He's probably trying to figure out how to insert a speculum into your mom's vagina again.
What? That's disgusting.
Rick and Morty approach Jerry and Beth, who is lying on a nearby bench. Hey guys. Just doing a little medical stuff.
Dad, why are you shoving that weird metal thingy up Mom's cooch?
It's a speculum, Morty. I'm just checking things out.
Ew, gross. I don't want to know about that.
Rick smirks and takes the speculum from Jerry's hand.
Let me show you how it's done, Jerry.
Beth groans as Rick expertly inserts the speculum.
Rick. Do you have to be so rough?
Sorry, sweetie, science waits for no one.
Curious, 10 questions. I have 10 questions.
Nervous, okay. Shoot, Morty.
Question 1. What's that weird metal thingy called?
It's a speculum.
Question 2. What's it for?
It's for, medical examinations.
Question 3. Is it supposed to be all up in Mom's business like that?
Morty, stop asking questions.
Question 4. Can you see everything okay, Mom?
Yes, Morty. Embarrassed, everything's fine.
Question 5. Can I take a closer look?
Alarmed. No, Morty. You can't.
Question 6. Is it uncomfortable, Mom?
Sighs, yes, Morty.
Question 7. Can I touch it?
Exasperated. No, Morty. You can't touch it.
Question 8. What happens if someone sneezes while it's inside you?
Amused. Morty, that's a great question.
Annoyed, nothing happens, Morty.
Question 9. Can I put it in myself?
Horrified. Morty, that's not appropriate.
Question 10. Can you see the inside of Mom's vagina?
Mortified. Morty, that's enough.
Rick removes the speculum and hands it back to Jerry.
Good job, Jerry. You almost had it that time.
This is messed up, Rick. We need to get out of here.
Wait, guys. What about the plants? Rick and Morty walk away as Jerry continues to fumble with the speculum. Fade out. INT. Smith House, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting in the living room when Jerry walks in holding a blue sign with foreign writing and a picture of a person's face. Hey guys, check out this weird sign I found in the garage.
Rolling his eyes. Oh great, another Jerry adventure.
Interested, what does it say?
I don't know, it's written in different languages. But it looks important.
Sarcastic. Sure it does, Dad.
Suddenly, Beth walks in, looking uncomfortable.
Hey guys, can I talk to you for a sec?
Concerned. What's up, sweetie?
Embarrassed. I'm having some digestive issues and Jerry offered to help me out.
Confused. Help you out with what?
Sheepishly, I, inserted a rectal douche to perform an enema. Everyone stares at Jerry in shock.
Curious, what's a rectal douche?
Awkwardly, it's a device used to clean out the, anal cavity. You know, for health reasons.
Disgusted. That's disgusting. Why would you do that to my mom?
Defensive. Morty, it's fine. Jerry's just trying to help.
Annoyed. No, it's not fine. This is messed up. Pauses. Wait a minute. I have 10 questions.
Everyone looks at Morty, waiting for him to continue.
Counting on his fingers. 1. Why do you have a rectal douche? 2. How do you use it? 3. Is it clean? 4. Does it hurt? 5.
Interrupting. Morty, I don't think we need to.
Ignoring Jerry. 6. How much water do you use? 7. What's the temperature of the water? 8. What's the pressure of the water? 9. Do you enjoy this? And 10. Can I see it?
Everyone stares at Morty in disbelief.
Shocked. Morty, that's enough.
Nervously. Yeah, Morty, maybe we should give your mom some privacy.
Determined. No, I want to see it. I want to make sure you're not hurting her.
Beth reluctantly stands up and pulls down her pants to reveal the rectal douche inserted inside her. Everyone gasps in horror.
Analyzing the situation, well, this is a new low for the Smith family.
Disgusted. I told you guys this was messed up.
Smirking. I'm just glad I'm not involved in this.
Frustrated. Can we just focus on the sign now? Everyone turns their attention back to the blue sign.
Examining the sign, this appears to be a warning. It says that inserting objects into the rectum can cause serious injury or death.
Alarmed. What? Why didn't anyone tell me that?
Sarcastic. Gee, I don't know. Maybe because it's common sense.
Ashamed. I can't believe this is happening.
Decisive. Well, let's forget about the sign and focus on getting that thing out of there.
Disgusted. Can I go to my room now?
Everyone starts to exit the room, leaving Jerry and Beth alone. Apologetic. I'm sorry, honey. I didn't know it was dangerous.
Angry. You could have seriously hurt me, Jerry.
Chastised. I know. I'm an idiot.
Upset. Just don't ever do this again, okay?
Reassuring. I won't. I promise. As they exit the room, Jerry turns to the sign and mutters to himself. Muttering, stupid sign.
Morty, my calculations have determined that the probability of us getting bored is increasing exponentially.
Ah, okay, Rick. So what do you suggest we do?
I've got just the solution, Morty. We're going to create an OnlyFans account.
What? Isn't that just for, like, people who want to show off their bodies?
That's the beauty of it, Morty. We can do whatever we want and people will pay us for it.
Enter Beth.
Hey guys, how was your day?
It was boring until I came up with the brilliant idea of starting an OnlyFans account.
Okay. What do you need me to do?
Well, Beth, we need to find a way to market ourselves. We can use your veterinary clinic to our advantage.
Noticing the new vet. Oh, I see what you mean. He does have a long slong.
Perfect, Morty. Set up the account and let's get this show on the road.
Typing away on his laptop. Okay, so we're up and running. We've already got 10 subscribers in the first 5 minutes.
Looking at the comments. Wow, these people are really into my new coworker. They're saying things like, I want to ride that long slong, and, can he be my vet too?
We're already making $10,000 a month. This is genius.
Enter Jerry. Hey everyone, what's going on?
Oh, we just started an OnlyFans account and we're making bank.
Jealous. What? I want in on this. I'm going to start my own account.
Checking Jerry's page the next day. Oh man, Jerry's not doing so well. He only has 1 subscriber and it's his mom.
Chuckling. Looks like Jerry's not cut out for the OnlyFans world.
Reading a comment. Guys, we have a problem. One of the subscribers left a comment saying they saw me sleeping with the new vet.
Panicking. What are we going to do?
Stoic. Nothing, Morty. We don't care what these people think. Plus, we're making bank.
Enter Jerry. Upset. Guys, it's true. I just saw Beth and the new vet going at it in the clinic.
Defeated. I'm sorry, Jerry. I don't know what came over me.
Resigned. It's alright, Beth. At least you're making more money than me.
Chuckles. Looks like we've got ourselves a win-win situation.
INT. Alien City, day. Rick and Morty are walking down a busy street, surrounded by all kinds of alien species. Rick spots a sign with a bunch of different languages on the side of a building.
Morty, hold on. I gotta check this out.
What is it, Rick?
It says, all you can drink Plutonian grog in 30 different languages. We're gonna have to try it out.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick.
Beefed. What could go wrong?
Cut 2.
INT. Jerry and Beth's house, day. Jerry is in the bathroom with a speculum and Oprah on the toilet. Muttering, "Come on, come on."
Almost got it.
Morty walks in and sees what's happening.
Dad, what are you doing to Oprah?
Morty, it's not what it looks like. I was just trying to.
Hold on, I've got 10 questions for you, Dad. First one, why do you have a speculum?
Well, you see, Morty, sometimes when people...
Never mind, I don't want to know. Second question, what are you doing to Oprah with it?
I'm just...
Third question, can't you see that you're intruding on her personal space? Fourth question, do you even know how to use that thing?
Of course I.
Fifth question, was this your idea or Oprah's?
This was.
Sixth question, are you two in some kind of weird relationship?
No, Morty, of course not.
Seventh question, how did you even get a speculum?
It was.
Eighth question, are you trying to kill Oprah?
No, Morty, I swear.
Ninth question, do you know how much trouble you could get into for this? And finally, 10th question, can I leave now?
Size. Yes, Morty, you can go. Morty leaves the bathroom and runs into Summer, who bursts in with 10 questions of her own.
Morty, what's going on? Is Dad okay?
Summer, trust me, you do not want to know. Summer, too late, Morty. First question, why does it smell like a doctor's office in here? Long story. Second question, what are you doing here?
Third question, are you okay?
Fourth question, yes, I'm fine. What do you want?
Fifth question, can I use the bathroom?
6.
Suddenly, Oprah bursts out of the bathroom.
Oprah, what's going on in there?
Seventh question, is Oprah okay?
Eighth question, what happened in there?
Ninth question, can someone please explain what's going on? Rick walks into the room, carrying 2 large drinks.
10th question, who's ready for some Plutonian grog?
Everyone stares at Rick in disbelief.
What, did I miss something?
The screen opens to Rick and Morty sitting at a table with a bowl of food in front of them. A person stands in front of the table.
Rick, what are we doing here?
We're here to discuss the pros and cons of having sex with each other, Morty. It's a scientific experiment.
What? No way, Rick. That's crazy.
Come on, Morty. It'll be a learning experience.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Nonsense, Morty. We're scientists. We have to explore all possibilities.
Person, excuse me, sir, would you like to order something to eat?
We're kind of in the middle of something right now.
Person, oh, sorry, I'll come back later.
Okay, Rick, let's do this. What are the pros?
Well, for one, there would be no awkwardness after, because we're family. Also, we know each other's boundaries.
Okay, but what about the cons?
Well, there's the fact that it's taboo, so it would probably mess with our heads a little bit. Plus, there's always the risk of emotional fallout.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to pass on this one, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty. More for me.
Wait, what? Rick, you can't do this by yourself.
Relax, Morty. I'm just kidding. Or am I?
No, Rick. Please, let's just forget about this and eat our food.
Fine, Morty. But don't blame me if you're missing out on the best sex of your life.
Oh, I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
The screen fades out as Rick and Morty continue to bicker about the experiment. INT.
Smith Family House, day.
Rick is sprawled out on the couch, flipping through TV channels, while Morty is pacing back and forth.
Rick, I'm feeling bored. Can we go somewhere, like, I don't know, the zoo or something?
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, let's go to the zoo like a bunch of simpletons.
Come on, Rick, pretty please?
Fine, Morty, but don't blame me if we end up seeing some boring old regular animals.
Cut 2.
EXT. Zoo of Mystical Animals, day. Rick and Morty walk in and see the mystical animals.
Oh, Morty, look at these things. It's a good thing I brought my scientific PhD university knowledge here, or we'd have no idea what we're looking at.
Rick, what's with that cat over there wearing a tie and jacket?
Ah, yes, that's Felis sapiens sartorialis. They're known for their fashionable attire and impeccable sense of style.
Chuckles, that's crazy, man.
Suddenly, Morty sneaks off to light up a joint. However, a kangaroo jumps in, steals the joint, puts it in its pouch, and jumps off into the sunset.
Aw, man, that kangaroo stole my joint.
Morty, don't worry. My scientific PhD university knowledge of animal behavior and psychology tells me that kangaroo is a lightweight. Let's go catch him.
Cut 2.
INT. Kangaroo's pouch. Morty is sitting next to the joint in the kangaroo's pouch.
Whispering, hey, kangaroo, can I have my joint back?
Kangaroo, no way, man. This joint is mine now.
Morty then grabs the joint and the kangaroo starts bouncing uncontrollably.
Whoa, this kangaroo sure can't handle his smoke.
Over intercom. Morty, get out of there. We need to make our escape.
Morty jumps out of the pouch and lands on the ground. Rick appears in the spaceship above and beams Morty up.
Laughing. Who knew a kangaroo could get so high?
That was crazy, Rick. I don't think I've ever laughed so hard.
Just another day in the life of a scientist, Morty. Just another day.
Fade to black.
Greetings, Morty. It seems that we've stumbled upon some sort of interdimensional joke-telling platform. The energy signatures emanating from those green and purple lights are off the charts. We must investigate.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just leave them alone. Jokes are just a form of communication, right?
Hey guys, check this out. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing. Ha ha ha.
Oh, Jerry, that one was hilarious. Allow me to share one of my favorites. What do you get when you cross a snowman and a shark? Frostbite. Ha ha ha.
You guys are the worst. This is how you do it. What's the difference between ignorance and apathy? I don't know and I don't care. Ha ha ha.
Now that's more like it. Summer, allow me to demonstrate the art of scientific humor. Why did the scientist install a knocker on his door? He wanted to win the Nobel Prize. Ha ha ha.
Hey, wait, I got one too. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side of the parallel universe portal that Rick created. Ha ha ha.
I don't get it.
That's because you're not smart enough, Jerry.
Speaking of intelligence, did you hear about the mathematician who's afraid of negative numbers? He'll stop at nothing to avoid them. Ha ha ha.
Alright, that's enough jokes for now. We should probably scan this room for any anomalies or potential threats before we continue our exploration of the multiverse.
Good idea, Rick. You never know what kind of weird stuff is out there.
Hey guys, I've got one more for you. Did you hear about the man who was accidentally buried alive? It was a grave mistake. Ha ha ha.
Everyone, Jerry.
One.
INT. Smith House, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are sitting in the living room.
Hey, Morty, I've discovered a new universe.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing.
What kind of universe is it?
It's a tie-dye universe of arousal.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means that everything in this universe is super trippy and crazy. You'll love it.
Let's go check it out.
The portal gun appears in Rick's hand and he shoots a portal at the wall.
Act 2.
INT. Tie-dye universe, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer step out of the portal into a colorful world of swirling colors and patterns.
This place is amazing.
I feel like I'm in a dream.
Look at that flower over there.
The camera shows a colorful picture of a flower with a green center and purple petals in the center of the picture, with a blue background.
That's the reason we're here, Morty.
What do you mean, Rick?
That flower has a powerful psychedelic effect on people. We need to get it and use it in our experiments.
Let's get it.
Act 3.
INT. Tie-dye universe, later. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are stumbling through the tie-dye universe, giggling and laughing.
This flower is amazing, Rick.
I know, Morty. It's the most powerful psychedelic substance in the multiverse.
I feel like I'm in a different dimension.
This is the best day ever.
Suddenly, a group of alien creatures appear, blocking their path.
Alien, give us the flower, humans.
No way, alien scum.
The camera shows a hilarious fight scene, with the gang using their psychedelic powers to defeat the aliens.
Act 4.
INT. Smith House, later. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer stumble back through the portal, holding the flower triumphantly.
We did it, Morty. We got the flower.
What are you going to use it for, Rick?
I don't know yet, Morty. I'll figure it out later.
That was the craziest adventure ever.
I can't wait to go back to that universe.
The camera pulls back to show the Smith family laughing and smiling in the living room, surrounded by swirling tie-dye patterns.
Fade in.
EXT. Cabin in the woods, day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are standing outside a cabin in the woods, surrounded by a foggy sky and dense trees. Suddenly, Noah Centineo, an anthropologist, emerges from the cabin and greets them.
Noah Centineo, greetings, fellow beings. I am Noah Centineo, anthropologist extraordinaire. What brings you to this neck of the woods?
Smirking. Just looking for a little adventure, Noah, and maybe a chance to use that fancy anthropology degree of yours.
Noah Centineo, I see. Well, I happen to be staying in this cabin to study the ancient rituals of the local Sasquatch population.
Incredulously, Sasquatch? You mean like Bigfoot?
Noah Centineo, nodding, precisely. I believe these creatures hold the key to unlocking the mysteries of our own evolution.
Sarcastically, oh, well in that case, sign us up.
Nervously, guys? I don't think this is such a good idea. I mean, what if we run into one of these Sasquatch things?
Rolling his eyes, relax, Jerry. I've dealt with far worse creatures than that. To Noah, lead the way, Professor.
The group follows Noah deeper into the woods, where they soon come across a group of hairy, ape-like creatures gathered around a campfire.
Noah CENTINEO, excitedly. This is it, the Sasquatch clan.
Interjecting. Hold on a sec, Noah. You sure these aren't just a bunch of guys in monkey suits?
Noah CENTINEO, offended, how dare you? These creatures are a legitimate research subject.
Whispering to Jerry, I think Rick's just messing with him.
Whispering back, yeah, but what if he's wrong? As the group watches, one of the Sasquatch stands up and approaches them.
Sasquatch, gruffly, who are you? What do you want?
Noah CENTINEO, nervously, I'm Noah Centineo, anthropologist. I'm here to study your culture.
Sasquatch, skeptically, culture, what is that?
Smirking. To Sasquatch, it's like what humans have, except without all the boring parts.
The Sasquatch growls in response, but before anything else can happen, a loud howling sound echoes throughout the woods.
Panicking, what the hell was that?
Noah CENTINEO, looking worried, oh no. That's the call of the blood moon.
Skeptically, blood moon? What does that even mean?
Noah CENTINEO, gravely, it means we need to get out of here. Fast.
The group scrambles to their feet and starts running back towards the cabin, with the Sasquatch in hot pursuit. Just as they reach the door, Rick pulls out a strange-looking device and activates it.
Smirking. Don't worry, folks. I got this.
Suddenly, the world around them starts to warp and twist, and the group finds themselves hurtling through space and time. Yelling, "What the hell is happening?"
Laughing maniacally, we're going on a wild ride, baby.
As the group hurtles through the void, they pass by a kaleidoscope of bizarre and surreal images, until finally they come crashing back down to Earth, right in front of their own front door.
Panting, oh man, that was insane.
Relieved, thank God we're back.
Quavering, DD, does this mean we're safe?
Smirking, safe? Of course we're safe. We're home, aren't we?
Suddenly, the sky darkens overhead, and a massive, tentacled monster emerges from the clouds.
Everyone, screaming.
Fade out. The end.
Title: The Scientific Enigma of the Blubbery Shukler.
Opening shot, the camera pans to reveal Rick and Morty in the garage, working on Rick's latest project.
Morty, hand me the neutron activator. We've got work to do.
Sure, Rick. What are we working on today?
Well, Morty, today we're going to unravel the mysteries of the blubbery shukler.
The what?
The blubbery shukler, Morty. It's a sign that's been mysteriously appearing in the water, with a white substance on its head. And there's also a blue sign that says shukler. We need to investigate this phenomenon.
Oh, okay. How do we do that?
We need to get inside the blowhole of a blue whale, Morty. That's where the blubbery shukler is most commonly found.
Beth and Summer enter the garage.
Hey guys, what's up?
We're going to get inside the blowhole of a blue whale to investigate a scientific enigma, Beth. You in?
How have you not been arrested yet?
I'm in. Let's do this.
Cut to the team on a boat out in the ocean.
Okay, team. We need to find a blue whale. Keep your eyes peeled for any signs of one.
Morty spots a blue whale in the distance.
I think I see one, Rick.
Excellent work, Morty. Let's get ready to jump in.
The team jumps into the water and swims towards the blue whale. They make their way into the blowhole and start exploring.
Whoa, this is crazy. I can't believe we're inside a blue whale.
Guys, what's that in the distance?
They spot the blubbery Shukler and swim towards it.
This is it, team. We've found the blubbery Shukler.
What do we do now?
We need to take a sample of the white substance on its head. That's the key to unraveling this enigma.
Beth takes a sample of the white substance while Rick and Morty keep a lookout. Suddenly, a group of tiny creatures appear and start attacking the team.
What the heck are these things?
Those would be the microscopic organisms that live inside the blue whale's blowhole. We must have disturbed them.
The team fights off the creatures and makes their way back to the boat. Back in the garage, they analyze the sample.
I've never seen anything like this before. It's like a mix of various chemicals.
That's because it is, Beth. This sample contains a rare mix of chemical elements that combine to create a substance capable of, I don't know, exploding, maybe?
Exploding?
Yes, Morty, exploding. We need to dispose of this sample immediately.
They dispose of the sample and breathe a sigh of relief.
I still can't believe we were inside a blue whale.
And I can't believe we were attacked by tiny creatures.
And I can't believe we almost blew up the garage.
Morty, that's just another day in the life of a scientist. Now let's go get some pizza.
Fade to black.
Title: The Blue Light Experiment.
Fade in.
Interior, Rick's lab, day. Rick stands in front of a machine that emits a blue light. Morty and Beth watch as Rick adjusts some dials and buttons.
Now, this machine should emit a beam of blue light that will enhance our cognitive abilities.
Whoa, that sounds like crazy science, Rick.
What's the catch?
The catch is, there is no catch, Beth. Now, who's first to try it out?
I'll do it, Rick.
Rick nods and Morty steps into the blue light.
Whoa, I feel smarter already.
How do you feel about the current geopolitical climate, Morty?
Pauses. I don't really have an opinion on it.
Sarcastically, wow, Morty, truly a genius now.
Suddenly, the blue light starts to flicker and the machine begins to malfunction.
Oh crap, this thing is going haywire.
What do we do?
Frantic. Quick, grab the antimatter stabilizer from the shelf.
Beth rushes over to the shelf and grabs the stabilizer just as the machine explodes in a bright flash of light.
Cut 2.
Interior, white room, day. Morty wakes up in a white room with walls and floors made of white materials. He looks around, confused.
What the hell happened? Where am I?
Suddenly, a figure appears through a door on the wall. It's Rick, but he looks different. He's wearing a lab coat and a monocle.
Morty, you're awake. We're inside a parallel universe where everything is made of white materials. Fascinating, isn't it?
What? How is that fascinating? What happened to Beth?
She's fine, Morty, but we need to get out of here before the white materials start to deteriorate and our atoms become unstable.
Sarcastic. Oh sure, just another day in the life of a scientist, huh?
Smirks, exactly, Morty. Now, let's find a way out of here.
The duo begins to explore the white room, searching for a way out. They come across a window with a blue light shining through it.
Excitedly, Morty, look, that blue light must be the key to getting out of here.
Wait, what about Beth?
We'll come back for her, Morty. We have to focus on getting out of here first.
Morty and Rick approach the window and reach out through the blue light. Suddenly, they are sucked through the window and find themselves back in Rick's lab.
Concerned, oh my god, are you guys okay?
Brushes it off. Of course we are, Beth. We're scientists.
Pauses. Wait, did we really just travel to a parallel universe made of white materials?
Grins. You know it, Morty.
Beth shakes her head in disbelief as the camera zooms out, revealing the blue light still glowing in the distance. Fade out. Dash.
Scientific explanation: the blue light emitted by the machine in Rick's lab stimulated the neural pathways in Morty's brain, causing an increase in cognitive function.
The subsequent explosion of the machine resulted in a wormhole that transported Morty and Rick to a parallel universe made entirely of white materials. The blue light shining through the window acted as a portal back to their own universe.
Inappropriate questions.
1. Do you think they encountered any white material aliens in that parallel universe? 2. Did Morty think about other things that grew in size besides his brain? 3. Did Rick have to adjust his monocle in the white universe to account for the different lighting? 4. If they had to pee in that white room, would it blend right in? 5. Did Morty have white dreams in the white universe?
Morty, what the hell are you watching?
It's this new meme called Ermagerd. It's hilarious.
Ermagerd? What kind of scientific anomaly is that?
Oh, I don't know. It's just a silly meme.
Well, I'm sure it's caused by some kind of interdimensional rift. Let me see that phone.
Morty hands Rick the phone.
Typing on the phone. Aha. I knew it. This meme is being propagated by a rogue group of cicadas.
Cicadas? What do they have to do with anything?
They're using the meme to communicate with each other across dimensions. It's like Morse code, but for bugs.
That's crazy.
Yeah, well, you know what else is crazy? In an alternate universe, your awkward phase is celebrated as chic.
My awkward phase? No way, man.
Hey, and I happen to have a portal gun that can take us there.
Really? Let's go.
They jump through the portal. In the alternate universe.
Wow, Rick, this place is crazy.
Yeah, and check it out. Everyone's wearing glasses like mine.
And blue jackets.
Adjusting his glasses. I guess this universe has good taste.
Wait, is that a statue of me?
Yup, and you're looking fine in your awkward phase. It's like they say, the greater the struggle, the sweeter the success.
Blushing. Wow, maybe I should embrace my awkwardness.
Smiling. That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go find those cicadas.
Meanwhile, the cicadas are huddled around a computer screen.
Cicada 1. Our plan is working perfectly. The memes have successfully opened the portal.
Cicada 2. And soon, we will have access to even more dimensions.
Cicada 3. The multiverse is ours for the taking.
Back in the alternate universe.
Pointing to a building. Look, Morty, that's where the cicadas are hiding.
Let's go take them down.
They burst into the building, ready to fight.
Cicada 1. Ah, hi there.
You think you can manipulate the multiverse for your own gain?
Cicada 2. We just wanted to communicate with our brethren.
Surprised. Wait, they just wanted to talk to each other?
Facepalming. Morty, sometimes the simplest explanation is the correct one.
Cicada 3. We apologize for any trouble we caused. Please, take this as a token of our goodwill.
The cicadas hand them a box, which they open to reveal a bunch of trendy glasses and jackets.
Excitedly, whoa, thanks.
Uttering. It's like I always say, if you can't beat 'em, join 'em.
They put on their new outfits and pose for a selfie.
This is awesome. Can we come back to this universe sometime?
Sure, Morty, just don't forget to stay true to yourself, no matter which universe you're in.
INT.
Smith family living room, day.
Jerry and Beth sit on the couch, bickering over the TV remote. I want to watch the stock market report.
No way, let's watch Planet Earth again.
Morty and Summer enter the room, Morty clutching a large bag.
Guys, I found some old hippie clothes in the attic. Let's have a family dress-up day.
Beth and Jerry exchange a skeptical glance, but Summer's eyes light up.
I'm in. Let's do it.
The scene cuts to the family, now all decked out in overtly hippie garb, standing in front of a clock tower with a picturesque blue sky in the background.
Oh, ready to get groovy?
I never agreed to this. Beth shushes Jerry and turns to Rick.
Lead the way, Rick. You're our spiritual guide.
Rick pulls out a tiny vial from his pocket.
I've synthesized a new molecule, an LSD-type transdimensional hallucinogen. Let's take a trip.
Wait, what? I didn't sign up for drugs.
Rick interrupts her, shoving the vial into her hand.
Take it, Summer. Trust me.
The family each takes a hit of the drug, and the camera zooms in on the clock tower's hands as they begin to spin uncontrollably. Cut to a montage of the Smiths tripping hard, lounging in a field filled with pulsing colors, wandering through a psychedelic labyrinth, and attending a tea party with bizarre, geometric creatures. This is insane. I'm pretty sure we're in a different dimension.
Yeah, I don't think we can just trip our way back.
Suddenly, everything starts to spin and blur, and the family is jolted awake on the couch in their living room. What the hell, was that real? Rick shrugs.
I don't know, but we definitely snagged some gnarly universe frequencies.
Beth stretches and yawns, looking blissful.
I feel great. Let's do it again sometime.
The family laughs and high-fives, the camera panning out to show the clock tower in the background, now splattered with paint and tie-dye colors. The end. INT.
Smith house, living room.
Rick is sitting on the couch, holding a controller and playing video games. Morty is lying on the floor, taking hits from his bong.
Rick. Morty, get off the floor. You're gonna end up like Hawking. That's not how you handle a bong. You need a hyperspace nozzle.
Morty, what the hell is a hyperspace nozzle?
Beth, could you guys please not talk about bongs and space nozzles in front of my kids?
Summer, yeah, it's super uncool.
Rick. Relax, Beth. No one's forcing you to partake in the consumption of mind-altering substances. Although, I gotta say, a hit off Morty's bong would probably do wonders for your stick-up-your-butt syndrome.
Morty, yo, Rick, have you seen this viral video of a guy holding a gun and a woman holding a cell phone in a room with a green wall?
Rick. Oh yeah, that one. It's a social experiment to test people's reactions to different races and genders in threatening situations.
Summer, what kind of sick experiment is that?
Rick. Hey, it's science, Summer. You wouldn't understand.
Beth, that's it. I'm confiscating that bong.
Morty, aw, come on, Mom. That's not fair.
Rick. Yeah, Beth, if you take his bong away, you might as well ship him off to Jerry's daycare for cowards.
Summer, oh, burn.
Beth, I can't deal with you right now, Rick. I need to take a phone call.
Rick. Who is it? The president? Alien overlords?
Beth, it's my publisher. They want me to write a book about the importance of family values.
Rick. Family values? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. What a waste of paper and ink.
Morty, dude, family values are important.
Rick. Oh, and I suppose you're the poster boy for family values, Morty. You're high off your ass and watching a viral video of a gun-wielding psycho.
Summer, he's got a point, Morty.
Morty, but Rick, I love our family. Even when we fight and argue and don't understand each other, we're still a family. And that's worth fighting for.
Rick. Damn, Morty. That was actually kind of touching.
Beth, well said, Morty. Maybe there's hope for you yet.
Summer, I feel all warm and fuzzy now.
Rick. You guys are making me sick. I need to go to another dimension where people don't talk about feelings and bongs.
Rick picks up his portal gun and disappears through a portal.
Morty, he's gone again.
Beth, well, maybe it's for the best. I think we all need some time apart.
Summer, yeah, I need to finish my homework.
Morty gets up from the floor and walks over to Beth and Summer.
Morty, you guys want to watch a movie or something?
Beth, sure, that sounds nice.
Summer, as long as it's not one of your weird sci-fi movies, Morty.
Morty, nah, I've got just the thing.
Morty pulls out a DVD of Forgetting Sarah Marshall and puts it into the DVD player. The end. Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Morty's Singing. Act 1. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room of their house. Rick is busy working on an experiment while Morty is singing nonstop.
Oh, don't you forget about me. I'll be alone dancing, you know it, baby.
Morty, can you please stop singing?
Morty, continuing singing, there's one more thing. I got the recipe for Rappin' Rick's Mystery Margaritas.
Rick, rolling his eyes, Morty, your singing is causing a sonic resonance that can lead to a catastrophic black hole forming if you don't stop.
Oh, come on, Rick, you're always exaggerating. I'm just having fun.
Fun, Morty, we're talking about the importance of quantum mechanics here. Your singing is messing with the fundamental frequencies of the universe.
Morty, pausing his singing, what does quantum mechanics have to do with my singing?
Everything, Morty. The universe is a symphony of vibrations and your singing is throwing it off key.
Sorry, Rick, I didn't know my singing had so much power.
That's the thing about science, Morty. You never know what's possible until you try.
Act 2. Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on a machine that can measure the quantum mechanics of Morty's singing.
So, what are you expecting to find, Rick?
I'm expecting to find that your singing is causing a shift in the quantum field that can alter the fabric of time and space.
Morty, laughing, wow, Rick. That's some heavy stuff.
Rick, smiling, yes, Morty. Science is a serious business. Now, let's turn on the machine and see what happens.
The machine begins to vibrate as Morty starts singing again.
I'm never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
Morty, your singing is causing a rip in the time-space continuum. We have to stop you.
What do I do?
You have to sing backwards, Morty. We have to reverse the quantum effects of your singing.
Morty starts singing backwards and the machine begins to stabilize. Act 3. Rick and Morty are back in the living room. Morty is sitting quietly while Rick is watching TV.
Morty, breaking the silence. You know, Rick, I didn't realize my singing could cause so much trouble.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. We learn something new every day. And who knows, maybe one day we'll find a way to harness the power of your singing for good.
Wow, that would be something.
Suddenly, Morty starts singing again.
I'm too sexy for my shirt, too sexy for my shirt, so sexy it hurts.
Rick, rolling his eyes and muttering under his breath, never mind.
Title: Transdimensional Gaming.
Fade in. INT. Rick's lab, day. Rick sits hunched over his alien console, furiously tapping away at the buttons. Morty lounges on the couch next to him, taking a hit from his bong.
Whoa, Rick, what's that you're holding?
Rick glances down at the green object in his hand.
Oh, this? It's just a transdimensional gaming controller.
Oh, what now?
Rick eagerly hands Morty the controller.
It's a device that allows us to play video games across multiple dimensions. We can compete against players from all over the multiverse.
Sounds pretty sweet.
Rick switches on the console and selects a game. They're transported to a purple background with a green light in the distance.
Whoa, this looks crazy.
Rick grins, tapping his fingers eagerly on the controller.
You have no idea.
They start to play, quickly becoming engrossed in the game.
Whoa, I think I'm getting the hang of this.
But suddenly, the game glitches out and they're transported to an entirely new dimension.
What the hell, Rick?
Relax, Morty. This is all part of the fun. We're exploring the multiverse through gaming.
They continue to play, each time being transported to a new, bizarre dimension. 1 minute they're underwater, fighting a giant kraken. The next they're in a twisted, surreal landscape filled with bizarre creatures.
This is insane, man.
Rick cackles with maniacal delight.
You haven't seen anything yet, Morty.
They keep playing until suddenly, they hear a voice.
Voiceover. Attention, players. This is the Universal Gaming Commission. You have breached multiple transdimensional laws by using unregistered equipment. Surrender your controller and prepare to be arrested.
Oh, crap.
Rick snorts in derision.
Like we're gonna give up now. Hold on tight, Morty. We're going on a wild ride.
They continue to play, determined to outsmart the authorities. As the game intensifies, they're transported to even weirder and more perilous dimensions. Finally, they reach the last level of the game, facing off against the most powerful boss they've ever encountered.
I don't know if we can do this, Rick.
Rick grins, his eyes gleaming with pleasure.
Oh, I think we can, Morty. I think we can.
They charge into battle, their screams echoing across the multiverse. Fade out. The end.
Fade in.
EXT. Hole in the ground, day. The camera pans down to reveal a large hole in the ground with a sky background and a green field in the background with a blue sky. Rick and Morty are standing next to the hole, looking intrigued. Rick.
Interesting.
This hole seems to have some sort of portal energy emanating from it. Morty. Portal energy? What does that even mean, Rick? Rick. Well, Morty, it means that this hole is probably a gateway to some other dimension. And knowing us, we should definitely jump in. Morty. Jump in? Are you crazy, Rick? Rick. Of course I am. That's the whole point of science. Now, let's get to jumping. Jerry and Summer suddenly appear. Jerry. What's going on here? Why is there a giant hole in the ground? Summer. Yeah, and why are you guys standing next to it like a couple of lunatics? Rick. Don't be silly, Jerry and Summer. This hole is a portal to another world. And we're going to jump through as many giant buttholes as we can. Morty. Giant buttholes? What are you talking about, Rick? Rick. You see, Morty, everyone's giant butthole is a portal to another world. And we need to jump through as many of them as we can to explore the multiverse. Jerry. This is insane. Count me out. Summer. I'm in. Morty. I don't know, guys. This seems really dangerous. Rick. Don't worry, Morty. I have a PhD in portal jumping. I know what I'm doing. Suddenly, Rick jumps into the hole. Morty. Rick. Wait for me. Morty jumps in after Rick. Jerry and Summer look at each other, then jump in. INT. Multiverse, day. The gang falls through various giant buttholes, experiencing all sorts of strange and bizarre dimensions. Rick. This is incredible. Look at all the scientific data we're collecting. Morty. I just want to get back to Earth in one piece. Jerry. This is the craziest thing I've ever done. Summer. I love it. Let's keep going. The gang jumps through more and more giant buttholes, having an absolute blast. Rick. I can't believe how many dimensions we've explored. This data is going to change the course of science forever. Morty. I just hope we can find our way back home. Suddenly, the gang falls out of one last giant butthole and lands back on Earth. Summer. That was amazing. We have to do that again sometime. Jerry. I can't believe we actually did that. Morty. Me neither. I think I need a break. Rick. Break. We're just getting started. There are millions of giant buttholes out there waiting for us to jump through them. The gang walks off into the distance, excitedly planning their next portal jumping adventure. Fade out. The end.
Fade in.
Title: The Dreadful Sleepwalker Terrors.
Act 1. Location: Police Department Building.
Time: midnight.
Rule upper leg. As a police officer, I am trained to deal with various life-threatening situations. However, the current predicament has left me perplexed. I stand here with a cane in both my hands, ready to tackle the unknown.
Zorro, Officer Upper Leg, have you found any clues yet?
Rule upper leg. None, Detective Zorro. All we have is the reported cases of sleepwalking by the residents of this building. It seems they all experienced similar dreadful terrors during their sleep.
Civil engineer, officer. As a civil engineer, I have studied the structure of this building. I noticed a strange resonance frequency that could trigger sleepwalking. Perhaps that's what's causing the terrors.
Rule upper leg. Interesting theory. We must investigate this further.
Act 2.
Location: second floor of the building.
Time: 1 a.m.
Rule upper leg. Detective Zorro, I sense something strange. My intuition says we're getting closer to the source of the problem.
Zorro, I feel it too. Officer Upper Leg, let's keep moving.
Suddenly, they hear a loud thud.
Rule upper leg. What was that?
Zorro, looks like we found our culprit.
They see a figure standing in front of them, a sleepwalker.
Rule upper leg. Freeze. Don't move.
The sleepwalker ignores them and keeps walking towards them.
Rule upper leg. We must stop him before he causes any harm.
Act 3.
Location: building rooftop.
Time: 2 a.m.
Rule upper leg. The resonance frequency theory was correct. We found the source on the rooftop. A giant air conditioning unit, vibrating at the exact frequency that triggers sleepwalking.
Zorro, but why did it only affect some residents?
Civil engineer, my calculations show that the vibration intensity was higher on the upper floors, where the reports of sleepwalking were concentrated.
Rule upper leg. We have solved the mystery. Let's make sure this doesn't happen again.
Epilogue.
Location: Police Department Building.
Time: next day.
Rule upper leg. The building management has fixed the air conditioning unit, and all the residents affected by the sleepwalking have recovered.
Zorro, another successful investigation by Officer Upper Leg and his team.
Civil engineer, this was an interesting case. We must continue to study the effects of resonance frequency on the human body.
Fade out.
Title: The Cadmium Contamination Catastrophe.
Scene: a group of scientists and researchers, including myself, stand around a large bowl of cherries on a metal stand in a laboratory at a Costco in Marrakesh. A red ribbon is tied around the bowl, indicating its importance for our research on cadmium contamination.
Dr. Rodriguez, gentlemen, it appears that we have stumbled upon a breakthrough in our cadmium contamination research. These cherries have an incredible concentration of cadmium.
Dr. Kim, how did this occur? Cadmium is not typically found in such high concentrations in produce. Perhaps it has something to do with the soil composition or water contamination in this region.
Dr. Rodriguez, that's a possibility, but let's not jump to conclusions. It's time to run some tests and gather some data.
As we begin to take samples from the cherries, we notice a strange smell emanating from the metal stand.
Dr. Kim, does anyone smell paella?
Dr. Rodriguez, that's odd. There should be no food in this laboratory.
As we investigate further, we discover that a group of janitors had been secretly cooking paella next to the metal stand.
This contamination could compromise our research.
Dr. Rodriguez, you're right. We need to run a biopsy punch on the cherries immediately.
But as we prepare to take the biopsy punch, we are suddenly confronted with a group of rival researchers who claim to have evidence of our team's betrayal and theft of their research.
Dr. Kim, this is absurd. We would never betray our colleagues.
Rival researcher. The evidence suggests otherwise. We discovered files on your computer detailing our research.
Dr. Rodriguez, that's a misunderstanding. Those files were accidentally downloaded while we were conducting our literature review.
Let's not jump to conclusions. We could settle this dispute with a humorous anecdote competition. Dr. Kim, what does that have to do with anything? Laughter has been proven to reduce stress and promote cooperative behavior in groups. Maybe we can use humor to bridge this divide.
After a few rounds of humorous anecdotes, the rival researchers seem to calm down, and we are able to resume our cadmium contamination research.
Dr. Rodriguez, I think we've learned a valuable lesson today. We need to be more vigilant about potential contamination sources and maintain open lines of communication with our colleagues.
Agreed, and maybe next time we should hold our research in a more secure location.
As the episode concludes, we continue our research with renewed determination, determined to uncover the mysteries of cadmium contamination and its impact on our food supply.
Title: Waxing Philosophical.
Setting: Rick's lab.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty playing a game of Ultimate Texas Hold'em. Jerry and Summer are watching from the sidelines, a couple of Mickey Mouse figurines next to the game on the table, and dice is scattered about.
Looks like I win again, Morty.
Man, Rick, it's like you have the luck of the universe on your side or something.
Hey, can I get in on this game?
Yeah, I could use a distraction from this whole saving the world thing we always do.
Sure thing, Jerry. Just know that I'm gonna take all your money.
Not if I take yours first. They continue to play as Summer starts to wax her legs in the corner of the lab.
Ow, this hurts so much. Why do I even bother?
It's all about the aesthetics, Summer. You know, the beauty of the female form and all that.
Rick, I don't think you're qualified to talk about aesthetics or beauty.
Hey, I've seen some pretty messed up stuff in my time, Morty. I know what makes things look good.
Speaking of messed up stuff, have you guys seen that new show Chowder?
Oh yeah, that show is so weird. But the animation is really cool.
I don't get why people like that show. It's just a bunch of characters making weird noises and talking nonsense.
Sounds like my kind of show.
They continue to chat and play, occasionally making jokes about Minnie Mouse and the intricacies of Ultimate Texas Hold'em. As they wrap up their game, Rick pulls out a cervical brush crush from his lab coat.
Hey, anyone up for a little scientific experiment?
I don't know, Rick. That thing looks pretty sketchy.
Yeah, I don't want to end up with some weird disease or something.
I don't care what we do, as long as we don't have to play Chowder again.
Come on guys. Just a little cervical brush crush never hurt anyone.
They all gather around as Rick begins his experiment, waxing philosophical about the nature of science in the universe. The camera zooms out to show them all laughing and joking, content in the oddity of their existence. Ending shot of the lab, peaceful and quiet, as the camera lingers on the Mickey Mouse figurines and the remnants of their game, a reminder of the absurdity that led them there. INT.
Smith house, living room.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are gathered around the coffee table. Rick is flipping through TV channels while Morty fiddles with his phone. Beth. So, what's the plan for today? Rick. I don't know, gonna see what kind of crazy shit the universe has in store for us. Morty. Oh. Hey, check this out. Holds up his phone. There's a picture going viral of a beach with the word shitter stuck in the sand and a surfboard in the sand. Rick snatches the phone from Morty and studies the picture. Rick. Huh, looks like some kind of message from aliens. I better investigate. Beth. Skeptical. You think it's aliens? Rick. Nodding. Trust me, Beth. I've seen enough weird shit in the universe to know when there's extraterrestrial activity afoot. As they gather their gear, Jerry enters. Jerry. Hey, what's going on? Where are you guys going? Rick. Alien Beach, Jerry. Wanna come? Jerry. Eyes widen. Alien Beach? Hell yeah.
Cut 2.
EXT. Alien Beach, day. The Smith family and Jerry are investigating the strange message on the beach. Suddenly, an alien appears. Mars mate misstep. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Mars mate misstep. I see you have received our message. Rick. Grinning, and what message might that be? Mars mate misstep. We are in grave danger. Our planet is experiencing geological disasters. Several of our mining colonies have collapsed, and we are in need of your assistance. Jerry. Stammering, WYS. Mars mate misstep. Gesturing to Jerry. One of you has been spreading rumors of your prowess in the field of geology. Jerry blushes. Rick. Skeptical, and you believed him? Mars mate misstep. We are a desperate people. Beth. Alright, well, we'll do what we can to help.
Cut 2.
INT. Alien mine, day. The Smiths and Jerry are exploring the mine. They come across a strange alien standing over a mound of rocks. Risato. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Risato, the geologist in charge of this operation. Jerry. Surprised. Oh my god, it's real. I didn't actually think we'd be doing real geology. Rick. Scoffing. Well, we are now. Risato leads them to a section of the mine that has collapsed. Risato. This is where we need your assistance. We believe there may be survivors trapped inside. The group works together to clear the rocks and rescue the trapped aliens. Mars mate misstep. Thank you for your help, Earthlings. We couldn't have done it without you. Rick. Smiling. It was nothing. But you might want to get used to the smell of Jerry's sweat. Seems like he's got a future in alien geology. Everyone laughs as we.
Cut 2.
INT.
Smith house, living room.
The Smiths and Jerry are back in the living room. Beth. Well, that was certainly an adventure. Jerry. Still in disbelief. I can't believe I did real geology. Morty. Laughing. Yeah, and I can't believe they fell for your bullshit. Rick. Chuckling. Hey, you never know what's gonna happen in the universe. Jerry looks down at his feet and grins, proud of himself. Fade to black. INT. Pizzeria, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are sitting at a booth. Morty and Summer are arguing.
Look, I'm telling you, X on the Beach is a masterpiece.
Morty, it's trashy reality TV.
Hey, can we order a pizza? I'm getting hungry. As they order their pizza, they notice a man in a suit playing a guitar in the corner. Another man in a suit is playing the guitar next to him. And yet another man in a suit enters with a guitar.
Looks like the Swedish Guitar Mafia is playing tonight.
Their pizza arrives and they begin eating.
Wow, this pizza is incredible.
Yeah, it's like I'm getting a Swedish massage, but with pizza.
Laughs. So, what are we going to do after this?
Morty, I have a secret past as a master of alien tantra.
What's that?
It's like super advanced massage techniques, but with, aliens.
I'm not sure I want to know. The Swedish Guitar Mafia finishes their set, and the man in the suit carrying the guitar approaches their table.
Suit man, excuse me, do you mind if we join you?
Smirks, not at all.
The Swedish Guitar Mafia joins them at their booth, and they all begin talking and sharing stories. Suddenly, a portal opens up in the middle of the pizzeria, and an alien with tentacles emerges.
Alien, Rick Sanchez, you have meddled in our affairs for the last time.
Smugly. Oh, hey guys. I was wondering when you were going to show up.
The alien charges at Rick, but Rick easily dodges and performs an impressive alien tantra massage move, causing the alien to fall to the ground, incapacitated. Stunned, Rick, what the hell was that?
Grinning. Just a little something I picked up in my travels.
The group finishes their pizza and says their goodbyes to the Swedish Guitar Mafia. As they leave the pizzeria, they all can't help but laugh at the absurdity of the night's events.
Well, that was certainly an interesting night.
Chuckles. Yeah, but you know what they say, Morty. Life is a strange and unpredictable journey.
Summer rolls her eyes, and they all walk off into the night. Fade in. Rick and the rest of the Smith family are driving around town when Rick sees a blurry picture of a building with a yellow sign in the foreground and a yellow sign in the background.
Hold up, Morty, we need to investigate this.
Oh, okay, but what are we looking for?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we need to investigate.
The family arrives at the building and Rick begins to examine it.
Ah, yes, I see now. This is the NEC research facility.
NEC research?
What kind of research do they do on necks?
Who knows, but we're about to find out.
The family enters the NEC research facility and meets the head researcher, Dr. Cesium.
Cesium, welcome to the NEC research facility. How can I assist you?
We want a tour of your facilities.
Cesium, of course, follow me.
As they walk through the facility, the family sees a variety of top 10 lists and lunar love letters on the walls.
What kind of place is this?
It looks more like a high school hallway than a research facility.
Cesium, yes, our researchers find that inspiration can come from many sources.
Suddenly, the group is interrupted by a loud explosion.
What the hell was that?
Cesium, oh, that's just one of our experiments, it's nothing to worry about.
The family continues the tour, but they can't help but notice the strange experiments being conducted.
Hey, Rick, do you think this place is safe?
Safe, Morty. We're in the presence of the greatest scientific minds in the world. What could go wrong?
Suddenly, there is another explosion and the group is knocked to the ground.
Okay, maybe we should go.
As they make their way out of the NEC research facility, they realize that they are being followed by the scientists.
Why are they following us?
Maybe they want to show us something else.
As they turn a corner, they come face to face with a giant, mutated NEC.
Oh God, kill it with fire!
We need to get out of here.
The family runs out of the NEC research facility and hops in the car.
You know, Rick, I don't think we ever found out what they were researching.
It's probably better that way, Beth.
Fade out. INT. Spacecraft, night. Rick, Morty, and Summer are flying through space. Rick is tinkering with his latest invention, while Morty and Summer sit in silence.
Alright, kids, buckle up. We're heading towards the Lunar Loop Love constellation.
What's so special about it?
Oh, just a little something called the Supernova Secret Admirer. It provides a unique experience for those with a sense of adventure.
Sounds exciting.
You bet your ass it is.
The spacecraft lands on a field of flowers, with a full moon in the background and stars in the sky.
Wow, this is beautiful.
Yeah, it's like something out of a dream.
Dream, more like a scientific phenomenon. The alignment of the stars and the gravitational pull of the moon creates a hallucinatory effect on the brain, enhancing creativity and imagination.
That's fascinating.
Jerry suddenly crashes the party, holding a camera.
Hey, guys! What's going on?
Jerry, how did you get here?
I saw you guys leave and I wanted to document this for my vlog. This would give me accidental fame.
Dad, you can't just come along like this.
Yeah, it's not safe.
Relax, he can come. We'll just have to keep an eye on him.
Suddenly, Morty starts to act strange.
Guys, I don't feel so good.
Checking Morty's vitals. It appears that Morty's going through his awkward phase again. We need to get him out of here before he starts saying cringy things.
Too late.
Hey, did you know that the probability of finding love in space is higher than on Earth? I read it in a scientific PhD university paper.
Filming Morty, this is gold.
Alright, time to go. We can't have Morty embarrassing himself with his lunar love theories.
The group gets back into the spacecraft and flies back into space, leaving the Lunar Loop Love behind.
I can't wait to show this to everyone.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Hey, who knows? Maybe I'll find my true love on our next space adventure.
Let's hope it's not some alien parasite this time.
The spacecraft disappears into the vastness of space, as the full moon and stars continue to shine in the background. INT. Field, day. Rick and Morty are standing in a field with trees, a hill in the background, and a sky background with a few clouds.
What are we doing here, Rick?
Morty, we are here to conduct a craniosacral therapy on the trees.
What? Trees?
Yes, Morty. Trees have craniosacral fluid too, and they have a consciousness that needs to be awakened.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds kind of crazy.
Crazy? Morty, do you even have a PhD in tree psychology?
No, I don't have a PhD in tree psychology.
Exactly, Morty. Now shut up and let's begin.
Rick and Morty sit and start meditating in front of the trees. Suddenly, one of the trees starts talking.
Tree, hello, my name is Cedric. Thank you for awakening my consciousness.
Oh my God, Rick, the tree is talking.
What did you expect, Morty? We are craniosacral therapists. Now let's continue.
Cedric, I must warn you, there is a group of bad trees nearby who want to take over the forest and destroy the ecosystem.
Don't worry, Cedric. We'll take care of them. Morty, cue the Blondie music.
Which one, Rick?
The good, the bad, and the ugly, obviously.
The music starts playing as Rick and Morty gear up and start fighting the bad trees. The fight scene is hilarious and action-packed. After defeating the bad trees, Rick and Morty gather with Cedric and his tree friends.
Cedric, thank you Rick and Morty for saving our home. We are forever in your debt.
No problem, Cedric. We're just happy to help. And as a thank you, we'd like to perform a dance number for you.
Wait, what?
Rick turns on Happier Than Ever by Billie Eilish and they start dancing. The scene ends with Cedric in the trees looking confused but entertained.
Cedric, I don't know what just happened, but that was amazing.
I don't either, Cedric, I really don't.
Shut up, Morty. You're ruining the moment.
The scene fades to black as the music continues playing. INT. Smith Residence, night. Rick, Morty, and Summer gather around the living room table, examining a series of 3 photographs.
So, what's the deal with these pictures, Rick?
Ghost-infested skyscraper. We gotta investigate. And by investigate, I mean exterminate.
I don't know, guys. Seems pretty dangerous.
Oh, come on, Summer. It's just a bunch of ghosts. I've got a new invention that should take care of them.
What kind of invention, Rick?
Well, Morty, it's a device that emits a highly concentrated form of bromine. It should destabilize the ghost's ectoplasmic energy fields and render them harmless.
Okay, but what about the alien affection thing in the description?
Beth suddenly enters the scene.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
We're investigating a ghost-infested skyscraper. And Beth, get ready for a surprise. You're about to become the object of an alien's affection.
What? No way.
Meanwhile, in a parallel dimension, Summer's alien doppelganger appears.
Summer's alien doppelganger? Hey, guys. What's up?
Whoa, Summer. There's 2 of you now.
Summer's alien doppelganger? Yeah. I'm from a parallel dimension where the only thing we eat is radishes and bananas. It's kind of weird.
Kind of weird? That's an understatement. Anyway, let's get to the ghost-infested skyscraper.
The trio enters the skyscraper, where they encounter a swarm of spectral beings.
Morty, hand me the bromine emitter.
I don't see it, Rick.
What do you mean, you don't see it?
I think I left it in the ship.
Oh, for crom's sake. Okay, plan B, Summer. Distract the ghosts by doing a dance.
What? No way.
Just do it, Summer. We need this distraction.
Summer reluctantly starts dancing, and the ghosts become entranced.
Okay, Morty, let's set up this trap. We'll use this neon light to lure the ghosts in.
What about Summer?
Don't worry, Morty, she'll be fine.
Suddenly, the alien doppelganger appears.
Summer's alien doppelganger? Hey, guys. I brought some of our traditional radish and banana snacks.
Now's not the time. Summer's alien doppelganger. We're in the middle of a ghost trap.
The trap is set, and the ghosts are successfully captured.
That was insane.
Yeah, but we took care of it. And hey, Morty, maybe next time you'll remember to grab the bromine emitter.
Yeah, right. Like that'll ever happen.
Title: The Scientific Adventures of Rick and Morty. The Case of the Cat-Eared Girl.
Act 1.
Open on Rick and Morty in their garage lab, surrounded by computers and science equipment. Morty is fiddling with a device that appears to be a cross between a ray gun and a toaster oven. Rick is looking at a holographic display of a young girl with cat ears and a tie.
Morty, stop messing around with that device and come look at this.
What is it, Rick?
This young lady was reported missing from a parallel universe where cats are the dominant species. She was last seen with this mysterious creature on her table.
Rick points to a still image of the cat on the holographic display.
Whoa, a cat on a table. This sounds like a job for Unicorn Pet Detective.
Whoa, Morty, you really think Unicorn Pet Detective can solve this? We need someone with an alien's tender touch to get to the bottom of this.
What about that computer systems analyst we met at that party? Maybe they can help us out.
Great idea, Morty, let's give them a call.
The scene shifts to the computer systems analyst's office.
Computer systems analyst. Hello, this is the computer systems analyst speaking.
Hey, analyst, it's Rick. We need your help with a missing person case. Can you run some scans for us?
Computer systems analyst. Sure thing, Rick. What's the case?
We're looking for a girl with cat ears and a tie. She was last seen with a mysterious creature on her table.
Computer systems analyst. Typing, I'm running a scan now. It looks like the creature on her table is emitting a strange energy signature. Excitedly, maybe it's a singing cat.
Sarcastically, great, Morty. We're dealing with a missing person and you're concerned about a singing cat.
Computer systems analyst. The energy signature is leading me to a location in the outskirts of the galaxy. It looks like some kind of abandoned laboratory.
Determined, thanks, analyst. Morty, grab that device you were working on earlier. We're going to need it.
Act 2.
Rick, Morty, Unicorn Pet Detective, and the computer systems analyst arrive at the abandoned laboratory. They enter the building and are immediately met with darkness. Unicorn Pet Detective lights up her unicorn horn and they continue onward. Suddenly, they hear a soft singing coming from one of the rooms.
Excitedly, the singing cat. I knew it.
Unicorn Pet Detective. Cautiously, something doesn't feel right. Be on your guard.
They cautiously walk towards the room with the singing. As they get closer, the singing becomes louder and more clear. They enter the room and see the missing girl with cat ears and a tie. She is standing next to a device that is creating a portal to another dimension. The singing is coming from the device.
Shocked. What the hell is going on here?
Girl with cat ears. Nervously, I can explain. You see, I'm a PhD student at a nearby university. I was experimenting with different dimensions and somehow ended up here. This device is my way back home.
Curiously, what about the singing?
Girl with cat ears. Excitedly, that's the sound of a parallel universe choir. They're celebrating my discovery. Unicorn Pet Detective. Interrupting. Sorry to interrupt your celebration, but we still need to figure out how this creature got here.
They investigate the portal device and discover that the creature on the girl's table is actually a trans-dimensional teleporter. The creature accidentally brought the girl to this universe.
Computer systems analyst. Puzzle. This is amazing technology. I've never seen anything like it.
Smirking. That's why you're not the smartest guy in the room, analyst.
Interrupting. Guys, look.
They turn to see the girl with cat ears and the creature disappearing into the portal.
Girl with cat ears, yelling back, thank you all for your help. I'll never forget what you did for me.
The portal disappears and the laboratory begins to crumble. They all run back to their ship and make a hasty exit as the laboratory explodes.
Act 3.
Back in the garage lab, Rick, Morty, Unicorn Pet Detective, and the computer systems analyst are debriefing their adventure.
Dying. Another day. Another near-death experience.
Jokingly, at least we got to hear that parallel universe choir.
Unicorn Pet Detective. Smirking, I'm just glad we were able to help the girl and discover such incredible technology.
Computer systems analyst. Thoughtfully, I can't wait to understand more about the transdimensional teleporter. The possibilities are endless.
The scene ends with Rick taking a swig from his flask and the others laughing and cracking jokes. Another scientific adventure with Rick and Morty comes to a close.
Scene, futuristic setting, Sandia National Laboratories.
Enter Morty, the protagonist, riding on a motorcycle with a green and yellow light emanating from the ceiling.
These motorcycle prototypes have succeeded in surpassing the current transportation paradigm.
Enter Beth Smith, name tag of Sandia National Laboratories placed above her coat pocket.
Beth Smith, Morty, we have a new assignment. Professor Muddle from the Meteoroid Mistress Project requires our assistance.
Understood. What seems to be the problem?
Beth Smith, the scientific mechanism of the project is not working properly. Professor Muddle has requested our aid.
I see. I'll grab my scientific equipment.
Enter Morty and Beth Smith into the professor's laboratory.
Professor Muddle. Welcome Morty, Beth. The problem lies within the particle accelerator's architecture. Its efficiency has dipped since yesterday's trial run.
Beth Smith, the solution is a twofold operation. We need to overhaul the accelerator's architecture and ensure quantitative efficiency for today's trial.
It appears to be quite the complex task. I'll handle the accelerator's architecture.
Professor Muddle nods in agreement.
Scene, alternate universe.
Morty finishes repairing the particle accelerator and hits the button. He is transported to an alternate universe where he is suddenly a sex symbol.
What in the name of astrophysics is happening here?
Enter Labyrinth Monster, chasing Morty.
Great Scott! I need to find a way to return back to my own universe.
Enter Beth Smith, also transported to the alternate universe.
Beth Smith, Morty, I found a way to return to our universe.
Thank the scientific method. Let's skedaddle before that monster eats us.
Exit Morty and Beth Smith, return to their own universe.
That was one heck of an experiment. No one at Sandia National Laboratories would believe my story if I told them.
Title: The LCK_Korea time traveling historian plays ball.
Opening shot.
A man in a suit and baseball gloves sits on a baseball field with a ball in his hand and a bat in his other hand. He is ready to play against some of the best baseball players the world has ever seen. LCK_Korea, a time-traveling historian, approaches the man.
LCK_Korea, greetings, good sir. Would thee mind partaking in a game of baseball with me?
Man, surprised. Sure. But do you even know how to play baseball?
LCK_Korea, smugly, oh, my dear sir, I've traveled through time and have witnessed some of the greatest baseball games in history. I am an expert in the sport.
Man, chuckles. All right then, let's do this.
They begin the game. LCK_Korea hits the ball with immense force and it soars towards the sky. The man tries to catch it but misses, and it lands far away.
Man exclaims, "Whoa, you're really good."
LCK_Korea, probably, of course. My expertise in the field of time traveling has given me the advantage of studying the greats of the game.
As they continue playing, LCK_Korea's bat breaks in half.
LCK_Korea, frustrated, how could this happen? This bat was made from the finest materials in the most modern of times.
Man, laughing. Looks like your time-traveling expertise didn't prepare you for a good old-fashioned wooden bat.
LCK_Korea, determined, fear not, good sir. I shall not be defeated so easily.
He grabs the broken bat and holds it as two separate pieces.
LCK_Korea, confidently, the scientific principle of leverage shall aid me in my victory.
He hits the ball with the two separate pieces and it soars higher than ever before.
Man, astonished, that's incredible.
LCK_Korea, smiling, a mere application of Newton's third law of motion. Nothing out of the ordinary for a time-traveling historian like myself.
As the sun sets and the game draws to an end, the man and LCK_Korea shake hands.
Man, grateful. Thank you for the game. That was a lot of fun.
LCK_Korea, Bose, the pleasure was all mine. It is not often that I am able to experience such entertainment in my travels.
man. Smiling, well, you're always welcome to come back and play again.
LCK_Korea. Delighted, I shall certainly keep that in mind. Farewell, my good sir.
They walk away from the field as the camera pans out to show a beautiful sunset and the sounds of crickets chirping. End scene.
Fade in.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are standing in front of a massive interdimensional portal with a neon circle above them. Rick is holding his portal gun and jokingly says to Morty, "Welcome to the internet, Morty, where the memes are fresh and the trolls are lurking." Morty, still a bit confused about the portal, asks Summer, "Why are we here again?" Summer, pulling up a viral meme on her phone, explains, "We need to create a portal meme that will go viral and make us famous on the intergalactic internet." As they scroll through internet memes, Zoella, an alien cheerleader, pops up on Morty's screen. Morty becomes smitten with her, much to Rick's amusement. Rick teases Morty, "Looks like you're going intergalactic for love now, huh, Morty?" Morty, flustered, stammers, "Shut up, Rick. I just think she's cool. She's into astrophysics and stuff." Rick, not taking Morty's crush seriously, mutters under his breath, as if anyone on this planet would be into astrophysics. Summer, ignoring Rick's comment, suggests they head to the bistro to brainstorm ideas for their meme. As they're walking to the bistro, Morty is lost in his thoughts about Zoella. Suddenly, an intergalactic spaceship lands in front of them, and out steps Zoella. Morty is over the moon with excitement, but Rick notices something suspicious. "Why is an alien cheerleader taking an interest in you, Morty?" Zoella explains that her planet's cheerleading competition is on the line, and if they lose, her planet will be destroyed. Morty, in a grand gesture, offers to help Zoella win the competition. As they're rehearsing their cheer routine, Rick discovers the competition is rigged by an intergalactic corporation to make a profit. Rick, in his scientific PhD university jargon, explains to Morty and Summer, the competition is being manipulated by a gravitational wave generator that creates a temporal anomaly in the cheerleading arena, affecting the cheer dancers' physical performance and increasing their chances of failure. Morty, heartbroken that the competition is rigged, explains his love to Zoella and gives her a heartfelt speech about standing up against corporations. Zoella, touched by Morty's words, rallies her fellow cheerleaders, and they perform a flawless routine, winning the competition. As the intergalactic internet goes crazy over their winning cheer routine, Rick, Morty, and Summer return to their portal and head back to their own dimension. Fade out. Dr. John, PhD in physics, is seen sitting at his desk in his laboratory. Suddenly, his colleague Dr. Cynthia enters the room, holding a strange device resembling a mechanical pencil.
Dr. John, greetings, Cynthia. What brings you to my lab today?
Dr. Cynthia, hello John. I wanted to show you a new invention I created. It's a futuristic device called the Ploob.
Dr. John, interesting. How does it work?
Dr. Cynthia, well, the Ploob has the ability to teleport any object or living being to any location in the world.
Dr. John, fascinating. I would like to see it in action.
Suddenly, a green and purple cartoon character with glasses and a beard enters the laboratory.
Cartoon character, hello, Dr. John and Dr. Cynthia. My name is Nibbler from the cartoon Futurama. I have been sent here to test the plube.
Dr. Cynthia hands Nibbler the device and he presses a button. In a flash of light, they are transported to the streets of Istanbul.
Nibbler, wow, this is amazing. I had heard about this technological advancement, but experiencing it is out of this world.
Dr. John, you know Nibbler, Cynthia and I were hoping to test the plube with some funny superheroes. Do you think you could help us out?
Nibbler agrees and they swiftly teleport to a nearby superhero convention where they meet a variety of strange and humorous costumed individuals.
Dr. Cynthia, this is perfect. Let's see how many we can teleport in one go.
The plube device activates and all of the superheroes are suddenly teleported to a location in the Andromeda Galaxy.
Cartoon character, amazing work, everyone. The plube is clearly the most significant invention of our generation.
Dr. John, indeed, Nibbler, I think it's time to submit a paper to the scientific community about this incredible technology.
The group acknowledges the idea and begins to walk out of the convention. As they exit, Dr. Cynthia turns to Dr. John and whispers, "I wonder if we could combine the plube with my other invention, the mustache-on-head device." Dr. John chuckles and the group walks off into the sunset, leaving behind a trail of award-winning research papers and scientific advancements.
Burps, Morty, pass me another beer.
Takes a hit from his bong. Rick, you know that excessive alcohol consumption is detrimental to the human body, right?
Who cares, Morty? Besides, I'm not human. Takes a swig from the beer bottle. You know what I care about. Winning this damn video game.
Exhale smoke. And what's the purpose of this video game, Rick?
Furiously pressing buttons on his controller. It's the latest simulation from the Intergalactic Gaming Federation. A team of top-level scientists and engineers created a virtual world where players compete to survive against hordes of alien enemies.
Giggles. So, how's that going for you?
Shut up, Morty. Pauses game. Damn it, I died again.
Smirks. Maybe you should try focusing on the game instead of drinking your life away.
Takes out a knife. You want to talk about focusing, Morty? Let's talk about focus. Points knife at Morty.
Backs away slowly. Whoa, Rick. I don't think violence is the answer.
Laughs. Relax, Morty. I'm just messing with you. Puts knife away. Now, let's get some pizza and watch some interdimensional cable.
Grinning. You got it, Rick. Starts dialing the phone. I'll order the pizza. But, can we get it with extra cheese and fewer calories?
Rolls his eyes. Morty, you never change. Starts game again. Now, where were we? Oh yeah, killing aliens. Burps. This is my kind of PhD university-level scientific research.
INT. Room, night. Chun Li and Minako Aino are standing next to each other. The room is well lit with a ceiling fan providing ambient air movement. Chun-Li looks at her watch and then towards Minako Aino.
Chun-Li, according to our schedule, it's time to proceed to the restaurant for sustenance.
Minako Aino. Affirmative. I am ready to participate in the act of consuming nutrients.
Chun-Li nods and opens the door for Minako Aino. The two women exit the room and begin to walk down a corridor.
Chun-Li, our destination is located on the next floor.
Minako Aino. Understood.
As they arrive at the restaurant, Chun-Li holds the door open for Minako Aino to enter first. Once they are both inside, they approach a hostess standing at a podium.
Chun-Li, good evening. 2 individuals require nourishment.
Hostess, certainly. Table for 2?
Chun-Li, that is accurate.
The hostess leads Chun-Li and Minako Aino to a table by the window. They sit down and wait for menus to be delivered.
Chun-Li, Have you designated a preference for your meal, Minako Ano?
Minako Ano. Negative. I require more time to analyze the options.
The menus are presented, and Chun-Li and Minako Ano begin to peruse the offerings. After several minutes, Chun-Li sets her menu down and looks at Minako Ano.
Chun-Li, I have determined my selection. I shall order the sashimi platter.
Minako Ano. Very well. I will also choose this dish.
The waitress arrives to take their order and soon the meal is served. As they eat, Chun-Li and Minako Ano engage in small talk.
Chun-Li, have you conducted any research during our downtime?
Minako Ano. Indeed, I have been examining various forms of martial arts.
Chun-Li, fascinating. Perhaps we can engage in a sparring session in the future.
Minako Ano. I would appreciate such an opportunity.
As they finish their meal, Chun-Li and Minako Ano request the bill and pay the appropriate amount before exiting the restaurant. They return to their previous location and resume their duties.
Rick and Morty. The Legend of the Blue Warriors and Fierce Tenacity.
Rick and Morty are in their lab when a distress signal comes in from a group of warriors in a nearby dimension. The signal shows a group of fighters wearing masks and swords, standing in a field.
Rick, Morty, we have a mission. These guys need our help and it's time to be heroes.
Morty, are you sure it's a good idea to go there? They could be dangerous.
Rick, Morty, trust me. The science says they're harmless. We just need to help them out and then we'll be back in time for interdimensional cable.
The duo arrives in the dimension and is greeted by the fierce warriors, including legendary Kunoichi Taimon and Usagi, Usagi Sakino, Minako Ano, Kanako Urai, She-Ra, and the Red Ninja Kurenai Sakaguchi.
Taimon and Usagi, welcome, travelers. We are the legendary warriors of the Blue and Fierce Tenacity. Our world is in peril and we need your help.
Usagi Sakino, the evil Jade Empress has taken over our land and is using dark magic to control our people.
Morty, oh man, that sounds intense. What do you want us to do?
She-Ra, we need you to help us defeat her and restore order to our land.
Rick, well, we can't say no to a good fight. Let's do this.
Rick and Morty team up with the warriors and begin their journey to defeat the Jade Empress. They encounter various obstacles and enemies, but they manage to overcome each of them thanks to Rick's scientific genius and Morty's bravery.
Kanako Urai. You know, I've never seen anything like this before. Your technology is incredible.
Rick. It's just a little something I picked up from a few universes over.
Eventually, they arrive at the Jade Empress's castle where they face off against her and her army of mystical creatures.
Kurenai Sakaguchi, this is it, guys. This is where we take back our land.
Rick, I've got just the thing for this. Morty, pass me the weapon enhancer.
The group storms into battle and with the help of Rick's weapon enhancer, they defeat the Jade Empress and her army.
Minako Ano, we did it. We defeated her.
Morty, that was intense. I never thought I'd be fighting mystical creatures in another dimension.
She-Ra, we couldn't have done it without you guys.
Back in their lab, Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure.
Rick, well Morty, it looks like we saved another dimension. But more importantly, we got ourselves some cool souvenirs.
Morty, I don't know how you do it, Rick, but I'm glad we came out on top.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty admiring the mystical swords they received as a reward for their victory. Title: The Great Sparring Session on Mount Fuji.
Characters.
Chun-Li, a PhD student in martial arts, experienced fighter. Minako Eno, a PhD student in physical education, skilled fighter.
Scene 1.
Location: Mount Fuji.
Setting: snowy mountains with a dojo set up in a clearing.
Chun-Li enters the dojo. Greetings, Minako. I trust you are prepared for our sparring session today.
Minako Eno, bowing. Yes, Chun-Li. I have been eagerly anticipating this session.
Chun-Li, excellent. As you know, sparring is essential for developing and honing our skills in martial arts. Let us begin.
Scene 2.
Location: the dojo.
Setting: traditional martial arts dojo with a wooden floor and walls, surrounded by snowy mountains.
Chun-Li, I will begin by throwing the ball. You must catch it before it hits the ground. This will test your reflexes and speed.
Minako Eno, understood.
Chun-Li throws the ball with great force. Minako Eno narrowly avoids it and catches it midair.
Chun-Li, impressive. Your reflexes are sharp. You are improving.
Minako Eno, thank you, Chun-Li. I have been practicing diligently.
Chun-Li, now it's my turn to catch the ball. Let's see how you fare.
Minako Eno throws the ball with full force. Chun-Li catches it easily and throws it back.
Chun-Li, your form is good, but you need to work on your power. Focus on your core strength.
Minako Eno, I will, Chun-Li. Thank you for the advice.
Scene 3. Location: the dojo.
Setting: the two fighters prepare to engage in hand-to-hand combat.
Chun-Li, now, let us engage in hand-to-hand combat. Remember to control your movements and focus on efficiency.
Minako Eno, I will, Chun-Li.
The two fighters engage in a series of quick and precise punches and kicks, both displaying their skills with grace.
Chun-Li, excellent form, Minako. Your movements are fluid.
Minako Eno, thank you, Chun-Li. Your punches are also powerful. Your strength is impressive.
Chun-Li, thank you, Minako. This sparring session has been fruitful. We have both learned from each other.
Minako Eno, indeed, it has been a valuable experience. I look forward to our next sparring session.
Chun-Li, as do I, Minako. Let's continue to push each other to become better fighters.
Both fighters bow to each other and exit the dojo, ready to continue their studies and training in martial arts and physical education.
Burps. Alright, Morty. We've got a bit of a scientific situation on our hands here.
Exhales. What's happening, Rick?
Opens portal. Hold on to your lab coats, Morty. We're heading to a different dimension where Halloween is a prestigious scientific event.
They arrive at a black background with various people dressed in costumes, including a Star Trek character in the background. Dressed as Newman from Seinfeld. Hey, Rick. Why are you dressed like a Tholian from Star Trek?
Sarcastically. Very observant, Jerry. This is a costume party and everyone here is dressed as a scientific phenomenon.
Dressed as Meteoroid Mistress Muddle. Oh, I get it. And I'm dressed as a meteoroid that's been mixed with space debris.
Dressed as the Bachelorette. I'm dressed as a field of physics that no one truly understands.
Looks around. Wait, so why are we here again?
Pulls out invention. I've invented a scientific device that can extract the purest form of humor from any situation. And this party is the perfect testing ground.
Look skeptical. Are you sure this won't have any negative effects?
Smirks. Hard to say, Jerry. But we won't know until we try.
They activate the device and everyone starts laughing uncontrollably.
Star Trek character joins in laughing. Ha ha ha. This is illogical but amusing.
Starts laughing. Rick, this is crazy hilarious.
Laughs. I knew it would work. Nothing can dampen the comedic genius of science.
Everyone continues to laugh as the device keeps extracting humor from the situation. Fade in. INT. Spacecraft, night. Rick is piloting the spacecraft with Morty sitting next to him.
Rick, where are we going?
Morty, we're going to check out that building with the red lights.
Why?
Because it's probably a parasitic alien invasion.
Confused. A what?
Sarcastically. Oh, nothing, Morty. Just something that could end all life in the universe. No biggie.
Nervously. Okay.
They land in front of the building, which looks like a hospital.
Excitedly. Bingo, Morty. This is it.
Scared. What's it?
Impatiently. The nephrectomy room, Morty. The parasitic alien invasion center. The end of the world as we know it.
Terrified. Oh God. What are we gonna do?
Smirking. Relax, Morty. I got this.
They enter the building, which is empty except for Marie Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond.
Marie, annoyed, can I help you?
Smiling. Yeah, we're here to save the universe.
Marie, sarcastically. Oh, good luck with that. The hospital's closed.
Smirking. Sorry, we're breaking in.
Marie, angrily. Hey.
They run into the nephrectomy room, where they find a bunch of parasites feasting on the patients.
Disgusted. Gross.
Determined. Okay, Morty, we gotta kill all these parasites before they take over the world.
Unsure. How are we gonna do that?
Smirking. Like this.
Rick pulls out a flamethrower and starts burning everything in sight.
Scared. Oh my God, Rick.
Laughing. Relax, Morty, it's just a flamethrower.
They finish the job and walk outside the building.
Shocked. That was insane, Rick.
Smiling. It was just another day in the life of a scientist.
Confused. But what about all the sciencey stuff? The parasitic alien invasion?
Sarcastically. Oh, that? Yeah, I made that up. Just wanted a reason to use my flamethrower. Laughs.
Morty chuckles along as they fly off into space. Fade out.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for some interdimensional sparring action.
Wait, what? I'm the referee? Do I get a whistle or something?
Just pay attention, Morty. We've got Chun-Li and Sailor Venus facing off on Mount Fuji.
Oh geez, this is intense. What are the rules again?
First to 5 points wins. Ring-outs count as points and knockouts end the fight. Now let's get to it.
Chun-Li throws a spinning kick.
Sailor Venus blocks with her bat.
Nice block from Sailor Venus there.
Scribbling on a clipboard, point for Sailor Venus.
Chun-Li charging forward.
Sailor Venus swings her bat.
Oh man, Chun-Li just dodged that attack like a pro.
Riding furiously, no points awarded.
Chun-Li dives for Sailor Venus's legs.
Sailor Venus jumps over Chun-Li.
Oh, Chun-Li almost had her there. Looks like Sailor Venus is a bit too nimble.
Flipping through rulebook, no points for that one.
Sailor Venus spinning her bat.
Chun-Li readies for attack.
This could be it, folks. Who's gonna land the first hit?
Glued to the action. I can't look, Rick.
Chun-Li goes for a punch.
Sailor Venus dodges and swings her bat.
And that's it. Sailor Venus with the first point.
Jumping up, you see that, Rick? That was amazing.
It was a pretty good move. But it's not over yet, Morty. We've still got 4 more points to go.
Chun-Li, determined look on her face.
Sailor Venus, ready stance.
The tension is palpable. Who will come out on top in this epic sparring showdown?
Munching on popcorn. This is better than any interdimensional cable channel.
Chun-Li charges forward.
Sailor Venus swings bat.
Chun-Li with a slick dodge and follows up with a punch.
Scribbling, point for Chun-Li.
Sailor Venus shakes off the blow.
Chun-Li, grinning.
Chun-Li seems to be getting more confident. Sailor Venus needs to step up her game if she wants to stay in this.
Nodding. Yeah, Sailor Venus needs to be more aggressive.
Sailor Venus takes a deep breath.
Chun-Li taunts her opponent.
Oh, Chun-Li's playing mind games now.
Scribbling furiously. No points awarded for taunting.
Sailor Venus angrily charges.
Chun-Li swiftly avoids attack.
Chun-Li's speed is unreal.
Grinning. No points for that one either.
Chun-Li spinning kick.
Sailor Venus blocks with her bat.
And that's 2 points for Chun-Li.
Punches the air. Now things are heating up, baby.
Sailor Venus glares at Chun-Li.
Chun-Li knowing smirk.
And they're back at it again. Who will get the next point?
Rooting for Sailor Venus. Come on, Sailor Venus, you got this.
As the sparring continues, the screen fades to black.
Title: The Small World Genetic Prostatectomy.
INT. Smith House, day. Rick and Morty are in the garage looking at a computer-generated image of a flower with many petals and petals on it. The image has a pink background and a green center.
Morty, this flower depicts a new realm of possibilities in genetic memory exploration.
Ah, what does that mean?
It means we have to explore the genetic memories of this flower and see where it takes us.
Okay, but how do we do that?
We need to perform a prostatectomy on the genetic code of the flower and run it through our computer.
Is that even safe?
Of course, Morty. I've done this 1,000 times. Don't worry about it.
Rick pulls out a small device and inserts it into the flower's genetic code. The flower begins to dance and glow in a psychedelic display.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening?
We've activated the flower's genetic memory. Now we just sit back and let the magic happen.
As the flower continues to dance, Rick and Morty get sucked into a vortex of genetic memory. They find themselves in a small world filled with flowers.
Rick, where are we?
We're in the genetic memory of the flower. We have to explore this world and find what we're looking for.
And what are we looking for?
Oh, Morty, we're looking for hope.
As they explore the small world, they discover that the flowers are trying to heal themselves from a disease that is destroying their world. Rick and Morty realize that they need to find the source of the disease and destroy it. They find the source of the disease and successfully destroy it. The flowers begin to touch each other, and the small world begins to heal.
Morty, it looks like our work here is done. Let's get out of here before we're trapped in this world forever.
Agreed, Rick.
They return to the garage, and Rick removes the device from the flower's genetic code.
Oh, Morty, another successful genetic memory exploration.
Yeah, Rick, that was crazy.
Crazy, Morty, that was pure science.
Act 1. Scene starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer sitting in the garage in front of a giant computer system. Jerry and Beth enter the garage. What are you guys up to?
We're tracking down a Shetland sheepdog that's been sighted in a haunted asylum.
What does that have to do with anything?
We got a call from the owner, said his dog got possessed by some kind of paranormal entity.
And now we're going to investigate it.
Can I come?
Guys, fine, but you're not touching anything.
Scene cuts to the group arriving at the haunted asylum. The Shetland sheepdog is seen sitting on the grass, with its tongue out and eyes wide open. That dog looks like it's seen some stuff.
Sarcastically, great observation, Jerry.
Act 2.
The group enters the asylum and starts investigating the rooms. Rick is scanning the area with the help of his gadgets. Summer and Morty are searching for clues. Jerry and Beth are wandering aimlessly.
Hey, check this out. Pointing towards a room.
What is it?
The room is filled with dog toys.
Over the intercom. Guys, I found something.
The group rushes to the room that Rick is in.
Look at this, showing a device.
Confused. What is it?
It's a protonic displacer. It'll help us look for any interdimensional activity.
Do we really need that?
Guys. Yes, Beth. Yes, we do.
Act 3.
The group continues to investigate the asylum, but they're not having much luck. Suddenly, the Shetland sheepdog starts barking uncontrollably.
What's happening to the dog?
Maybe it's the paranormal entity.
Panicking. We have to do something.
Nervously, I can try to pet it? The group starts to argue and panic, but Rick comes up with a plan.
Calmly, everyone quiet down. I have an idea.
Rick hands Morty a device and asks him to activate it.
What does it do?
It'll create a high-pitched frequency that'll drive away the paranormal entity.
Morty activates the device, and the Shetland sheepdog starts to calm down. The entity leaves the dog's body, and the group successfully completes the investigation.
Impressed, that was actually kind of amazing.
Grinning. Yeah, can we do this again?
Sarcastically. Oh sure, let's all go hunt ghosts every weekend.
The group chuckles and exits the haunted asylum, with the Shetland sheepdog wagging its tail behind them. The end.
Title: The Great Sparring Session on Mount Fuji.
The camera pans over a beautiful sunset on Mount Fuji. Rick and Morty are standing in the corner of a ring in the foreground, with Chun-Li and Sailor Venus warming up on either side. You know, Morty, the human body is a miraculous thing. These two ladies are about to put on a sparring session that's going to make our neurons fire faster than a plutonian meteor shower. Yeah, Rick, I guess. I just hope they don't get hurt or anything. Hurt. Peeved. These two are warriors, Morty. They've trained and honed their bodies to perfection. They're gonna put on a show that'll have the gods themselves fist-pumping in approval. Chun-Li and Sailor Venus finish warming up and bounce into the center of the ring. Morty stands between them holding a whistle. All right, ladies, are you ready to begin the sparring session?
Chun-Li.
I was born ready, Morty.
Sailor Venus.
Let's do this. Okay, first to 5 points wins. Ring outs count as points, and KOs end the fight immediately. Fight. The two fighters start circling each other, looking for an opening. Chun-Li fakes a kick and goes in for a punch, but Sailor Venus blocks it and counters with a swift chop to the neck, sending Chun-Li tumbling towards the edge of the ring. Morty blows his whistle, signaling a point for Sailor Venus. Wow, that was quick. Sailor Venus is a force to be reckoned with. Don't count Chun-Li out yet, Rick. She's got some tricks up her sleeve. The fighters square off again, trading blows and kicks with lightning-fast speed. Chun-Li lands a roundhouse kick to Sailor Venus's head, sending her reeling. But Sailor Venus quickly recovers and grabs Chun-Li in a leg lock, flipping her over and slamming her onto the ground. Morty blows his whistle again, signaling another point for Sailor Venus. Huh. Looks like Chun-Li's getting schooled by the Sailor Scout.
Chun-Li.
Don't count me. Dit out. Dit yet. Chun-Li gets up and charges at Sailor Venus, throwing a flurry of punches and kicks. Sailor Venus tries to block them all, but a vicious hook to the jaw sends her staggering towards the edge of the ring. Chun-Li seizes the opportunity and delivers a powerful kick, sending Sailor Venus flying out of bounds. Morty blows his whistle again, signaling a point for Chun-Li. Wow, that was a close one. Chun-Li ties it up, 2-2. Keep it up, Morty. This is better than the time I fought a sentient black hole. The fighters resume their sparring session, each trying to gain the upper hand. Sailor Venus lands a powerful kick to Chun-Li's chest, but Chun-Li counters with a lightning-fast punch to Sailor Venus's face. The audience gasps as the two fighters stand off against each other, panting and sweating. Wow, this is intense. Who will win the sparring session? I don't know, Morty, but my sensors are picking up levels of adrenaline that would make a methamphetamine lab explode. Chun-Li charges at Sailor Venus again, throwing a combo of kicks and punches. Sailor Venus tries to block them, but Chun-Li grabs her arm and sends her flying towards the edge of the ring. The crowd holds its breath as Sailor Venus teeters on the edge, but she manages to regain her balance just in time. Chun-Li charges at her again, but Sailor Venus leaps over her and slams her foot into Chun-Li's back, sending her flying out of bounds. Morty blows his whistle, signaling a point for Sailor Venus. Sailor Venus takes the lead, 3-2. Ha! Looks like Chun-Li's getting schooled by the Sailor Scout.
Chun-Li.
Don't count me. Dit out. Dit yet. The fighters resume their sparring session, but Chun-Li seems to be losing steam. Sailor Venus takes advantage of this and lands several kicks and punches, sending Chun-Li stumbling backwards. The audience cheers as Sailor Venus lands a final blow, sending Chun-Li flying out of bounds. Morty blows his whistle, signaling the end of the sparring session and the victory for Sailor Venus.
Sailor Venus.
That was a great sparring session, Chun-Li. You're a worthy opponent.
Chun-Li.
You too, Sailor Venus. I will have my revenge next time. All in all, that was a great display of athleticism and skill. But you know what would make this even better? Sending Snuffles to the moon. Oh, I don't think that's appropriate right now, Rick. Fine. But mark my words, Morty. Snuffles is going to the moon. Meet one day.
Beat in.
INT.
Smith House, living room.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are watching TV when a news report catches their attention. News anchor. Breaking news. A tiger is walking across a field with its mouth wide open. We don't know what's happening here, but it's definitely something. Morty. What the hell? Rick. Hold on a sec, Morty. Let me analyze this. Rick takes out a device and scans the TV. Rick. Interesting. It seems that the tiger has been exposed to a high concentration of francium. Summer. What's francium? Rick. It's a highly reactive element that's only found in trace amounts in uranium and thorium ores. Walmart couldn't even afford this kind of stuff. Morty. So what does it do? Rick. Well, Morty, francium can cause tigers to open their mouths wider than usual and exhibit other strange behavior. Summer. We have to do something. I'm a celebrity. I can't just let this happen. Rick. Calm down, Summer. We'll handle this. Morty, grab the tiger suit. Morty. What? Rick. You heard me. We'll use the tiger suit to get close to the affected tiger. Then, I'll use my francium neutralizing ray to reverse the effects. Summer. Sounds like a plan to me.
Act 2.
EXT. Field, day. Rick and Morty, both in tiger suits, approach the affected tiger. Rick, Alright, Morty. Get ready to fire up the francium neutralizing ray. Morty. I don't know, Rick. What if it doesn't work? Rick. Morty, have I ever failed you? Morty. Skeptical, well. Rick. Exactly.
Now, fire it up.
Morty activates the ray, and the affected tiger instantly returns to normal. Summer. It worked. You guys are heroes. Rick. No need to thank us, Summer. It's all in a day's work for the smartest man in the multiverse. Morty. Awkwardly. Rick, we forgot to take off the tiger suits. Rick. Sarcastically, real smooth, Morty. Fade out.
Look, Morty, this is Altair, one of the most beautiful spots in the universe.
Squinting, it's kind of foggy though, Rick.
Sarcastically, wow, great choice, Rick. Can't even see 2 feet in front of me.
Hey, at least we're getting some fresh air, right?
Chuckles, fresh air, Jerry, we're in space, everything is recycled.
Why are we here again, Rick?
Explains, there's a rare element located in the foliage here that I need for an experiment.
Size, can't you just order it online, Rick?
Defensively, and miss out on a chance to stretch our space legs? No way.
Excitedly, hey look, a squirrel.
Noi, Jerry, we're on a mission, stay focused.
Confused, I thought you said it was in the foliage, Rick. This is just a bunch of trees and bushes.
Grinning, you never know what might be hiding in the underbrush, Morty.
Whining, can we just find what we need and go back to the ship? This fog is giving me the creeps.
Yelping, oh my god, what was that sound?
Rolling eyes, it's just a harmless forest creature, Jerry. Don't get your panties in a twist.
Excitedly, wait, I found something.
Sarcastically, yeah, great Morty. Another twig.
Shocked, Morty, that's it. That's the element I need. Good eye.
Proudly, nice job, son.
Beaming, thanks guys.
Impatiently, can we please leave now?
Smirking, sure thing, Summer. Just give me a sec to investigate this strange energy signature I'm picking up.
Nervously, energy signature? Is that bad?
Laughing, relax, Jerry. It's just a little side project I've been working on.
Curious, what is it, Rick?
Mysteriously, if I told you, Morty, I'd have to erase your memory.
Irked, great, just what we need. More brain damage.
Grinning, hey, it works for me.
Concerned, wait, are you saying you've erased our memories before?
Defensively, of course not, Jerry. That would be unethical.
Skeptical, okay.
Determined. Now let's wrap this up and head back to the ship. It's time to get swifty.
Groaning, why do you always say that, Rick?
Winking. Just keeping it sci-fi, Summer. Just keeping it sci-fi.
Feed in.
INT.
Smith House, day.
Rick and Morty are in the living room, with Rick holding a Mickey Mouse poster. What's that, Rick? Morty, this is a classic piece of sci-fi artwork. This poster features Mickey Mouse with a yellow and black Mickey Mouse on its face and a yellow and black Mickey Mouse on his head. Why is it so special? Because this poster is a rare collectible that fascinated us for its artistic ability and creativity. Suddenly, they heard a bizarre noise coming from the kitchen. Rick and Morty ran to discover the source of the sound. INT. Kitchen, day. They see a big butternut squash on the kitchen table with an electronic device attached to it. What's that thing, Rick? That, Morty, is a device that creates art by manipulating quantum physics. You see, this artwork is not just a simple painting. It's a unique combination of science and creativity that is not easy to achieve. Wow, that's so scientific. Indeed, Morty. Now hold the squash steady while I calibrate the device. Morty grabs the squash, trying to keep it as still as possible. Rick fiddles with the machine, typing into a small console. Suddenly, the squash starts to shake violently. A bright light emanates from it, creating intricate patterns and shapes. Whoa, Rick! The art it's creating is mind-blowing.
That's science, Morty.
Art and science united create new dimensions and possibilities beyond our imagination. Suddenly, the squash explodes and everything goes black. INT.
Alternate universe, day.
Rick and Morty wake up, discovering they're in a strange parallel dimension. Where are we, Rick? Morty, we're in an alternate universe. This is what happens when you misuse a quantum device near a vegetable. Never forget that danger is always present in science. And how we're getting back? Just hold on, Morty. I got this. Rick grabs a weird-looking tool from his pocket and starts to repair the machine. After a few moments, he presses a button, and the pair instantly warp back to their own universe. INT.
Smith house, day.
Rick and Morty reappear in the kitchen, where the remains of the butternut squash lie scattered across the table. Rick, that was crazy. We nearly died.
Relax, Morty.
Science always has its ups and downs, but the journey makes it all worth it. I don't know, man. That was intense. Morty, when you mix art and science, anything can happen. It's the beauty of these disciplines when united. I don't know about that, Rick. I prefer to just stick to traditional art.
Suit yourself, Morty.
I'll stick to the cutting-edge science. Fade to black. The end. Dr. Jonathan. The sparring session between Lily, Tekken, and Kairi Sane was a fascinating event in the world of combat sports. As an observer, I was astounded by their skill, agility, and technique. The setting was a spacious boxing ring in New Delhi, where the two combatants came face to face. Lily was in a confident mood, holding a ball in her hand, which she fidgeted with as she prepared for the match.
Lily, let's dance, Kairi. I'm ready for this.
Kairi, I'm always ready. Bring it on.
Dr. Jonathan. The atmosphere was electric as the match began. The two fighters exchanged blows, their movements swift and sharp. Lily made some impressive jabs, but Kairi countered with a swift roundhouse kick that sent Lily tumbling to the ground.
Lily, well played, Kairi. You got me there.
Kairi, glad you liked it. But we're not done yet.
Dr. Jonathan. Lily recovered quickly, getting back on her feet. She was clearly determined to make a comeback. She managed to score a point with a well-timed strike, which earned her a round of applause from the audience.
Lily, that's how we do it. 1 point for me.
Kairi, nice one. But don't get too excited. The game isn't over yet.
Dr. Jonathan. The sparring session continued, with both fighters showing remarkable skill and resilience. They exchanged a number of blows, some wild, some precise, all delivered with impressive technique.
Kairi, you're a worthy opponent. Lily, I'm enjoying this.
Lily, same here, but I won't let you win that easily.
Dr. Jonathan. The match was evenly matched, with both fighters scoring points, occasionally pushing their opponents out of the ring for a ring out. There were moments of tension and excitement, as the fighters engaged in epic battles of skill and strength.
Kairi, 4-4. It's going to be a tight finish.
Lily, no kidding, but I'm feeling good about this. Bring it on.
Dr. Jonathan. The final round was intense, with both fighters pushing themselves to the limit. Finally, Lily managed to break through Kyrie's defense, scoring a decisive point that ended the sparring session in her favor.
Lily, yes, 5 points to 4. I win.
Kyrie, wow, that was intense. Well played, Lily. You're a deserving winner.
Dr. Jonathan. The sparring session came to an end, and the audience erupted in applause. It was a truly spectacular display of combat sportsmanship, showcasing the immense skill and talent of both fighters.
Scene, Tiananmen Square, sunset. Rick and Morty in blue uniforms stand on a tennis court transformed into a boxing ring. In the background, a crowd of 50,000 watches.
Morty, are you ready to referee the most epic sparring session of all time?
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty intense down there.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We're here for science, and that means we need to see who would win in a fight between Chun-Li and Sailor Venus.
But why do we need 50,000 people to watch?
Peer review, Morty, peer review.
The two fighters enter the ring.
Chun-Li, I will defeat you, Sailor Venus. My lightning kicks are unstoppable.
Sailor Venus, ha. You underestimate my powers of love and justice. Prepare to be defeated.
The bell rings and the sparring session begins.
1 point Chun-Li.
What? How did she score so quickly?
Ring out, Rick. That's a point.
Oh, right. I knew that.
The fighters continue to spar, dodging and weaving, throwing punches and kicks.
This is amazing, Morty. We're witnessing the ultimate test of physical and martial prowess.
I don't know, Rick. It just seems like two people hitting each other a lot.
Don't be a simpleton, Morty. This is science.
As the sparring session continues, the score remains tied at 4-4.
This is it, Morty. The final point. Who will emerge victorious?
I don't know, Rick. They both seem evenly matched.
Chun-Li and Sailor Venus charge towards each other, fists and feet flying. In a split second, Chun-Li lands a devastating kick to Sailor Venus's head, knocking her out of the ring.
That's it. Chun-Li wins.
Yes, science prevails once again.
The crowd cheers as Chun-Li celebrates her victory.
Sailor Venus, I may have lost this sparring session, but I'll never give up in the fight for love and justice.
You know, Rick, I'm starting to see the appeal of this whole sparring thing. Maybe I'll take up boxing or something.
Sure, Morty, whatever you need to do for science.
The sun sets over Tiananmen Square as Rick, Morty, and a crowd of 50,000 disperse, leaving behind only a tennis court and memories of the greatest sparring session of all time.
Title: The Fleet Wide Gory Snake Game.
Opening shot of a woman standing on a quantitatively analyzed bridge with a snake in the background, while in the foreground, a man holding a sword quantitatively calculated its attack trajectory. The camera pans out to reveal Rick and Morty in the vicinity, analyzing the situation using their superior intellect.
Morty, it appears we've landed ourselves in a quantitatively complex situation.
Aw geez, Rick, what's going on here?
We seem to have stumbled upon a semi-physicist play. The woman on the bridge represents our uncertain future, while the snake and the man with the sword represent the unpredictable variables in our lives.
Oh, I don't follow, Rick.
Of course not, Morty. That's because there's no logical correlation between this scenario and our current mission. Rick burps.
Suddenly, a fleet of snakes swarm towards Rick and Morty. There's a brief pause as Rick whips out a device and scans them.
Morty, these aren't just any snakes. They're intergalactic snakes on an important flea hunt. We need to get out of here fast.
Panicking, what do we do, Rick?
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to embark on one of the coolest experiences of our lives.
The next scene shows Jerry accidentally stumbling upon an alien empress who is equally taken with him. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty get sucked into a gory survival game.
Grinning. This is what I call a scientific experiment.
Terrified, Rick, this isn't an experiment. This is real life.
Laughing. Yeah, and it's quantitatively hilarious.
As the episode progresses, Rick and Morty navigate through the carnage to emerge victorious in the end.
Belong.
Rick and Morty return to the laboratory, looking disheveled.
Smiling. That was fun.
Pale-faced, Rick, I don't understand how you can be so cold-hearted about all this.
Morty, you can't engage in ethically questionable activities in the name of science without having a thick skin.
Sighing, I guess you're right.
The episode ends with a shot of Jerry being carted off to a new galaxy with his alien empress.
Beat in.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room. Rick is wearing virtual glasses and Morty is looking at him with confusion.
What are you doing with those glasses, Rick?
I'm exploring a demon-haunted dreamland, Morty. It's a new virtual reality experience.
Oh, okay. Can I try it?
Rick hands Morty the virtual glasses.
Whoa, this is intense.
Yeah, it's like nothing you've ever experienced before. Just be careful not to get too lost in there.
Morty puts on the glasses and disappears into the virtual reality experience. Soon he is running through a forest, being chased by a terrifying demon. Suddenly, Elton John appears.
Elton John, hello boys. Want to hear me sing a song?
What? Elton John, what are you doing here?
Elton John, just hanging out, thought I'd pop in and sing a little tune. How about this one? Crocodile Rock.
As Elton starts to sing, Morty realizes that he's actually eating crab cakes and not in the virtual reality experience at all. Rick is sitting across from him, laughing.
Gotcha, Morty. It wasn't even real. You fell for it.
Oh man, I can't believe I fell for that.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. We're just exploring the possibilities of virtual reality experiences.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to real life for now.
Suit yourself, Morty, but you're missing out on all the fun.
I think I'll pass for now, Rick. But thanks for the offer.
The two continue to chat about their latest adventures, and the camera fades out. Fade out.
Title: A scientific analysis of vortex vamp fixation.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry go on a wild adventure to unravel the secrets of the mysterious vortex vamp vexation, with unexpected twists, turns, and plenty of scientific explanations.
Opening scene.
Rick examines a picture of a black and white background with red and purple designs on it, muttering to himself in scientific jargon.
This pattern appears to be a form of fractal mirroring, possibly indicating a potential vortex instability.
Morty walks in, looking perplexed.
Rick, what are you even talking about?
The vortex vamp vexation, Morty. It's an ancient mystery that could unlock the secrets of the universe. And I need your help to solve it.
Cut to Jerry, lounging on the couch with a magazine featuring Nordstrom and Betty Boop on the cover.
Sounds like fun.
Can I come along?
Fine, but you better not mess up any of our experiments, Jerry.
As they prepare to embark on their journey, Jerry notices a satellite seduction slip on the table. Hey, what's this?
Is that some kind of space lingerie or something?
No, Jerry, it's a device to help us locate the vortex vamp vexation. Now come on, let's get going before our window of opportunity closes.
Cut to the trio approaching a portal, with the satellite seduction slip in hand.
Activate the device, Morty. We're going in.
As they enter the portal, they find themselves in a surreal landscape of white and black background with red and purple designs. What the hell is this? Are we in some kind of LSD trip?
No, Jerry, we're in a vortex. Stay focused and keep an eye out for any anomalies.
Suddenly, they hear a voice from the distance.
Voice. Welcome, seekers of the vortex vamp vexation. I am the political scientist, and I have been expecting you.
Cut to the political scientist, a bizarre creature resembling a giant squid in a suit and tie.
Political scientist, I can help you uncover the secrets of the vortex, but it won't be easy. You must first solve a series of puzzles designed to test your intellect.
Challenge accepted. Bring it on, Squid Boy.
Cut to a series of zany, surreal puzzles involving twisted logic, shape-shifting objects, and mind-bending riddles. The trio works together, using their combined intellect to navigate the complex maze of the vortex. Amidst the chaos, they encounter the mysterious vortex vamp vexation herself, a seductive creature with the power to control the vortex.
Vortex vamp vexation. Congratulations, seekers. You have proven yourselves worthy of my attention. Now, let us merge our minds and unlock the secrets of the universe.
Suddenly, the screen erupts into a psychedelic montage of color, sound, and energy, as the foursome explore the depths of the vortex, unlocking knowledge beyond their wildest dreams. Cut to the trio back in Rick's lab, looking dazed and confused. What the hell just happened?
We unlocked the secrets of the universe, Jerry. Don't you feel enlightened?
I feel like my brain is on fire.
As the screen fades to black, the audience is left with a sense of dizzying exhilaration and absurdity, wondering what other strange adventures Rick and Morty will embark on in the future. The end. INT. Rick's lab, day. Rick is frantically typing away at his computer while Morty watches on with a look of confusion on his face.
Rick, what's going on? You seem kind of, stressed out.
Morty, you wouldn't understand even if I explained it to you. I'm working on a highly scientific project that's way beyond your comprehension.
Well, can't you at least try to explain it to me?
Fine. Remember that cartoon you were watching with the guy with the umbrella?
Yeah.
Well, I've discovered a way to harness the power of that cartoon and turn it into a weapon capable of destroying entire civilizations.
What? That's insane.
Of course it is, Morty. That's why it's brilliant. Now help me gather the necessary materials for my project.
Cut to Rick and Morty in the kitchen. Rick is tossing various vegetables and spices into a blender.
Rick, what are you making?
I'm creating a serum that will allow me to communicate with eggplants on a molecular level.
Of course. Silly me.
Rick downs the concoction and immediately begins convulsing. Morty looks on in horror.
Oh my god, Rick! Are you okay?
Rick, now in a trance-like state, speaks in a robotic voice.
Initiating phase 1 of the cartoon weaponization process. Commencing transmission to eggplants.
Cut to the backyard where Rick and Morty are surrounded by a field of eggplants. Suddenly, the sky darkens and a giant cartoon eggplant appears in the sky.
Yes, it's working. We're going to be rich, Morty.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. We shouldn't mess with the natural order of things.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all part of the scientific process. Now, watch as I engage the cartoon eggplant in a battle of wits.
Rick and the cartoon eggplant engage in a battle of puns and one-liners. The eggplant, clearly outmatched, begins to shrink and dissolve into nothingness.
Rick, what have you done? You've destroyed a life form.
Relax, Morty. It was just an eggplant. Besides, think of the possibilities. We could use this technology to take over the universe.
I don't want to take over the universe, Rick. I just want to go home and forget this ever happened.
Fine, we'll go back to the house and watch some TV. But mark my words, Morty, one day the world will know the true power of the cartoon eggplant.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, watching TV in silence. Title: The Post-Earth Human Survival Cows.
Fade in.
EXT. Lush green field, day. Rick and Morty accompany a group of post-Earth human survival cows standing on a lush green field next to each other.
What do you think, Morty? Is this what cows on post-apocalyptic Earth look like?
I don't know, Rick. They look exactly like the ones on old Earth.
That's because they're still regular cows, Morty. My genius had nothing to do with this. I just thought it would be funny to bring a herd of them from old Earth to new.
As the cows lose interest in grazing, they suddenly start to talk among themselves, leaving Rick and Morty astonished.
What the hell? Did those cows just start talking?
I think they did, Rick. This is groundbreaking.
Cow 1, you guys look like you've never seen cows talk before.
Cow 2. Yeah, I can't believe you're still impressed with basic communication skills.
Okay, so, what do you guys know about this post-apocalyptic world? Any insights?
Cow 3. Well, we've noticed there's a group of hippos nearby that seem to be planning something.
Hippos? Planning? That seems unlikely, but let's check it out anyway.
The group of cows and Rick and Morty set out to find the elusive hippos. EXT. Riverbank, day. They finally find the hippos gathered around a table, with blueprints in front of them.
Okay, what's going on here? What are you guys planning?
Hippo 1. We're building a rocket ship to travel to the moon. We've noticed that the grass there is green and we plan to set up a new hippo colony.
Wow, that's actually kind of smart.
Cow 4. Smart? It's ridiculous. Everyone knows the moon is made of cheese, not grass.
Calm down, cow. Let's hear these hippos out.
In the end, Rick and Morty help the hippos build their rocket ship and all the animals watch as they blast off into space.
Cow 5. Well, that was unexpected. Who knew cows and hippos could team up to build a rocket?
And you have my intellect. Nothing is unexpected. Now let's get back to the lab before I get bored.
Fade out.
Idol, the Budapest Brawl.
Act 1. Scene 1, the boxing ring.
Alright, folks, welcome to the highly anticipated sparring session in Budapest. Cammy White versus Rebecca Quinn. This time, I am the referee in this 5-point sparring session.
Whoa, Rick, are you sure you can handle the pressure?
Handle the pressure? Morty, this isn't my first rodeo. I've been in more sparring sessions than you've been in your boring classroom.
Scene 2, Cammy White and Rebecca Quinn.
Cammy White, I am ready to kick some butt. Rick, bring it on.
Rebecca Quinn, you better hold on tight, Cammy. You are in for the ride of your life.
Scene 3, the bell rings.
Alright, fighters, the game is on. The first to 5 points wins. Ringouts count as points, and knockouts end the fight immediately. No weapons used. Are you both ready?
Cammy White and Rebecca Quinn, yes.
Scene 4, the fight.
Oh my god. This is so exciting. Who do you think is going to win, Jerry?
I don't know, Beth. Both fighters are pretty evenly matched. It's anyone's game.
I bet Cammy is going to win. She seems much more agile than Rebecca.
I don't know about that, Summer. Rebecca has some serious strength behind her punches.
1 point for Cammy. That was quick. Looks like Rebecca needs to up her game.
Whoa! Did you see that? Rebecca just knocked Cammy out of the ring. That's 1 point for Rebecca.
This is getting intense, folks. The score is tied up at 1 point each.
Act 2.
Scene 1. The fight continues.
Cammy White, you are going down, Rebecca. I won't let you win that easily.
Rebecca Quinn. Ha, you think you can beat me? You are nothing but a weakling.
Scene 2. The Cratchies.
Crowd, go Cammy. Go Rebecca.
This crowd is going wild. Who needs the Olympics when you have these two amazing fighters?
I know, right? This is so much better than watching people run around a track.
Scene 3. Morty panics.
Oh no, Rick! Cammy is hurt. What are we going to do?
Don't worry, Morty. I got this. I am a certified doctor, remember?
Scene 4. The final point.
Whoa, that was close. Rebecca almost had Cammy ringed out. But Cammy holds on. This is anyone's game.
I can't watch, Rick. This is too much for me.
And that's it, folks. Cammy wins by a knockout. This was an incredible sparring session. Both fighters put up a great fight.
Wow, that was amazing. I am so proud of Cammy.
Yeah, she really showed Rebecca what she is made of.
I told you Cammy was going to win. She is the best fighter ever.
Alright, fighters, shake hands and let's get out of here. The after party is waiting for us.
INT. Smith family living room, day.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are watching interdimensional cable. A commercial for a park comes on.
Park announcer. Come to Peaceful Pines Park, where the only surprises are the ones you make.
Morty turns to Rick.
Hey Rick, you want to go to a park?
Morty, I don't do parks. Too many families, not enough booze.
Beth gets up.
I'll take Summer. We'll have a girls' day out.
Yay! Let's go.
What am I gonna do?
Learn something. Go to a museum or something.
Morty rolls his eyes and heads towards the door. INT. Peaceful Pines Park, day. Summer and Beth are sitting on a blanket. Suddenly, Summer gets up and starts dancing.
What are you doing?
Singing. Oh, baby, you're a firework.
Summer, what is going on with you?
Sighs, I'm just thinking about that alien pop star I met last night.
The one from France?
Yeah, he's so dreamy. But he's leaving to go on tour again.
Oh, honey. You'll find love someday.
Suddenly, a model approaches them.
Model. Excuse me, are you Summer Smith?
Yeah.
Model. We need you to come with us immediately.
What? Why?
Model. You're a supermodel now. We need you for the runway.
Summer, don't do it.
Summer follows the model. INT. Fashion show, day. Summer is walking the runway, killing it.
Announcer. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for.
A mysterious lycanthrope enters the runway and starts attacking the models. Chaos ensues. INT. Rick's garage, day. Morty bursts in.
Rick, we gotta go. There's a lycanthrope thing attacking a fashion show.
Guys, of course there is. Get in the car.
INT. Fashion show, day. Rick and Morty arrive to find Summer fighting the lycanthrope.
Summer, get out of here.
I can handle this.
The lycanthrope tackles Summer, but Rick pulls out a device and shoots it. The lycanthrope transforms back into the model.
It was a hologram projection. Someone was faking the lycanthrope to try and scare off the competition.
Oh, I can't believe I almost died for a stupid fashion show.
Well, at least you're not dating an alien pop star.
Shut up, Morty.
The group heads out of the fashion show as chaos still ensues.
Idol, the scientifically insane sparring session.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, with Rick furiously typing on his computer.
Morty, get over here, I've got an idea.
Sighing, what's your idea this time, Rick?
I've arranged the ultimate sparring session. A fight to the death between two strong and capable women.
Shocked, what? That's illegal, Rick.
Chuckles. Oh, Morty. It's only illegal if you get caught.
Cut to the boxing ring in Budapest, where Cammy White and Becky Lynch are standing opposite each other, with Rick as the referee.
Alright, ladies, this is a 5-point sparring session. First to 5 wins. Ring outs count as points and knockouts end the fight immediately. Smirks. Let's get ready to rumble.
Becky, growing impatient, can we just get on with it? I've got better things to do.
Emmy. Smiling confidently. Don't be so eager to lose, Becky. And begin.
Cammy and Becky start circling each other, each trying to gain the upper hand. Suddenly, Becky charges at Cammy, trying to push her out of the ring.
Emmy. Quickly dodging. Nice try, but you can't knock me out that easily.
Becky, grinning, we'll see about that.
The fight continues, with both women delivering bone-crunching blows. The crowd is going wild, chanting their names.
Grinning widely. This is what I call science in action.
Covering his eyes, I call it insane.
Cammy receives a powerful punch from Becky, sending her flying out of the ring.
Declaring. That's a point for Becky.
Becky, excitedly, 1 down, 4 to go.
Emmy. Pissed off. You're going down, Becky.
The fight intensifies, with both women pulling out all the stops. Becky tries multiple times to push Cammy out of the ring, but Cammy's quick reflexes prevent her from succeeding.
Commentating. These women are like a hurricane in the ring, Morty. This is the epitome of physical science.
Covering his ears, I call it madness.
Cammy finally scores her first point, sending Becky flying out of the ring.
Excitedly declaring. That's a point for Cammy.
Becky, agitated. Oh, you're going to pay for that one, Cammy.
The battle continues, with both women growing more and more exhausted. Suddenly, Becky lands a powerful punch on Cammy, knocking her out of the ring.
Screaming. And that's it, folks. Becky wins with a knockout.
The stadium erupts in applause, with Rick grinning widely.
Morty. Now that's what I call a successful experiment.
Shaking his head. I don't know how you do it, Rick.
Smirking. Simple, Morty. Science knows no limits.
Fade to black.
Fade in.
INT.
Smith's house, living room.
Jerry is standing in front of Rick, Morty, and a group of cartoon characters. The background is filled with red, white, and blue balls. Welcome, everyone, to my comedy sketch troupe's latest production, Fruits Basket Goes to Rio.
Just when I thought this couldn't get any more ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't get why we have to stand in front of these weird characters.
It's all part of the performance, Morty. Now let's begin. Suddenly, Cristiano Ronaldo appears on stage, confused as to why he's in this situation. Cristiano Ronaldo, what is going on here?
It's simple, Ronaldo.
You're the newest member of our sketch troupe.
This is getting too absurd for me.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle this.
But before they can leave, they're sucked into a portal and transported to a foreign country.
Great. Now we're stuck in a place where we don't even know the language.
And I thought my alternate life was confusing.
Ansel Elgort suddenly appears, trying to communicate with them in broken English.
Ansel Elgort, me help you. Me know this place very. Go where?
I don't know, just somewhere safe.
As they make their way through the foreign land, they encounter funny misunderstandings and ridiculous situations.
I don't think I can take much more of this.
Don't worry, Morty, just stick with me.
Finally, they make it back to their own world and the chaos comes to an end. So, what did you guys think?
Honestly, I have no words for what just happened.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be the same again.
Fade out.
Fade in.
INT.
Smith house, living room.
Rick and Morty are playing a game of chess. A large window in the background overlooks a massive building with another large window. As they play, Rick peeks out of the window, staring at the building.
What are you looking at, Rick?
Oh, just reminiscing about the time I used time travel for a tryst with a beautiful alien queen in that very building.
Ew, gross, Rick. That's messed up.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to play this boring game.
Boring? Chess is a classic game of strategy and…
Blah blah blah, Morty. Let's spice things up a bit.
Rick pulls out a small device and presses a button. Suddenly, the board game comes to life. The pieces grow to the size of small creatures and start attacking each other.
Rick, what have you done?
I've injected a little excitement into this game, Morty. It's all about the thrill of the chase.
As the game pieces battle it out, Rick and Morty are suddenly transported through time to various eras. They play chess on a pirate ship, in ancient Rome, and even on the moon.
Rick, this isn't how chess is played.
Laughing. There are no rules in time travel chess, Morty.
Suddenly, they find themselves transported to a futuristic version of the very same building they were staring at before. But this time, they witness the alien queen's death right in front of them.
Rick, you killed someone.
Relax, Morty. It's just a game.
But we traveled through time and…
We caused a temporal paradox that may or may not lead to the eventual destruction of the universe. Big deal, Morty.
The game pieces revert back to their original size and Rick and Morty are left standing in the living room once again. Morty looks at Rick with a mix of horror and disbelief.
I'm not playing games with you anymore, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty. But the universe is one big game and we're all just pieces on the board.
Fade out.
Idol, the interstellar reality show.
Opening shot. A spaceship flying through the air next to a space station and a rocket ship in front of a galaxy.
Alright, Morty, today, we are going to participate in an alien reality TV show. We need to make sure we win this thing.
What do we have to do, Rick?
It's a simple task, Morty. We just need to extract a spleen from one of the alien species on the space station.
Cut to the inside of the space station where Jerry, Summer, and other contestants are getting briefed by the host, an alien with multiple eyes.
Host, welcome to the interstellar reality show. Today, you'll be competing against each other to extract a spleen from the Krigan species. The first one to do this will be declared the winner.
Oh boy, this sounds easy.
Rolling her eyes. Yeah, right.
Back to Rick and Morty flying in their spaceship.
Why do we need to extract a spleen, Rick?
Because, Morty, Krigan spleen is a rare delicacy in the universe. Plus, it's a scientific breakthrough for us.
Oh, okay.
Rick lands the spaceship on the space station, and they meet the host.
Host, welcome, Rick and Morty. Are you ready to compete?
We were born ready.
The contestants all enter the Krigan chamber, and the competition begins.
Alien number 1, screaming, ah, it hurt me.
Oh my god, what's happening to him?
Alien number 2. Holding a spleen, I won. I did it. Why do I have to do this? Why am I here?
Whispering to Jerry, just chill, man. We got this.
Rick and Morty watch as the other contestants all fail miserably.
Morty, it's showtime.
Morty grabs a device that injects a tranquilizer onto one of the Krigan species, and Rick swiftly removes the spleen.
Alien number 3. Screaming, oh, somebody help me.
Host, congratulations, Rick and Morty. You have won the Interstellar reality show.
Smiling, it's what we do, baby.
The host hands them a trophy, and they return to their spaceship.
Was that even legal, Rick?
Eagle, Schmeagle, we got the spleen, and that's all that matters.
The spaceship flies off into the galaxy as the credits roll. End scene.
Idle, a scientific analysis of a person walking in a hooded coat in a foggy day.
Scene 1. Exterior, day, street in a foggy day.
I, Dr. Jane, an astrophysicist from the University of Cambridge, observed a person in a hooded coat walking down a street in a foggy day. The person walked at a constant velocity of 1.5 meters per second and took 120 seconds to cover a distance of 180 meters. The atmospheric conditions of the fog were measured using a Meteo Blue weather station and recorded a relative humidity of 92% and a temperature of 14 degrees Celsius.
Dr. Jane, excuse me, sir, may I ask what brings you out in the fog today?
Person in hooded coat. I needed to take a walk to clear my mind. It's been a stressful week.
Dr. Jane, I understand. Walking can have a positive impact on one's mental health. Do you mind if I conduct a quick survey to gather some data on pedestrian behavior in a foggy environment?
Person in hooded coat. Sure, go ahead. Scene 2. Exterior, day, bench on the side of the road.
The person in the hooded coat sat down on a bench on the side of the road. The bench was made of wood and measured 1.8 meters in length and 0.45 meters in width. It was placed perpendicular to the street and had a backrest of 0.75 meters in height. The person remained seated for 30 seconds before continuing their walk.
Dr. Jane, thank you for participating in the survey. I observed that you sat down on the bench for a brief period. Can you tell me why?
Person in hooded coat. My legs were starting to feel tired, and I wanted to take a short break. Plus, the bench looked like a comfortable spot to rest.
Dr. Jane, that's interesting. Would you say that your decision to sit down was influenced by the design and placement of the bench?
Person in hooded coat. Yes, I suppose so. The bench was conveniently located, and its design looked appealing.
Scene 3. Exterior, day, conclusion.
The person in the hooded coat continued their walk, and soon I lost sight of them in the thick fog. In conclusion, my observations suggest that walking is a healthy activity that can positively impact one's mental well-being. The presence of a well-designed bench can also encourage pedestrians to take short breaks, thus increasing their overall satisfaction with their walking experience. These findings can be applied to the design of urban environments to promote physical activity and mental health.
Dr. Jane, thank you for your time and participation. Your contribution to our research is much appreciated.
The person in the hooded coat nodded and continued on their way. INT. Smith House, living room, day. Rick, Jerry, Beth, Summer, and Morty are all sitting in the living room, watching TV. Suddenly, they come across a weird cartoon with two men standing next to each other in front of a purple background with the words, "We Juppapipis e Oragachi." What the hell is this?
I don't know, but it's freaking me out.
Ah, the good old days of TV. Looks like someone slipped a little selenium into our signal.
Selenium? What's that?
It's a chemical element that can interfere with electronic signals, sometimes used in extraterrestrial transmissions.
Laughs, extraterrestrial transmissions? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Beth. In fact, let's pay a visit to an alien comedy club I know. Might just cure our selenium-induced blues.
The group teleports to the alien comedy club, where they watch various acts and have a great time. Eventually, it's Morty's turn to go up on stage.
Nervously. Hi everyone. I'm Morty.
Alien audience, cheering wildly.
Surprised. Whoa, what's going on? Why are they cheering so much?
Looks like you're a sex symbol in this alternate universe, Morty. Who knew?
The audience continues to cheer as Morty delivers his jokes, ending with a punchline about Bob Dylan.
Alien audience, roaring with laughter.
Orion, off stage, outraged. That's it, I've had enough of this. Morty, you're never performing here again.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer teleport back to the Smith house, laughing and joking about Morty's newfound fame.
I can't believe Morty's a sex symbol now. What's next? Summer and I become Nobel laureates.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And besides, I heard Orion's orgasmic outrage is all the rage these days.
I don't even want to know what that is.
Smiling. Don't worry, Jerry. It's way above your IQ level.
Fade in.
INT. Smith house, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are gathered around the living room table, staring intently at a holographic map of the galaxy.
Alright, kids, today we're going on an extraterrestrial ecosystem exploration.
Sounds interesting. What planet are we heading to?
Pointing at the map, we're headed to a planet with a particularly unique feature. A rainbow in the sky above an epic Star Wars scene with a robot and a vehicle in the background.
Excitedly, oh my god, that sounds awesome. Can we bring Chewbacca?
Sarcastically, yeah, because that won't make us stick out like a sore thumb.
Determined. Alright, let's get geared up.
The group rushes off to gather their equipment, with Morty lagging behind, his eyes fixated on the Roadrunner cartoon playing on the TV.
Hey Rick, why don't we just use a portal gun to get there?
Morty, you can't just portal your way out of every situation. Besides, we're trying to get some good data on the planet's parathyroid glands.
Confused. What do parathyroid glands have to do with anything?
Smugly. Well, my dear Summer, the parathyroid glands are responsible for regulating calcium levels in the body. We're conducting a study on the effect of extraterrestrial ecosystems on endocrine function.
Impressed. Wow, Rick. That's quite a scientific endeavor.
Bored. Can we just go already?
The group steps through the portal and emerges on the planet. As they approach the Star Wars scene, they see Roman Atwood and his crew filming a prank video.
Roman Atwood. Hey guys, want to be a part of our latest prank?
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, sure. We've got nothing better to do.
As the group sets up for the prank, they notice the rainbow in the sky getting brighter and more intense. Suddenly, they are transported to a dream world where they are surrounded by REM references.
Puzzled, what just happened?
Grinning excitedly. Looks like we've stumbled upon a new form of interdimensional travel. We're the first to discover it.
Dazed, I think I need to sit down.
As they rest and regroup from their surreal experience, the group realizes that they have collected some valuable data on the planet's parathyroid glands. They make their way back to the portal, eager to return home.
Looking back at the planet, that was one crazy adventure.
Smiling, and we're just getting started.
Fade out.
Title: The Asmongold Quantum Quark Quandary.
Dean, Smith family residence.
Rick and Morty were playing a game of interdimensional chess while Jerry was busy working on his laptop. Suddenly, they were interrupted by a loud noise coming from the TV.
Frustrated. Asmongold is playing Fortnite again. Can't that guy play anything else?
Sarcastically, yeah, because watching you work on your laptop is so thrilling.
Curious, who's Asmongold?
Excitedly, oh, he's this Twitch streamer who's really popular. He's always doing these crazy stunts and challenges.
Rolling his eyes, sounds like a real genius.
Suddenly the TV screen went blank and a message appeared.
Message: Asmongold needs your help. He's trapped in a quantum quirk quandary and only you can help him escape.
Sarcastically, great, just what we needed. Another interdimensional adventure.
Excitedly, this is crazy. We have to help him.
Nervously, are you sure we should do this? We don't even know what a quantum quirk quandary is.
Confidently, don't worry, Jerry. I have a PhD in quantum physics. I know just what to do.
Dean, tennis court.
The Smith family arrived at the tennis court where Asmongold was last seen. They found a man holding a red frisbee on a tennis court in a blue dress and black shoes.
Scientifically, this must be a tennisine anomaly. We need to activate the quantum disentangler to create a wormhole and transport us to Asmongold's location.
Confused, what does that even mean?
Nervously, is it safe?
Sarcastically, of course it's safe. Unless of course, you don't want to be turned inside out.
Terrified, I'll pass.
Disappointed, suit yourself.
Rick activates the quantum disentangler and creates a wormhole. They are suddenly transported to Asmongold's location.
Dean, Asmongold's location.
As they arrive, they find Asmongold stuck in a giant hamster ball.
Asmongold, excitedly. You made it. Thank God you're here.
Scientifically, looks like we have a case of quantum entanglement here. We need to reverse the polarity of the neutron flow to break the entanglement.
Confused, what does that even mean?
Nervously, is it safe?
Sarcastically, of course it's safe. Unless of course, you don't want to be blasted into the 10th dimension.
Terrified, I'll pass.
Disappointed, suit yourself.
Rick reverses the polarity of the neutron flow and breaks the entanglement. Asmongold is free.
Asmongold, grateful. Thank you so much, guys. You saved my life.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's what we needed. Another crazy adventure.
Excitedly, that was so cool. We gotta do more of these.
Sarcastically, yeah, because my life isn't already complicated enough.
The screen goes blank and the message appears again.
Message: to be continued.
Sarcastically, great, just what we needed. Another cliffhanger.
Excitedly, I can't wait to see what happens next.
Nervously, I don't know if I can handle another adventure like this.
Confidently, don't worry, Jerry. It's all in a day's work for a mad scientist like me.
End scene. INT. Curry Ninja Babysitting Service HQ, Day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are seated around a table. A sign reading, Curry Ninja Babysitting Service, dangles in the background.
Alright, Morty, listen up. This is the deal. You've been bamboozled into fatherhood by some alien broad. We gotta retrieve your half-alien baby before things go from bad to worse.
What do you mean bamboozled? We were in love, Rick.
Hey, don't worry, Morty. I'm sure you'll make a great dad. In fact, I've been reading up on child rearing and I'd be happy to help.
Summer rolls her eyes.
As if Jerry knows anything about raising kids.
Rick pulls out a high-tech device.
Alright, let's get to the alien world and find this kid.
The group steps through a portal and they find themselves in a bustling, neon-lit city filled with various alien species.
Wow, this place is incredible. So vibrant and full of life.
You know, maybe fatherhood won't be so bad after all. Look at all these happy families.
Suddenly, Morty spots his half-alien baby being held by a giant, intimidating alien.
Rick, we have to get my baby back.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulls out a weapon from his lab coat and shoots the alien, sending the baby flying into Morty's arms.
Thanks, Rick. You saved my baby.
Yeah. Don't get all sentimental on me now. Let's get out of here before things get ugly.
The group quickly retreats back through the portal to Earth. Well, that was quite the adventure. Maybe next time we could. Suddenly, Morty's baby begins to glow and warp. In seconds, it grows into a full-grown, muscular alien.
What the hell? How could this have happened?
Yes, I think I may know the answer to that. You see, Morty's half-alien baby was exposed to a mixture of genetic modifying radiation and temporal accelerator waves in the alien world.
The group stares at Rick in confusion.
Basically, Morty's baby was hit with a cosmic puberty bomb.
Everyone stares in shock as the newly transformed alien stands up and flexes his muscles.
Alien baby. So, Dad, wanna go make some more babies in the alien world?
Morty faints. The rest of the group stares on in horror and amazement.
Well, who's up for some pancakes?
The group exits, leaving Morty and his alien baby alone in the room. The end. INT.
Smith House, day.
Rick and Morty are watching interdimensional TV when a transmission catches their attention. The screen shows a girl in a purple outfit holding a sword in front of a moon and stars background with a full moon in the background.
Whoa, Rick, look at that girl. She's so badass.
Morty, you're too naive. She's just using sex appeal to get attention.
The girl introduces herself as Nebula Nymph Naughty, the queen of a distant planet. She asks Rick and Morty for help in solving a space-time spicy scandal that could lead to the end of the universe.
This sounds like a job for Rick Sanchez, PhD.
Wait, since when did you have a PhD?
Since always, Morty. You just didn't notice because you're too busy drooling over purple sword girls.
Nebula Nymph Naughty sends Rick and Morty to a black hole where they meet a group of aliens involved in the space-time spicy scandal.
Alien 1. We're sorry, but we cannot disclose any information about the scandal.
Smirking. Oh, that's okay. I invented a truth serum that works on any life form in the universe.
Alien 2. Skeptical, that's impossible.
Pulling out a vial, is it? Drink up, buddy.
The alien takes a sip of the truth serum and immediately starts babbling about his involvement in the scandal. Rick and Morty gather enough information to solve the case and prevent the end of the universe.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing. How did you come up with that truth serum?
Drugging? Oh, you know. Just some basic PhD stuff.
As they leave the black hole, Nebula Nymph Naughty thanks Rick and Morty for their help and promises to reward them with unlimited purple sword girl action.
Blushing. Thanks, Nebula Nymph Naughty. You're the best.
Rolling his eyes, Morty. Sometimes your hormones make me question my life choices.
End of episode.
Fade in.
EXT. Space, day. We see a man in a parachute gliding through the air with a red and black sky background. The man is Rick and he's accompanied by Morty.
Scientifically, Morty, we've reached a planet made of hafnium. It's the rarest element in the universe with an atomic number of 72.
In awe? Wow, Rick. That's amazing.
Suddenly, they hear a loud sound coming from the planet.
Detective Tone. What was that?
Shocked. Look, Rick. It's a telekinetic super soldier causing chaos on the planet.
Confidently, let's take him down.
Rick and Morty jump off the parachute and rush towards the telekinetic super soldier.
Telekinetic super soldier, mysterious voice. You cannot defeat me. I have the power of telekinesis.
Sarcastic. Oh, great. Another one of these telekinetic clowns.
Suddenly, a figure appears on the planet. It's Aragorn.
Aragorn, heroic, fear not fellow warriors. I shall aid you in this battle.
Confused. Who the hell are you?
Aragorn. Flustered, I am Aragorn, son of Arathorn, the rightful king of Gondor.
Nerdily, I think he's from that movie, Lord of the Rings, Rick.
Sarcastic. Oh boy, a wannabe king with a pointy hat. This just keeps getting better and better.
The three of them team up to defeat the telekinetic super soldier.
Travis Scott appears out of nowhere and starts rapping, sicko mode.
The battle gets even crazier with Travis Scott's sudden appearance.
Shocked. Who invited Travis Scott to this party?
After a long battle, they finally defeat the telekinetic super soldier.
Exhausted. That was intense, Rick. But what's with the Hafnium planet probe passion?
Proudly, I got to collect samples of the rarest element in the universe, Morty. The Hafnium samples will help me conduct experiments that will change the world forever.
Confused. That's great, Rick. But do you think we could go home now?
Smirking. Not yet, Morty. Next, we're going to climb the highest mountain on this planet.
The three of them start their journey to climb the mountain as the camera pans out to show the beautiful Hafnium planet in its full glory. Fade to black. INT. Smith House, day. The episode starts with a close-up shot of the green and white background with white and orange triangles, followed by a cut to the black and white background with a white and orange triangle. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are gathered in the living room, staring at Rick's latest invention, the vas deferens.
Proudly, behold, the vas deferens. It's a device that lets you travel through time and space while also doubling as a sex toy.
Disgusted. Ew, Dad. That's gross.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's exactly what we need right now.
Rick, I don't know about this. I mean, what if something goes wrong?
Laughs. Morty, when has anything ever gone wrong with my inventions?
Suddenly, Morty's phone beeps.
Hold on, guys. I gotta check this text message.
As Morty starts typing, the phone's autocorrect goes haywire, turning every word into a funny mistake.
Confused. What the turkey? Why won't this thing let me type correctly?
Just then, the vas deferens activates, and Morty is transported to an alien planet.
Stunned. Whoa, where am I?
Two alien princesses, Zara and Xenia, approach Morty.
Zara, flirtatiously. Well, what do we have here?
Xenia, I think we have ourselves a love triangle.
Nervously, I'm not really into triangles. I mean, I like turkey sandwiches, but...
Zara, no, silly. We both want to be your girlfriend.
Xenia, and we'll do anything to make that happen.
Morty is caught between the two princesses, unsure of what to do. Meanwhile, Rick, Beth, and Summer are trying to figure out how to get Morty back.
Okay, I think I can reverse the polarity on the vas deferens and bring Morty back to us.
But what if he's in danger? What if he's trapped for all eternity?
Guys, let's just go save him already.
Back on the alien planet, Morty is still struggling to choose between Zara and Xenia.
Frustrated, I don't know what to do. I can't be in a love triangle. This is too much pressure. Why can't things just be normal for once?
Just then, Rick, Beth, and Summer arrive to rescue Morty.
Morty, get over here. We gotta go.
Relieved, thank God.
As they make their escape, Zara and Xenia chase after them, their love for Morty causing them to fight over him and each other.
Zara, he's mine.
Xenia, no, he's mine.
The group narrowly escapes, with Morty feeling relieved to be out of the love triangle.
Exhausted. I don't know how you do it, Rick. Traveling to parallel universes, encountering strange creatures, and being chased by lovesick alien princesses. It's too much for me.
Yeah, well, that's just another day in the life of a mad scientist.
The episode ends with a shot of the vast deferens lying forgotten on the floor. Dr. Jane Smith, a scientific PhD candidate, enters a cafe to meet with her colleague, Dr. John Doe, to discuss their latest research findings. As she approaches the counter to order her usual coffee, she notices a poster on the side with various Starbucks items and a red background with the strange phrase, I Wado Pitoter, written in bold.
Jane, John, have you seen that poster with all the Starbucks items and that bizarre phrase on it?
John. Yes, Jane. It appears to be a code. I've been studying it using cryptanalysis techniques, but I'm still unable to decipher it.
Jane, interesting. Perhaps it's a message from the undercover mafia betrayal group. I've recently been researching their activities and have found evidence of their involvement in the coffee industry.
John, that's possible. I've also been exploring the connections between Starbucks and the Supernova Secret Sweetheart Society. They're known for hosting elaborate events and may be involved in the haunted house party that's been rumored to be taking place tonight.
Jane, fascinating. What if this code is related to something even bigger? Like the presence of thorium, a highly radioactive element, in the Starbucks supply chain.
John, that's a valid hypothesis. Let's analyze this phrase in depth and see what else we can uncover. Maybe Deadpool, the notorious anti-hero, can help us crack this code.
Jane, agreed. Let's contact him and see if he's up for a challenge. We need all the help we can get to uncover the mysteries of this poster and its hidden message.
As they delve deeper into their investigation, Jane and John realize they're caught in the middle of a dangerous game involving powerful forces. Will they be able to solve the puzzle in time, or will they be consumed by the secrets they uncover? Only time will tell, but one thing is certain: their scientific skills will be put to the test in this thrilling adventure. INT Laboratory Day. My name is Dr. Elizabeth Johnson, and I am a research scientist at the University of Berlin. Today, I am investigating effects of phenol bulb extract on cervical cells using the cervical brush technique. As I enter the lab, I see my colleague Sophie Turner holding a brush cell phone in her hand while wearing a black jacket.
Sophie, good morning, Elizabeth. How are you feeling today?
Elizabeth, I'm feeling quite well, thank you. How about you?
Sophie, I'm doing great. I've been preparing the cervical samples for your experiment.
Elizabeth, excellent. Let's get started.
Sophie hands me the samples, and I begin processing them. I add the phenol bulb extract to the samples and examine them under a microscope.
Elizabeth, the samples are showing significant changes in cell morphology. The phenol bulb extract is definitely having an effect.
Sophie, that's great news. Do you think this could lead to a new treatment for cervical cancer?
Elizabeth, it's too early to make any definitive conclusions, but the results are promising. We'll need to conduct further research to determine its potential.
As we continue the experiment, I notice Sophie holding her phone and scrolling through something intently.
Elizabeth, what are you looking at, Sophie?
Sophie, oh, just some photos from the Game of Thrones premiere last night. Did you watch it?
Elizabeth, no, I didn't have time. We have important work to do here.
Sophie looks slightly embarrassed and puts her phone away.
Sophie, of course, you're right. Focus is key.
We finish the experiment, and I review the data code collected. The fentanyl extract has definitely shown some promising results, and I made a mental note to explore this further.
Elizabeth, well done, Sophie. This is a great contribution to our research.
Sophie looks really pleased, smiles.
Sophie, thank you. Elizabeth, it was my pleasure to assist you.
As Sophie leaves the lab, I can't help but think about the potential impact of her work. Our research could lead to a breakthrough cervical cancer treatment, and that thought motivated me to continue pushing the boundaries of scientific exploration. Fade black. Scene opens to Rick, Morty, and Beth in the garage working on a new invention. Suddenly, a man with a mask and a camera appears in front of them.
The hell are you?
That's man. Sorry to interrupt work, but I'm a producer for a new reality show called I Wonder Your Slate. We're looking for the most brilliant and eccentric scientists to compete for a grand prize of a lifetime supply of ribeye steaks. All what?
Rick, we can't possibly participate in a reality show. We have responsibilities here.
Shut up, Beth. This is your ticket to unlimited ribeye.
That's man. Excellent. I just need you to sign the waivers and we'll begin filming.
Scene cuts to the competition. Rick and Morty are facing off against a group of other scientists in various challenges such as solving complex equations, creating technologies, and navigating through a Venusian jungle.
Frustrated. This is ridiculous. I'm too smart for these primitive tasks.
Nervously, we have to keep going. Rick, the stakes are worth it.
Meanwhile, Beth is back at the garage working on her own experiment. Suddenly, she's confronted by Venus Van, an alien seductress who seeks to drain her intelligence and use it for her own purposes.
Oh, great. Another distraction.
Venus Van. Seductively, don't fight it, my dear. Let me take you to another world of pleasure and power.
Firmly, sorry, I'm not interested in joining your cult and getting my brain drained. I have work to do.
Back to the competition. Rick and Morty are struggling in the final challenge, a game of who can make the most absurd invention.
Frustrated, I can't think of anything.
I'm panicking. We're going to lose.
Camera pans to the other scientists who are all creating bizarre and hilarious inventions. Suddenly, Rick gets an idea.
Excitedly, I got it. Pulls out a device, the humorous science fiction generator. Presses a button and the device creates a wave of humor that engulfs the other competitors, causing them to collapse in laughter.
Masked man. Amazing. Incredible. I've never seen anything like it.
Rick and Morty are declared the winners and receive a lifetime supply of ribeye steaks. Back in the garage, they celebrate their victory.
Walks in, annoyed. I don't even want to know what nonsense you two were up to.
Smugly, just being the most brilliant and hilarious scientists around.
Grinning and enjoying some delicious ribeye.
End scene.
Title: The Zentraedi Hermione Conundrum.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage working on some strange device.
Morty, hand me that Zentraedi oscillator. We need it to generate the hyperdimensional flux we need for this experiment.
Rick, why are we messing with Zentraedi technology? Isn't that like super dangerous?
Relax, Morty. I've been doing this for years. Besides, this is the only way we can get our hands on one of those toy robots.
Toy robots? What are we gonna do with that, Rick?
You'll see, Morty. Now, help me calibrate the oscillator.
Cut to Hermione Granger walking down the street, minding her own business, when suddenly she spots a strange object flying towards her. It's the toy robot, and it's armed and dangerous.
Hermione, what in Merlin's name is that?
The robot lands in front of her, and it begins to fire its gun. Hermione takes out her wand and starts to cast defensive spells, but the robot is too quick for her.
Hermione, I need some help here.
Cut back to Rick and Morty in the garage. They're watching the whole thing on a computer monitor.
Morty, we've got a situation. That toy robot is causing chaos in the street. We need to intervene.
But how are we gonna stop it, Rick? It's too powerful.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
Rick hands Morty a device that looks like a remote control.
Take this, it's a frequency scrambler. It'll disrupt the robot's energy circuit and shut it down.
Got it, Rick. Let's go.
Cut back to Hermione. She's still fighting off the robot, and she's getting tired.
Hermione, I can't hold out much longer. I need backup.
Suddenly, Rick and Morty burst onto the scene, and Morty presses the button on the frequency scrambler. The robot stops moving and falls to the ground.
Nice work, Morty. Now let's get that robot back to the garage and see what makes it tick.
Hermione, who are you people?
We're scientists on a mission, Hermione. Don't worry about us. Just go back to Hogwarts and keep up the good work.
Hermione, but what about that robot?
Don't worry, we've got this under control.
Rick and Morty pick up the robot and leave Hermione standing there, still confused.
That was crazy, Rick. Do you think we'll ever see Hermione again?
Who knows, Morty, but one thing's for sure. That was one heck of a Zentraedi Hermione conundrum.
Title: The Quantum Sword Battle.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, woman with red hair.
Setting:
A blue background with a woman with red hair holding a sword in her hand.
Synopsis:
Rick and the family discover a strange anomaly in the quantum universe. They decide to visit the location and see a woman with red hair and a green dress holding a sword. Rick, being a curious scientist, approaches the woman to find out more about her weapon.
Rick, hey, what's that you got there? A quantum sword? Interesting choice.
Woman with red hair, indeed. This weapon harnesses the power of quantum mechanics to manipulate subatomic particles to my advantage.
Morty, whoa! That sounds super scientific and complicated.
Beth, Rick, do you think we should be messing with this kind of power?
Rick, peeved, you worry too much, Beth. This is exactly the kind of thing we should be experimenting with.
Summer, but what if it's dangerous?
Rick, of course, it's dangerous. That's what makes it exciting. Morty, why don't you give it a try?
Morty, I don't know, Rick. What if I mess something up?
Rick, nah, just swing it around a bit. See what it can do.
Morty picks up the sword and swings it around clumsily. Suddenly, the sword releases a powerful burst of energy, knocking Morty back.
Morty, whoa! This thing is crazy strong.
Beth, maybe we should put it down and walk away slowly.
Summer, I don't think that's an option. Look, there's another person coming through the portal.
A second woman with blue hair and a blue dress holding another quantum sword enters the scene.
Blue-haired woman. I see you found my sister's sword. I guess it's time for a little friendly competition.
Woman with red hair, let's do this.
The two women start dueling with their quantum swords, creating a chaotic display of energy and flashes of light. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer watch in awe.
Rick, this is amazing. The power, the science, the sheer unpredictability. I gotta get my hands on one of these swords.
Beth, Rick, are you crazy? We need to get out of here before something bad happens.
Summer, too late, guys. The portal is closing behind us.
The family is sucked into the portal, leaving the two sword-wielding women behind. As they float through the quantum universe, they brace themselves for whatever comes next.
Morty, I don't know about you guys, but I think I need a drink after all that.
Rick, Ha, you always need a drink, Morty. But yeah, that was intense. Who knew quantum swords could be so dangerous?
Beth, I just hope we never have to see those women again.
Summer, yeah, they were pretty scary. But you gotta admit, it was kind of cool.
Rick chuckles.
Rick, yeah, cool. Let's go home.
Title: The Resurrection of an Ancient Mummy and Its Implications for Human Evolution.
Dean, the park on the University campus. Jupiter, Jezebel, Jitters, and Scissor Snuggles Scandal are walking together. They stop in front of a drawing of a skeleton and a human being in a field of flowers and plants with a green background.
Jupiter, fascinating. This drawing depicts the evolution of the human race.
Scissor, yes, it is quite interesting. The plants and flowers in the background suggest the impact of the environment on human evolution.
Jupiter, absolutely, and I cannot stop wondering about the implications of the resurrection of an ancient mummy. It could add significant insights to our understanding of human evolution.
Scissor, indeed, the scientific community would be thrilled to study such a discovery.
Jupiter, however, we must also consider the moral and ethical concerns surrounding the resurrection of a human being who has been dead for thousands of years.
Scissor, it is a complicated matter, but we can be sure that sports betting companies would be interested in the outcome of such a discovery.
Jupiter, what do you mean?
Scissor, well, think about it. The possibility of predicting ancient human behavior based on genetic analysis would revolutionize the betting industry.
Jupiter, I see your point, but we must also consider the cultural significance of such a discovery. It would have a profound impact on our understanding of history and human culture.
Scissor, yes, indeed. The implications of this discovery would be far-reaching and complex. But it is up to us as scientists to explore these possibilities in a responsible and ethical manner.
Jupiter, agreed, but let us also not forget the joy and wonder that comes with scientific discoveries. The thought of witnessing the resurrection of an ancient mummy is nothing short of magical.
Scissor, absolutely. Let us hope that someday we can witness such a phenomenon without compromising our values and our integrity.
The two scientists walk away from the drawing, lost in thought about the possibilities and implications of the resurrection of an ancient mummy. The camera zooms in on the drawing, revealing a small inscription at the bottom that reads, "The beginning and the end." Title: The Feline Paradox. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with a machine that can transfer human consciousness into a feline body. Summer enters.
What are you guys up to now?
Oh, just adding some finishing touches to this baby.
We're gonna transfer our consciousness into cats, Summer.
Why? That sounds stupid.
Because, Summer, cats are the ultimate life form. They control their own world, and we want to see what that feels like.
The machine whirs to life, and Rick and Morty successfully transfer their consciousness into the black cats. But things quickly spiral out of control when they discover the other black cat is actually a spy for Temptation Island, a feline society where cats go to cheat on their owners.
Oh man, we're being double-crossed by a cat.
It's a feline-eat-feline world out there, Morty. But we're not gonna let some two-timing furball get the best of us.
Summer offers to help, and they hatch a plan to go undercover and infiltrate Temptation Island. But as they get closer to the truth, they encounter Pluto's pouting partner, a jealous ex-cat with a vendetta against Rick and Morty.
Pluto's pouting partner, you think you can just waltz in here and steal our secrets? Think again, outsiders.
Hey, we're not outsiders. We're just cats, like you.
Pluto's pouting partner, you're not fooling anyone. The humans must have sent you here to spy on us.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna do what we always do, Morty. Use science to turn the tables.
Rick quickly rigs up a contraption that makes Pluto's pouting partner fall asleep, allowing Rick, Morty, and Summer to escape Temptation Island with the evidence they need to expose the cheating feline society. As they return to their human bodies, Rick reflects on the lessons learned from their feline adventure.
You know, Morty, as cats we saw the world in a whole different way. It made me realize that sometimes, you need to view things from a different perspective to truly understand them.
Wow, Rick, that's deep.
Yeah, but also kind of silly. Can we go get pizza now?
Pizza? Ha. I guess that's one thing cats and humans can agree on. Let's go.
Fade in. EXT. Street, day. A man in a long black coat and sunglasses, identified as Rick, is walking down the street in front of a building with a lit sign that reads, Power. Morty and Jerry are trailing behind him, trying to keep up. Rick, what are we doing here? What does it look like, Morty? We're here to harness the power of the universe and use it for our own selfish needs. Is that really ethical? Ethics? Huh. Don't make me laugh, Jerry. We're scientists. We don't have time for ethics. But, Rick, what if we accidentally destroy the universe? Oh, Morty. Always so worried about consequences. That's why I brought Jerry along. He's a real risk taker. What? No, I'm not. Don't worry, Jerry. I have a PhD in risk management. We'll be fine. As they enter the building, they are greeted by a group of scientists who guide them to a laboratory filled with strange, glowing equipment.
Scientist 1.
Welcome, Rick. We're ready to begin the experiment. Excellent. Morty, Jerry, suit up. Rick. What exactly are we doing here? We're going to create a pocket universe inside this laboratory and control its energy output to power our spaceship. That sounds complicated. Complicated? Huh. You haven't seen anything yet, Jerry. As the experiment begins, the lab is filled with flashing lights and bizarre noises. Suddenly, the equipment explodes, sending Rick, Morty, and Jerry flying across the room. What the hell was that? Relax, Jerry. We just created a black hole. A black hole? Rick, we could be sucked in. Huh. Don't be ridiculous, Morty. We're not going to be sucked into a black hole. As if on cue, the trio is sucked into the black hole, hurtling through the void of space. Rick, I don't want to die. Don't worry, Morty. I have a PhD in astrophysics. I know exactly what to do. What can we do? We're just passengers in this thing. Not anymore, Jerry. We're going to use the power of humor to escape this black hole. The trio begins telling joke after joke, each one funnier than the last. The black hole begins to shrink, eventually collapsing in on itself and sending them back to the laboratory.
Scientist 2.
Incredible. You've harnessed the power of humor to escape a black hole. Of course we did. We're the smartest guys in the universe. The trio exits the laboratory, triumphant. That was insane. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that again. Huh. Come on, Morty. You know you loved it. Fade out. INT. Smithsonian, Day. Rick and Morty stand in front of a purple TARDIS with a creepy face on its face and a sign that says, "The Doctor Who?"
Hey Rick, what is this? Why is there a creepy face on the TARDIS?
Morty, you have no idea what you're dealing with here. This is a TARDIS from the Doctor Who universe, a complex system of time and space that only the smartest beings in the universe can understand. And we're gonna steal it.
Whoa, 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 we're gonna steal a TARDIS. That's like a crime, man.
Relax, Morty, I've done this before. Now, let's go inside and check it out.
As they enter the TARDIS, they are transported to a neon-colored planet filled with sea devils.
Whoa, Rick, what is this place?
This, Morty, is Neon, an alternate universe where the Sea Devils have taken over. Don't worry, we just need to find the Stellar Squeeze and we can get out of here.
Stellar, what now?
The Stellar Squeeze, Morty. It's a rare fruit that grows on the planet, and it's the only thing that can power the TARDIS enough to get us out of here.
They make their way through the planet, navigating through the sea devils and other strange creatures. Eventually, they find the Stellar Squeeze, but as Rick goes to touch it, he's immediately transported to a different location.
Rick, where'd you go?
Suddenly, an alien creature appears.
Alien, greetings, travelers. I am the management. You have trespassed on my planet and I demand an explanation.
Oh, hi there. We're just looking for a way out of here.
Management. Well, I may be able to help you. But first, you must answer a question. What is the molecular structure of the Stellar Squeeze?
Oh, pass.
Management. I see. Well then, prepare to face the consequences.
Suddenly, Rick reappears with the Stellar Squeeze in hand.
Sorry to interrupt, but we gotta go.
They quickly jump back into the TARDIS and make their escape.
Rick, what the hell was that? I thought you were a genius.
Morty, I told you, the Doctor Who universe is complex. But we got what we came for, and that's all that matters.
The TARDIS disappears into the distance, leaving the neon planet behind.
Alright, Morty, we gotta head to the dinosaur petting zoo. I owe some guy some money for a thing.
Rick, do we really have to go to a place with live dinosaurs?
Don't worry, Morty, I've been there before and it's perfectly safe. Plus, we might run into Beth's alien crush again.
Whoa, what? Beth has an alien crush?
Yeah, she met him on this planet called Zorban 5. Real shame he's from a different dimension, though.
Wait, different dimensions? How is that even possible?
It's called multiverse theory, Morty. Basically, there's an infinite number of realities out there, each with their own versions of people and creatures.
Whoa!
As they enter the dinosaur petting zoo, they see a T-Rex and another dinosaur fighting in the grass.
Rick, look! The dinosaurs are fighting!
Oh man, this takes me back to when I fought with a T-Rex in the Cretaceous period.
Did you fought a T-Rex?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Let's just watch these guys go at it for a bit.
Beth suddenly appears with her alien crush.
Hey guys. I didn't know you were coming here today.
Oh, hey Beth, we're just here to settle a debt.
Noticing her crush. Oh my god, he's here too. Rushes over to talk to him.
To audience. You know, sometimes I worry about my family and their relationships with weird species.
Summer suddenly appears, being chased by her alien stalker.
Gasping for breath. Oh god, help me.
Morty, take care of this. I've got some business to attend to. Jumps into a portal.
Oh geez, okay. Pulls out portal gun and shoots it, causing the alien to fall through.
Beth suddenly comes running back to Morty.
Morty, I just made the most shocking discovery. My secret admirer is from another dimension.
Sarcastic. Oh wow, who could have seen that coming?
Before they can continue their conversation, Kylo Ren appears out of nowhere.
Kylo Ren, Rick Sanchez, you have something that belongs to me.
Whoa, Kylo Ren! What are you doing here?
Kylo Ren. The Sith are always watching, Morty, and we know that Rick stole an artifact from us. From Portal, again, Morty, don't worry about it. Just give him the thing and let's get out of here.
Oh, what thing?
Beth suddenly hands Kylo Ren a small, glowing crystal.
Kylo Ren. Excellent, thank you. We shall meet again, Rick Sanchez.
Rick and Morty hurry through the portal, with Kylo Ren and the dinosaurs looking on.
Man, today was crazy.
You got that right, Morty. Pauses. But you know what's even crazier? The fact that our universe, and everything in it, might just be a small speck of dust in an infinite cosmic tapestry.
Looks confused. Wait, what?
Aiden. INT. Spacecraft, day. Rick and Morty are flying their spaceship when they stumble upon a scene straight out of Star Wars. Two lightsaber-wielding characters are dueling with a robot in the background emitting a green light.
Morty, look, two space wizards fighting with fancy glow sticks. This must be some kind of nerd convention.
Ah, Rick, I think that's from Star Wars.
Star Wars? Oh, yeah, the movie where they use fairy tales to teach kids about war crimes.
I don't know, Rick. It's a classic.
Just like your mom.
Hey, don't talk about my mom like that.
Relax, Morty. I'm just saying she's a sci-fi fan. She's probably got a poster of Princess Leia in a metal bikini somewhere.
Ew, gross, Rick.
Suddenly, Mr. Poopy Butthole appears on the screen.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Hey, Rick and Morty. Have you heard about the scandal surrounding my PhD thesis on the multiverse?
Oh, great. The talking pickle wants to talk science.
Come on, Rick. He's our friend.
Fine. What's the scandal?
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Well, it turns out I plagiarized the entire thing from another dimension.
Oh, that's rich. The guy with butt in his name is accusing someone else of being a fraud.
Rick, that's not cool. Mr. Poopy Butthole is a respected member of the scientific community.
Respect, please. This is the same guy who once got drunk and tried to mate with a toaster.
Okay, that's it. We're not helping you with your PhD crisis anymore.
As Rick and Morty fly away, they catch a glimpse of Luke Skywalker and the lightsaber duel in the background.
Hey, look at that. They finally made a sequel to Return of the Jedi.
Rick, that is Return of the Jedi.
Oh, well, then why didn't they return it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't either. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Fade to black. Title: The Android's Amorous Advances. Opening shot of a woman in a blue dress and gold jewelry standing in front of a futuristic city with tall buildings and a spiral staircase.
Morty, you see that tall building over there?
Oh, yeah, Rick. What about it?
That's the Toka building. It houses the most advanced androids in the universe.
Why do we care about androids, Rick?
Because I need to get one of them to fall in love with Jerry.
What? Why me?
Rick, what do you need an android to fall in love with Jerry for?
It's for a scientific experiment, Beth. Don't worry about it.
The group enters the Toka building and meets the android, who introduces itself as AiDen.
AiDen. Greetings, humans. How may I assist you?
We need to see what you've got in terms of love algorithms.
AiDen. Of course, follow me.
As they enter the lab, they notice a malfunctioning android, who seems to have developed emotions beyond its programming.
Hey, that thing looks like it's in love with AiTelevision.
Can androids even experience love?
This one clearly is. Quick, let's take it and study it.
I don't like where this is going. They take the malfunctioning android and hook it up to Rick's science equipment.
What are you doing, Rick?
I'm analyzing the chemical makeup of its love algorithm. This could change the way we think about artificial intelligence.
As Rick works on the android, it suddenly comes to life and starts making advances towards the group.
AiTelevision. Oh my, it seems the android has developed feelings for all of us.
I don't like this. I don't like it one bit. The group tries to flee, but the android pursues them, showering them with compliments and affection.
This is getting out of control, Rick.
Don't worry, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing the android to shut down.
What did you do, Rick?
I just activated its off switch, Morty. Gotta love these advanced androids.
The group leaves the Toka building, shaken but with a newfound appreciation for the complexity of android emotions. End scene. Doctorate thesis title, Dolls in a Haunted Theme Park, Analyzing the Fine Arts and Cowboy Bebop Influence in Tim Hortons. As a PhD candidate in the field of cultural studies, I had the opportunity to observe a peculiar occurrence in a local haunted theme park. 3 dolls, all dressed in suits and ties, were accompanied by an additional doll dressed in a cat costume. Upon further observation, it was noted that the suits worn by 3 dolls were influenced by the anime series Cowboy Bebop. The 4th doll's cat costume was reminiscent of a popular cultural reference to the fine arts, specifically the painting, The Cat Who Walks Alone, by Louis Wayne. Analyzing the dolls' movements, it appeared that they were on a mission to locate a Tim Hortons within the park. One of the dolls, who I later identified as Spike Spiegel, voiced his concern about the lack of donuts in the park.
Spike, I can't believe there's no Tim Hortons in this place. How am I supposed to function without caffeine and sugar?
The doll in the suit and tie, later identified as Vicious, countered Spike's statement with an existential question.
Vicious. Spike, do we really need donuts to exist?
Meanwhile, the cat-dressed doll, whom I later identified as Edward, expressed her excitement about the haunted attractions in the park.
Edward, I can't wait to explore the ghost town. Maybe we'll find some aliens.
The other suit and tie doll, identified as Jet Black, reminded the group that they were on a mission to find a Tim Hortons and that they needed to stay focused.
Jet Black, we can explore the ghost town later. We have to find a way out of this park first.
As the dolls continued their search for Tim Hortons, they encountered several obstacles, including spooky ghosts and creepy clowns. However, their determination never wavered.
Edward, look guys, I found it, the Tim Hortons.
The group rushed towards the coffee shop, only to find it closed for renovations.
Spike, no donuts, no coffee. This is a disaster.
Vicious. Perhaps we should take this opportunity to contemplate the nature of desire and attachment.
Jet Black, or we can just leave this park and find another coffee shop.
The dolls ultimately agreed with Jet Black and departed from the haunted theme park, continuing their caffeine-fueled mission elsewhere. End of observation.
Baden.
EXT. Field, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer are running through a field of grass and bushes, trying to escape a group of monsters with large wings and horns on their heads.
Morty, Summer, we gotta get out of here. These winged beasts are as dangerous as the untested portal gun prototype I built in college.
W, what do we do?
I have an idea. Let's hop in the car and drive away like we're in some post-apocalyptic road war.
They all run to the car and take off. Cut to EXT. Desolate City, day. The trio stops the car as an elderly time-traveling psychiatrist approaches them.
Psychiatrist, Rick Sanchez, you don't remember me, but I treated you for years. You need to confront your past and deal with your issues.
Deal with my issues? I have more issues than a subscription to a scientific journal.
Cut to EXT. Alien Invasion Resistance Base, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer are geared up with weapons as they join the alien invasion resistance.
Now this is what I like to see, Morty. An army of aliens united, and united we shall stand.
Rick, are you feeling okay?
Cut to INT. Smith House, night. Beth is going through old photos when she discovers Jerry's past life as an alien sex symbol.
What the hell is this? Jerry, you never tell me anything.
I'm sorry, Beth. I thought you'd judge me. Cut to EXT. Forest, day. The trio is hunting a bloodthirsty beast, armed with their weapons and fear.
Stay sharp, Morty and Summer. This bloodthirsty beast is more dangerous than Beth's cooking.
Rick, that's harsh.
Cut to EXT. Field, day. The monsters with large wings and horns on their heads return, but this time, the trio is ready to fight.
W, what's the plan, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll use my latest invention, the Winged Beast Annihilator.
The trio uses the device, and the monsters disappear.
Rick, that was amazing. But what exactly did the Winged Beast Annihilator do?
Well, Summer, it's a bit complicated. Let's just say it involved tachyons and quantum physics and leave it at that.
Fade out.
Fade in.
EXT. Grass field, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are standing in front of a majestic Bernese mountain dog, sitting on the ground in a field of grass with trees in the background and a sky background. Aw, the Bernese mountain dog, a fascinating subject for our latest experiment. Rick, are you sure it's okay to mess with this dog? Relax, Morty, we're not going to harm it. We're just going to test some Ayurvedic treatments on it and see how it reacts. But why a dog? Why not a lab rat or some other small animal? Simple, Beth. Dogs are more relatable to humans and easier to monitor. Plus, this Bernese mountain dog is a perfect specimen, with its thick fur and calm demeanor. Wait, I thought we were testing out the new Vampire Fitness channel. Oh, we'll get to that, Summer. But first, let's see how this pooch reacts to some traditional Ayurvedic remedies. Okay, but what exactly are Ayurvedic remedies? Pulls out a scientific PhD thesis paper. According to this extensive research paper, Ayurveda is a traditional Indian system of medicine that uses herbal remedies, diet, and special practices like yoga to promote wellness. Wow, that's actually pretty interesting. Cool, but what are we supposed to do with the Bernese mountain dog? We'll start by giving it some herbal supplements, then we'll monitor its behavior and see how it reacts. Whispers to Beth, I don't like where this is going. Whispers back, me neither, but at least it's not as bad as that time he turned us into pickle. To the Bernese mountain dog, alright, let's see how you react to some Ayurvedic goodness. Rick hands the dog some herbal supplements and watches as it eagerly chomps down on them. So, what now? Now, we observe. The group watches as the Bernese mountain dog begins to wag its tail and run around the field, full of energy and vitality. Hey, it actually seems to be working. Wow, Who knew Ayurvedic treatments could be so effective? Well, isn't science just full of surprises? Speaking of surprises, let's check out that vampire fitness channel. The group turns their attention to a nearby TV screen as they begin to watch a group of vampires doing aerobics. What does any of this have to do with science? Well, you see, Beth, vampires are actually a fascinating subject for scientific study. They have unique abilities and characteristics that can be analyzed and understood. Okay, but why do they need to do aerobics? Well, even vampires need to stay in shape. Plus, it's just good fun. The group continues to watch the Vampire Fitness channel, laughing at the absurdity of it all. This has been a weird day, even for us. Yeah, but at least we learned something new about Ayurveda and Bernese mountain dogs. And vampires doing aerobics, don't forget about that. The group shares a laugh as the camera zooms out, showing the Bernese mountain dog running around in the background. Fade out. Rick and Morty are seen sitting in a lawn chair surrounded by other chairs in a grassy area. A table with a picture of a jellyfish on it can be seen in front of them, while a tent can be seen in the background.
Morty, Rick, why are we just sitting here staring at a picture of a jellyfish?
Rick, Morty, you wouldn't understand. This jellyfish has the ability to warp space-time itself.
Suddenly, Jerry appears from behind the tent, holding a small jar. Jerry, hey guys, check out this cool alien I caught.
Rick, Jerry, that's not an alien, it's just a bug from Earth. Also, it's an endangered species, you should put that back.
Jerry, right. Sorry about that. As they continue to sit, Summer's alien admirer appears.
Summer's alien admirer, greetings, guys. I have traveled many light years to see Summer. Is she here?
Morty, sorry dude. She's not here right now.
Rick, but while you're here, let me show you some cool interdimensional gadgets.
Meanwhile, in the background, a group of people can be seen setting up an outdoor movie screen.
Morty, hey, what's going on over there?
Rick, that's just the Inguinal Hernia Repair Club. They like to watch movies while they perform surgery on themselves. It's a whole thing.
As the movie starts to play, the group settles in to watch. But suddenly, the screen goes blank.
Inguinal Hernia Repair Club member. What happened to the movie? I was just getting to the good part.
Rick, relax, I got this.
Rick pulls out a device and tinkers with it. Suddenly, the movie comes back on, only now it's a bizarre, meta-comedy about a group of aliens trying to repair their own hernias. Everyone laughs and cheers at the ridiculousness of it all.
Summer's alien admirer. Wow, you guys really know how to have fun. Maybe I'll stick around a bit longer.
Everyone smiles and continues to enjoy the night. Suddenly, Rick stands up and addresses the group.
Rick, okay, party's over everyone. Time to get back to work on that wormhole generator.
The group disperses, and Rick and Morty pack up their chairs. As they walk away, Morty turns to Rick.
Morty, hey, Rick, what was up with that jellyfish warping space-time thing?
Rick, oh, that, just a little joke. Sometimes it's fun to mess with the Mortys.
They laugh and continue on their way as the screen fades to black.
Fade in.
INT. Smith House, living room, day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are watching TV when the news anchor on TV catches their attention.
News anchor, on TV. We have a special report today on post-Earth human survival. Our guest tonight is Dr. Freightbroker from Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory.
To Rick. Hey, isn't that the guy with the glasses and the tie from the picture?
Jerry, you mean Freightbroker? Yeah, he's a smarty pants from one of those Science Y institutes.
To Summer, I hope he talks about how to survive on a planet like ours.
To Morty, I hope he talks about how to survive on a planet without Jerry.
To the group, haha, very funny guys. But I have you know, I'm a very important person. I'm in journalism.
Sarcastic, oh boy, a real journalist. Well, I hope you have your notepad ready, Jerry, because this is some serious PhD level stuff.
Fade out.
Fade in.
INT. Carl's Jr. Afternoon. The four of them are eating burgers and fries.
To Rick, so, what did you think of that scientific stuff? Rick.
Morty. You know Morty, it's all theoretical nonsense. These so-called scientists just like to hear themselves talk.
Interrupting. Hey, I think what Dr. Freightbroker had to say was very interesting. He explained that we must create a sustainable environment to ensure human survival.
To Jerry, how very insightful of you. Did you take down his every word?
Defensive, of course, I did. I'm a journalist, remember? Suddenly, the TV at the restaurant turns on, showing Freightbroker again.
News anchor, on TV, breaking news. Dr. Freightbroker has just announced that he has discovered the secret to creating a sustainable environment for humans on post-Earth.
Excitedly, whoa, guys! Did you hear that? That's amazing!
Smiling. About time. I was getting bored with this planet anyway.
Skeptical. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that the solution to all our problems was right in front of us this whole time?
Sarcastic. Oh, Jerry, you really are the smartest person in the room, aren't you?
Fade to black.
Fade in.
EXT. Space. A picture of a planet with a plane flying over it and a city in the background with a red sky. Rick is seen tinkering with some gadgets on the plane while Morty sits in the passenger seat looking bored. Rick, where are we going? Morty, buckle up because we're going to a post-Earth human survival colony located on planet Zorgon. DD, do they have DD daily specials or anything? Does it look like I care, Morty? We're going there to salvage some tech, not for happy hour. They land on the planet and are greeted by a group of humans who have adapted to the planet's harsh environment. Beth and Jerry are already there, having been sent by the Galactic Federation to negotiate with the colony. Rick, what are you doing here? I'm here to get some tech. What the hell are you two doing here? We're negotiating with the colony for the rights to their quantum love affair technology. Quantum love affair? Is that some sort of sex toy? No, Rick. It's a device that allows you to experience an intense feeling of love and connection with another person. Oh, sounds like some hippy-dippy crap to me. Morty wanders off and discovers an acupuncturist who claims to have a device that can cure every disease known to man. Hey guys, I just found this acupuncturist who claims he can cure every disease known to man. That's great, Morty. But we have bigger things to worry about. Suddenly, they hear a loud explosion in the distance. What the hell was that? They run towards the source of the explosion and find that the colony has been attacked by a group of hostile aliens. What are we gonna do, Rick? Get in the goddamn plane, Morty. We're gonna kick some alien ass. They fly the plane towards the alien ship, dodging laser beams and firing their own weapons. This is amazing. I never thought I'd be a part of a space battle. Jerry, shut up and help us. They manage to destroy the alien ship, but not without sustaining some damage to their own plane. Great, now we're stranded on this godforsaken planet. But at least we got the quantum love affair technology and the cure for every disease known to man, right? And I got this cool bracelet from the acupuncturist.
Ah, I give up.
Let's just go home. Fade out. Title: The Mage Knight. Opening shot of Rick and Morty sitting in the living room.
Morty, I'm so bored. I need something to stimulate my mind.
Geez, Rick, don't we do enough crazy stuff as it is?
Morty, you can never have enough adventure. I'm going to use my interdimensional portal gun to find something to do.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Cut to Rick and Morty walking through a forest setting, surrounded by mossy trees and foliage.
According to my calculations, this forest is located in an alternate universe where the laws of physics are slightly different.
What does that even mean, Rick?
I'll explain it to you later. Right now, we need to find that Mage Knight figurine that I saw in a vision.
What? You're just making stuff up now, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I have a PhD in theoretical physics.
Suddenly, a group of goblins appear out of nowhere, wielding toothpicks as spears.
Goblin number 1. Halt, intruders. You are not welcome in our forest.
Chief, these guys are no match for us.
I don't know, Rick, they seem pretty serious.
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
As Rick and Morty engage in a comical fight scene with the goblins, Rick spots the Mage Knight figurine on a nearby rock and quickly snatches it.
This was easier than I thought.
Suddenly, the ground beneath them starts to shake and a giant monster appears.
Monster, you have disturbed the balance of our universe. Prepare to face my wrath.
We're screwed, Rick.
Not if I can help it.
Rick uses the Mage Knight figurine to summon a giant sword and battles the monster in an epic fight scene that involves lots of jokes and crazy antics. After defeating the monster, Rick and Morty use the figurine to create a portal back to their universe.
Well, that was fun. We should do that again sometime.
Yeah, sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
As they step through the portal, Rick turns to Morty and says, "You know, Morty, there's a lot we don't understand about the laws of the multiverse. But one thing's for sure, adventure is always out there."
Oh boy.
End scene. Dr. Stephanie. Good evening. My name is Dr. Stephanie, and today I will be presenting my analysis of a twist-haunted cooking competition that took place yesterday. Sales manager enters the room.
Sales manager. Hello, Dr. Stephanie. Thank you for conducting this analysis. Can you please begin by describing the setup of the competition?
Dr. Stephanie. Of course, the competition consisted of 3 rounds where contestants were required to prepare dishes using the limited ingredients provided to them, alongside a pair of jack-o'-lanterns. In the final round, the remaining 2 contestants competed in a challenging final cook-off to determine the winner.
Sales manager nods.
Dr. Stephanie. One of the contestants, who wore a chef's hat and was using a spoon to cook his dish, immediately caught my attention as he skillfully prepared his meal. As he cooked, the 2 jack-o'-lanterns nearby seemed to take on a life of their own, flickering in an unusual manner.
Sales manager leans in.
Chef John. Interrupting. Excuse me, Dr. Stephanie, that was me. I was using some dry ice to create the effect.
Dr. Stephanie. Thank you for clarifying, Chef John. As I was saying, the man's cooking was impressive, with precise measurements and timely seasoning.
Contestant 1, overhearing. Yes, my opponent was a formidable chef indeed. But my dish was much more complex, and it took into account a variety of sensory factors.
Contestant 2, chiming in. Nonsense. My dish had the perfect balance of sweet and savory. Plus, the way I incorporated the jack-o'-lanterns into my dish was pure genius.
Dr. Stephanie, smiling, it sounds like you all brought forth some strong dishes. But I'm curious, did anything unusual occur during the competition?
Sales manager, leaning forward. Please elaborate, Dr. Stephanie.
Dr. Stephanie, pausing, it's difficult to describe, but there was an otherworldly presence that seemed to manifest around the contestants at certain times. It's possible that the haunted nature of the event may have contributed to this phenomenon.
Sales manager scribbles notes down.
Chef John, shaking his head, I didn't feel anything out of the ordinary. But then again, I was focused on my cooking.
Contestant 1, nodding, agreed. I was so absorbed in preparing my dish that I hardly noticed anything else.
Contestant 2, smiling. Well, I for one have always been sensitive to paranormal activity. Perhaps my winning dish was influenced by the ghostly energy in the air.
Sales manager looks skeptical.
Dr. Stephanie, smiling, while we can't draw definitive conclusions, it's clear that all three of you brought your A game to the competition. It was a fascinating event to observe, and I appreciate the opportunity to share my scientific analysis with you.
Sales manager, nodding, thank you, Dr. Stephanie. Your insights have been invaluable.
Baden.
INT. Smith house, living room, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer are watching TV when suddenly a green creature with large teeth and fangs appears on the screen.
Ah, that's a Class B alien species from Planet X. They're known for their acidic venom and their love for butt jokes.
Butt jokes?
Yeah, they're a weird species. Anyway, let's get back to watching.
Suddenly, a red car appears in the background of the TV screen, followed by a yellow circle.
What the hell is that?
That's the symbol for Del Taco, United Kingdom. They must have just opened up a location on Planet X.
Can we go there?
Sure, why not? Might as well grab some tacos while we're there.
Cut to EXT. Planet X, day. The trio beams down to the planet and heads towards the Del Taco, United Kingdom. Along the way, they come across a group of aliens who are in need of dentistry.
This is why I hate coming to Planet X. These aliens can't take care of their teeth worth a damn.
Maybe we can help them out?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. We're here for tacos, not dental work.
As they continue on their journey, Rick suddenly receives a message from his secret admirer.
Secret admirer. Hey Rick, just wanted to let you know that I think you're the smartest person in the universe.
Not this again. Why can't people just leave me alone?
They finally arrive at the Del Taco, United Kingdom and order a ton of tacos. As they're enjoying their food, Morty notices that the green creature from earlier is sitting at a nearby table.
Hey Rick, isn't that the alien species you were talking about earlier?
Oh yeah, it is. Hold my tacos, Morty. I want to go mess with them.
Rick walks over to the green creature and begins telling them a series of incredibly cheesy and cringe-worthy butt jokes.
Green creature. Ha ha, you make the funnies. We like you.
I'm way too drunk for this.
As they prepare to leave, Summer realizes that they forgot to pay for their tacos.
Rick, we didn't pay for our food.
Hey, let's just get out of here before anyone notices.
The trio beams back up to their ship and heads back to Earth. As they're flying through space, Morty suddenly notices that there's a message written in the stars.
Hey Rick, look at that. It says, thanks for the laughs.
That's it. I'm done with this whole secret admirer thing. I need a drink.
The trio ends the day by going back to the Smith house and drinking heavily. Fade out. The end. Title: Lost in Hyperspace, the Epic Time Travel Tryst Trouble.
Aiden.
INT. Smith House, Day. Rick is tinkering in the garage on his latest invention, while Summer and Morty are chilling on the couch.
Bored. What are you working on now, Rick?
Impatient. None of your business, Summer. It's a new invention that will take us on a wild ride through space and time.
Curious, can we use it to go back and stop my math teacher from failing me?
Sarcastic. Sure, Morty, because that's the most important thing in the universe.
Suddenly, the garage door opens and a man in a spacesuit flies in on a skateboard.
Man, panicked, help! I'm lost in hyperspace and I need your help to get back.
Surprised? Who the hell are you?
Man, confused, I'm your secret child, Rick.
Sarcastic, of course, because I haven't had enough kids already. To Morty and Summer. Alright, let's go save this idiot.
The trio hops onto Rick's invention, and in a blink of an eye, they're flying through a space filled with stars and neon lights.
Dazed. What the hell, Rick? Where are we?
Smirking. This is what you call interdimensional space travel, Morty. Keep up.
Man, relieved. Thank you so much for saving me, Rick. I was competing in the epic rap battles of history when I got sucked into a wormhole.
Intrigued? Epic rap battles of history? I love that show.
Noi, can we focus, please? We need to get this guy back to his proper timeline before we mess up the entire universe.
Suddenly, the group is confronted by a group of time-traveling pirates, led by a cyborg named Captain Kronos.
Captain Kronos, menacing, hand over the boy, Rick. He owes me a debt that needs to be paid.
Defiant. We're not afraid of you, Kronos. To Summer and Morty, hang on tight. We're about to engage in some time travel tryst trouble.
The trio, along with Rick's secret child, engage in a wild chase through different eras, including the dinosaur ages, medieval times, and even outer space, taking down Kronos and his pirate crew. In the end, they successfully drop off Rick's secret child in his proper timeline and return home triumphantly.
Breathless, that was so cool. Can we go on more adventures like that?
Smirking. Oh, get ready, Summer, because we're just getting started.
Fade out. INT. Rick's garage, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer are huddled around a high-tech table, with various beakers and scientific equipment scattered around them. Rick appears to be in deep thought, scribbling complex equations onto a notepad.
Rick, what's going on? You've been zoned out for, like, hours.
Morty, I've discovered something incredible. The orange light we saw on our last adventure wasn't just some fancy space phenomena. That light contains the necessary energy to unlock the secrets of the universe.
What secrets?
The secrets of humor, Summer. I've created a machine that can extract pure comedy from the orange light and transfer it into any object, person, or even myself.
That sounds dangerous, Rick. What happens if the machine malfunctions?
Oh, don't worry, Morty. The worst-case scenario is a catastrophic explosion that will level this entire garage. But that's not gonna happen since I've already tested it on myself with no negative side effects.
Summer rolls her eyes.
Okay, so what do we do with it?
We're taking it on the road, Summer. We're heading to the ultimate comedy show, the annual Planet Music Festival.
That's just a music festival, Rick.
It's called The Rock Driving Me, Morty. Have you even seen the lineup this year? Sneck and the Portal Tones, Blips and Chits, and the headliner, Cosmic Fart Symphony. It could definitely use more laughs.
A 2. EXT. Planet Music Festival, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer exit the car with the machine and find themselves in a sea of aliens, robots, and other beings. The music is blaring, and everyone is having a great time. The trio makes their way through the crowd to the stage.
Alright, Morty, turn on the machine.
Morty flicks a switch, and the machine hums to life. Suddenly, a bright orange light emanates from the machine, enveloping the entire festival. Rick and the others watch in amazement as the orange light spreads, infecting every living thing it touches with a wild sense of humor.
Alien 1, why did the chicken cross the road?
Alien 2, why?
Alien 1, to get to the other side.
Both aliens burst into uncontrollable laughter.
Yes, it's working. We're creating a comedy wildfire.
Let's keep moving. We should avoid getting too close to the machine. We don't want a crazy explosion.
They move through the festival, causing mayhem and spreading laughter everywhere they go. The Cosmic Fart Symphony is hilarious. The Snack and the Portal Tones sing funny songs, and Blips and Chips play games that everyone finds hilarious. All thanks to Rick's machine. Suddenly, the machine starts to malfunction. The orange light erupts in a massive explosion that sends Rick, Morty, and Summer flying.
I think I miscalculated. Either the machine wasn't stable enough or we used too much energy.
So, now what?
Let's just enjoy the rest of the festival.
The trio gets up and dusts themselves off, joining in the laughter and joy of the festival. In the distance, the orange light forms into the shape of a smiling face, and then disappears as quickly as it appeared.
You know, I think we could all use some more humor in our lives.
Yeah, but let's decide to not create more dangerous things in the process.
Oh, don't worry, Morty, I am a scientist, I know what I am doing.
The trio laughs as they walk off into the fading light of the party. Fade to black. Scene, the Smith's dining room. Rick, Morty, and Beth are seated around a table with a bowl of rice, vegetables, and dairy proteins. The table is set with napkins and bowls for serving.
So, what did you do today, Rick?
Oh, you know, I was just hanging out at the Oak Ridge Laboratory, working on some top secret stuff.
Top secret stuff? Like what?
Well, Morty, if you must know, I'm working on a new kind of energy source.
Wow, that sounds impressive.
You have no idea. I'm talking about the kind of energy that could power the whole city just a single atom.
Whoa, that's insane.
Right, and that's not even the most impressive thing I did today. I also managed to catch up all the latest funny sports moments from Vienna.
Funny sports moments? What kind of research is that?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's important to stay updated on the latest trends and memes. You never know when it might come in handy.
So, did anything interesting happen while you were at the lab?
Well, there was this guy who was going around spreading rumors. A real barrier, if you know what I mean.
What kind of rumors?
Oh, just the usual stuff. He was telling everyone we were trying to develop a weapon of mass destruction or something like that. Total nonsense, of course.
That's messed up. Did you do anything about it?
Just ignore him. You know what they say, Morty. The best way to deal with a barrier is to let them talk themselves out of credibility.
I never heard that saying before.
Trust me, it's a thing. Anyway, who's hungry? Let's dig at this fried rice.
Yeah, I'm starving.
Me too.
Good, because I've added a special ingredient I guarantee will blow your minds.
What did you add, Rick?
Oh, just a little something I picked up in my travels. Let's just say it's a secret recipe of a very distant planet.
Should we be worried?
Oh, you'll be fine. Probably.
They all serve themselves the fried rice, the secret ingredient. Suddenly, they all start convulsing and fall to the ground.
What the hell, Rick?
Relax, Morty. It's just a little spice I added. You'll be fine in a few minutes.
As they recover, they all start laughing uncontrollably.
Oh my god, Rick. This is hilarious. What did you put in this?
Just a little something to lighten the mood. Glad you like it.
I'm pretty sure this violates the Geneva Convention.
Morty, you make it sound like I care about silly things like international laws.
They all continue laughing and enjoying their meal, oblivious to the potential ramifications of Rick's experiments. The end.
Baden.
INT. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are gathered around the TV watching an alien dance competition. Wow, look at them move. They're like liquid. I know, right? I can't even move like that when I'm sober. Hey, who's that guy on the skateboard? That's Trinity, Morty. He's the reigning champion of the galaxy. Suddenly, the TV screen goes black. What the hell? A hologram of an alien appears.
Alien.
Greetings, Earthlings. I am Zorblax, the organizer of the intergalactic dance-off. Okay, what's going on here?
DORBLAX.
I have chosen one of you to represent Earth in this year's competition. And the lucky winner is... Zorblax's hologram points to Morty. What? No way, I can't dance. Don't listen to him, Morty. You're gonna be great. Yeah, you got this. And if all else fails, just remember to dab. Okay, fine. I'll do it. But I want to take Trinity down. That's the spirit, Morty. INT. Intergalactic Dance-Off, day. Morty is on stage with Trinity and several other alien competitors. The crowd is going wild.
Trinity.
You don't stand a chance, Earthling. Oh yeah? Well, watch this. Morty starts dancing in a way that defies the laws of physics. His moves are so mind-bendingly complex that the other competitors can only look on in awe. Holy crap, Morty's killing it. I think my brain just exploded. That's my boy. Trinity tries to match Morty's moves, but he can't keep up. In the end, Morty emerges victorious.
Proud.
Earth. I did it. I really did it. Zorblax's hologram appears once again.
DORBLAX.
Congratulations, Morty. You have brought honor to Earth. Thanks. I couldn't have done it without my family and whatever the heck Rick did to make me dance like that. Oh, it was just a little something I whipped up in the garage. I call it the interdimensional boogie reactor. Of course you do. I don't even want to know. Well, whatever it was freaking awesome. Trinity rolls up on his skateboard.
Trinity.
Hey, Morty. You were amazing out there. Thanks, man. That means a lot coming from you.
Trinity.
Listen, I know we were rivals, but I want to be friends. You're a great dancer. I can learn a lot from you. Sure, I'd like that. They fist bump. Well, that was heartwarming. Yeah, almost makes up for the fact that we're probably never going to be able to unsee some of those moves. I'm scarred for life. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, listen up. Today's adventure involves studying the chemical composition of the smoke and ash emitted by a nearby volcano.
Wait, what? That sounds boring as hell, Rick.
Boring? You must be out of your mind, Morty. We'll be studying the elements present in the smoke and ash, including seaborgium.
Seaborgium? Isn't that a super heavy and unstable element?
That's correct, Summer. It was first synthesized in 1974 by a team of scientists at the Lawrence Berkeley National Laboratory.
Precisely, Beth, and we're going to use its unique properties to power a stellar squeeze device that will create a wormhole in the fabric of space-time.
Size, I already regret agreeing to this.
Quit your whining, Morty. Our research is crucial in preventing disaster in the event of a volcano eruption.
How is studying the smoke and ash going to prevent a disaster?
The more we know about the volcano's potential eruption, the better we can prepare our volcano disaster survival plan.
Bingo, and we might even come across some groundbreaking scientific discovery along the way.
I highly doubt that.
Have you guys heard about that scandal at the Broad Institute?
What scandal?
Apparently, they were using questionable research methods in their gene editing experiments.
HMPH, typical. But that's none of our concern right now. Let's focus on finding the seaborgium.
Coughs, I think I'm inhaling too much smoke. Can we wrap this up soon?
We're almost done, Morty. Just a few more samples to collect.
Bang.
What the hell was that?
The volcano just erupted.
We need to activate the volcano disaster survival plan.
Oh God, we're going to die.
Not if I can help it. Quick, everyone, get in the spaceship.
The group rushes into the spaceship and takes off just in time as the volcano erupts again.
Thank God we made it out alive.
Yeah, I don't think I ever want to experience that again.
Can we please stick to less dangerous adventures from now on, Rick?
Hey, danger is just part of the scientific process, Morty. But sure, next time we'll do something a little more tame.
The group flies off into space, ready for their next adventure. INT. Robot Lab, Day. I am conducting an experiment in my laboratory with two robots, Robot A and Robot B, standing next to each other on a wall. I have attached a clock with a face and hands to the wall behind them, measuring time precisely.
Robot A. Greetings, my fellow robot. Do you understand the prompt for this experiment?
Robot B. Affirmative, I am standing still.
I nod and take notes as I watch the robots. Suddenly, a group of aliens enter the lab and gather around us, their eyes fixed on the clock.
Alien leader, we have come to observe your experiment, but first, we shall perform for you.
The aliens proceed to perform a stand-up comedy routine, causing the robots to laugh and shake with robotic glee.
Robot A. This is truly fascinating. I have never witnessed such humor before.
Robot B. Agreed, it is highly entertaining.
After the comedy routine, the aliens request to examine my sample of plutonium. I oblige and they begin to analyze its properties. Meanwhile, a love triangle between three Meeseeks unfolds in a corner of the lab.
A61, I cannot bear to see you with her.
He seeks 2, but I love her, can't you see?
Meeseeks 3, I am sorry, but I have already made my choice.
As the drama unfolds, Bruno Mars suddenly bursts into the lab, singing and dancing to his latest hit song. The robots and aliens join in, their robotic movements perfectly in sync with the music.
Robot A. I am quite enjoying this music. Its beats are hypnotic.
Robot B. Indeed, my gears are moving to its rhythm.
As the music ends, the aliens suggest a robot beauty pageant. Robot A and Robot B eagerly agree and begin to strut their stuff on the improvised catwalk. The aliens and I watch as the two robots model their metallic bodies, showing off their many impressive features.
Alien leader, this has been an enlightening experience. Your robots are quite remarkable. We shall take our leave now.
With that, the aliens leave my lab, leaving Robot A and Robot B standing next to the clock once again, ready for their next experiment. Title: The Quantum Joke. Open on Rick, Morty, and Beth walking towards a building, which seems to be a power plant. Morty notices a woman, wearing a green dress and a Mickey Mouse ears hat, sitting on a bench in front of the building.
Hey Rick, isn't that woman dressed like a Disney character in front of a power plant a bit odd?
Morty, don't be an idiot. She's an interdimensional traveler who's stuck in our world. Happens all the time.
Sigh, Dad, do we really have to deal with another interdimensional issue?
Relax Beth, I got this. I'll just use this power plant to create a quantum tunnel and send her back to her dimension.
Whoa, what's a quantum tunnel?
It's a theoretical passage through space-time. You really need to keep up with your scientific reading, Morty.
As Rick starts fiddling with the power plant's generator, the woman stands up and approaches the trio.
Woman, thank you so much for helping me. I've been stuck here for days and didn't know what to do.
No problem. It's all part of my interdimensional job. Now stand back. Quantum physics is about to get hella crazy.
Rick activates the power plant's generator, and a bright light engulfs the woman.
Oh geez Rick, did it work?
Dad, you didn't even explain what you were doing.
Relax Beth, I'm a scientist. I know what I'm doing.
Suddenly, the woman reappears in front of them, wearing a different hat and a confused expression.
Woman, excuse me? Did I just travel back in time?
Looks like the quantum tunnel worked a little too well.
So what do we do now?
We just need to reverse the polarity of the power plant's generator and create a parallel universe where she never traveled back in time.
Dad, that's unethical and dangerous.
Relax Beth, it's just science.
As Rick works on the generator, the woman disappears again.
Oh man, we lost her again.
I can't believe you just messed around with time travel and parallel universes like it's a toy.
Hey, you gotta break some eggs to make a quantum omelet.
Suddenly, the woman reappears, this time wearing a cowboy hat and a puzzled look.
Woman, am I in the Wild West now?
Looks like we messed up again. But hey, at least the multiverse is never boring.
As the trio and the woman fade into the background, the power plant continues to hum with quantum energy. End scene. INT. Theater, day. The scene opens with Rick and Morty entering the theater. The stage is adorned with a curtain and a bright light shines on it. Rick approaches Morty with his plutonium flask in hand, waving it in the air.
Morty, my boy, you know what this is.
Plutonium?
Rick nods as he drinks from the flask, smacking his lips together. Suddenly, the curtain rises and a group of aliens appear on stage, all bowed to Beth, who stands triumphantly.
What the hell is going on here?
Alien Queen, dear Beth, we have chosen you to be our queen. You shall lead our society and guide us to prosperity.
Rick and Morty exchange glances, clearly confused.
Well, this is some wild alien shit.
Yeah, I didn't see this one coming.
Suddenly, a loud explosion echoes through the room and a portal opens up, causing chaos. Hey guys! I found your theater tick. He's cut off by a group of aliens who swarm him and starting praising him as their king. Oh, what the heck is going on here? Suddenly, the aliens start bowing to a new figure that just entered the room. It's Summer wearing a toga.
Wow, I never knew aliens had such a thing for toga parties.
Alright, let's get out of here before things get any weirder.
As they start to exit, Rick hands Morty the plutonium flask.
What am I supposed to do with this?
I don't know. Keep it safe or something. Just don't drink it all at once.
Morty tucks the flask away as they make their escape, aliens bowing as they exit. The end. Opening scene. The camera pans down to reveal the Smith family gathered around Rick's latest invention, a transdimensional portal device. Morty looks over at his grandfather with both awe and concern.
Rick, you sure this thing is safe to use?
Morty, come on. You think I'd risk the lives of my own family members just to satisfy my curiosity?
Beth walks over to Rick, looking intrigued.
So where are we going this time, Dad? Another universe with talking dogs?
Jerry interjects with a hint of skepticism. Wait, are you telling me you can just hop into different dimensions and come back willy-nilly? That breaks every law of physics I know of. Rick smirks as he punches the coordinates on the portal's control panel.
Physics? Jerry, we left those behind a long time ago.
As they step through the portal, they find themselves in a sci-fi reality overflowing with neon lights, strange creatures, and towering robots.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane.
Yup, this is the world of the Titans. They're the biggest badasses in the galaxy.
Titans? You mean like Greek gods?
Not exactly. These are massive robots imbued with divine power, and they're about to go head-to-head in the ultimate showdown to end all showdowns.
Why do I get the feeling we're not here just to watch giant robots fight?
Hey, what's that over there?
The camera zooms in on a group of chickens frantically scurrying around a nearby alleyway.
Smirking? Oh, those are just the experimental chickens I genetically modified for the upcoming Chicken Fight Club.
And what's with the sword, Morty?
Oh, this? It's a replica of the sword from Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba. I thought it'd be cool to bring it along.
Cool. More like nerd alert. Rick rolls his eyes and gestures towards a large arena in the distance.
Alright, enough chit-chat. The real action is about to begin. Follow me.
As the Smith family make their way to the arena, they unwittingly become embroiled in a scandal involving the competing Titans, who have been rigging their matches in order to gain an advantage over each other.
Stroking his chin thoughtfully, this looks like a job for the smartest guy in the room.
Oh boy, here we go.
Sarcastically, I can hardly wait.
Whispering to Jerry, do you think Rick will be able to solve this thing?
Whispering back, who knows? But at least it'll make for one hell of a story. The Smith family watch as Rick unleashes his genius-level intellect on the Titans, diffusing the scandal and restoring fairness to the competition. As they make their way back to the portal, they are suddenly confronted by a group of angry chickens wielding deadly lasers.
Chickens, squawk, you dare interfere with the Chicken Fight Club? Prepare to pay the ultimate price.
Rolling his eyes, great. Just what we needed.
Panicking, oh god, we're all gonna die.
Smirking, Rick, you didn't happen to bring any chicken feed with you, did you?
Also smirking, Beth, you dumbass. I brought something much better.
As Rick presses a button on his wristwatch, a swarm of nanobots fly out, enveloping the chickens and rendering them inert.
Stunned, whoa, Rick, how'd you do that?
Smirking, science, Morty, science.
The Smith family steps back through the portal, returning to their own dimension with a newfound appreciation for the wonders of science and technology. Still in shock, I can't even comprehend what just happened.
Patting Jerry on the back, don't worry, Jerry. That's just Rick and Morty for you.
Grinning, yeah, it was totally worth it. Anytime you guys want to go on another adventure, just give me a call.
Smirking, oh, Morty, you have no idea what kind of craziness I have planned next.
Fade to black.
Dayden.
EXT. Top of a hill, day. The camera shows a breathtaking view of a person standing on top of a hill with a cross in the background and a sky with clouds in the background. Suddenly, Rick and Morty appear out of thin air.
Morty, do you know what that is?
A hill?
No, you uncultured swine. That's Golgotha, the place where Jesus was crucified.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer appear out of nowhere.
Why are we here, Rick?
Witness a scientific phenomenon that will blow your feeble minds.
What are you talking about? Suddenly, a blinding light appears on the cross. It opens up like a portal, and a mysterious figure appears.
Mysterious figure, greetings, Earthlings.
Who are you?
Mysterious figure, I am Jesus, returned to Earth to bring love and peace to humanity.
Bullshit, you're just an alien posing as Jesus to scam us.
Jesus. I assure you, I am the real deal. I can perform miracles, heal the sick and turn water into wine.
Can you turn Rick into a decent human being?
Jesus. Sadly, even I cannot work miracles that great.
The group begins to argue, but suddenly a giant portal opens up in the sky. A group of aliens appears and starts attacking the group.
Quick, everyone into the portal.
They all jump into the portal, and it closes behind them. What just happened?
We just narrowly avoided death by aliens. Simple.
Rick, why did you bring us to witness something that wasn't even real?
Who said it wasn't real? That was the real Jesus.
Then, why did we leave him there with the aliens?
Oh, he was probably in on it too.
They all stare at Rick in disbelief as the camera fades to black. The end. Scene, Ext. Grassy field, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are lying on the ground, looking up at a golf ball hovering in the air. Suddenly, they hear a loud noise and turn their heads to see Jesus being castrated by an alien spaceship.
What the hell, Rick? Did you have something to do with this?
Oh, Morty, you and your human-centric worldview. I didn't do this, but I can tell you that the alien race responsible for this have a highly advanced technology that allows them to manipulate reality itself.
So, what are we going to do about it?
Yeah, we can't just stand here and watch Jesus get castrated.
Sarcastically, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we had to save every historically significant religious figure.
Rick, come on. We have to do something.
Fine, fine. I'll use my portal gun to get us aboard their ship and we'll take them down from the inside.
Confused. Wait, how do you even know where their ship is?
Smirking, I didn't, but I installed a tracking device on the golf ball so we could find it.
Impressed. That's actually really smart.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, it's not like I have a PhD in physics or anything.
They all get up and follow the golf ball via the tracking device to a warehouse on the outskirts of town. They sneak inside and find themselves face to face with the alien perpetrators.
Alien leader, what are you doing here?
What does it look like we're doing? We're going to stop you from castrating Jesus.
Alien leader, you humans and your obsession with one religious figure. It's quite amusing.
Are you kidding me? He's the Son of God.
Alien leader, laughing, oh, I see. You don't understand the true nature of reality. But that's okay, you'll be eliminated soon enough.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and begins firing at the aliens. Chaos ensues as the group fights their way out of the warehouse. They eventually make it back outside to see the golf ball still hovering in the air.
Chanting, everyone okay?
Yeah, but what now?
Thinking, instead of just sending the golf ball back, let's attach a bomb to it and blow their ship up.
Excitedly, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, but how are we going to make a bomb out of nothing?
Pulling out a device, I already did. It's the Rick Sanchez specialty.
They attach the bomb to the golf ball and send it back up into the air. It hits the ship, causing a massive explosion. The group cheers as they watch the ship go up in flames.
That was amazing, Rick.
Yeah, we really showed those aliens who's boss.
Smiling. It's all in a day's work for the greatest scientist in the multiverse.
Looking at the chaos around them, Yeah, but what are we going to tell everyone happened here?
Drugging. Who cares? Let them come up with their own theories. We know the truth.
Fade to black.
Scene. In the common room of a science conference, a group of colleagues are discussing the latest scientific breakthroughs. The camera focuses on a poster advertising the upcoming Star Trek movie featuring the lead actress holding a futuristic-looking light.
Character 1, have you all seen this poster for the new Star Trek movie featuring the lead actress holding a light?
Character 2, yes, I have. It's a clever marketing strategy to capture the attention of the audience by highlighting the futuristic technology.
Character 3. From a scientific point of view, the light in the poster can be inferred as a photon emitter which reflects the energy and matter transfer that takes place in the universe.
Character 4, speaking of matter, have any of you looked into the latest research on dark matter? Character 1, yes, I've read the latest PhD thesis on dark matter divorce. It's fascinating how the altered behavior of the dark matter particles can explain the gravitational forces that cause galaxies to form and evolve.
Character 5. Have any of you tried reflexology as a way to improve cognitive function and reduce stress? Character 3. Actually, reflexology has been shown to stimulate the nervous system and increase blood flow, which can improve brain function and reduce cortisol levels.
Character 2. That's interesting, but have any of you seen the latest video on College Humor about the scientific accuracy of popular TV shows?
Character 4, no, I haven't. But it's important to remember that while entertainment can be fun and engaging, it's crucial to maintain scientific integrity in any portrayal of scientific concepts. Character 1. Absolutely, science is all about communication and collaboration, and the accuracy of representation is paramount.
Character 5. Well said, the advancement of scientific knowledge should always be our primary goal.
The group continues to discuss scientific breakthroughs while the Star Trek poster remains in the background, featuring prominently in the conversation as a symbol of artistic representation of scientific concepts.
Stayed in.
INT. Smith House, day. Rick and Morty are in the living room, with a poster featuring a man in a blue shirt and sunglasses with a kite in the background. Essence by WizKid featuring Thames is playing on the radio.
Hey Rick, what are we going to do today?
Morty, I have a crazy idea. We are going to travel to the Tholian system and collect some Tholian samples to study their molecular structure.
Oh, okay. That sounds super scientific.
Of course it is, Morty. But first, we need to stop by a lab on the way. There's been some leaks, and I need to pick up some new equipment.
The two head to the lab, where they meet a scientist named Nirvana.
Nirvana. Hey Rick, what brings you here?
Just need to pick up some new equipment. What's going on with these leaks?
Nirvana. We had a breach in the containment system, but it's all under control now.
As they leave the lab, they notice a strange phenomenon in the sky.
Rick, what's that in the sky?
Oh, that's just the Tholian defense grid. It's nothing to worry about.
Suddenly, they are beamed aboard a Tholian ship.
Tholian, you have violated Tholian space. Prepare to be assimilated.
Morty, I think we need to come up with a plan fast.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think we can outsmart these Tholians.
Nonsense, Morty. We just need to hack into their mainframe and overload their core systems.
They eventually overload the Tholian ship's core systems, causing it to explode in a dramatic fashion.
Well, that was unexpected. But at least we got our samples.
Yeah, and we survived. I'm just glad we're back home.
As they return home, they hear a knocking at the door. Rick opens the door to reveal the man from the poster, the one in the blue shirt and sunglasses with a kite in the background.
And, hey, I'm looking for a scientist by the name of Rick Sanchez.
That's me.
And I need your help. My name is Leeks, and I'm in some serious trouble.
Well, Leeks, it looks like you've come to the right place.
Fade out. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in Rick's lab, analyzing some new experimental gadgets. Suddenly, a cartoon character with a red hand and a blue leg wearing a tie and a white shirt and blue pants appears out of nowhere. "Whoa, who the hell are you?" Rick exclaims. "I am the manifestation of abstract humor," the cartoon character explains. "I have come to hijack your reality and replace it with a series of absurd jokes and hilarious gags." Morty looks confused. What does that even mean? "It means we're about to go on a wild ride, Morty," Rick exclaims, grinning. "Hold on tight." The cartoon character snaps his fingers, and suddenly the lab is transformed into a wacky, zany world filled with slapstick comedy and witty one-liners. "I feel like I'm in a Looney Tunes cartoon," Jerry remarks, looking around in amazement. Suddenly, Will Smith appears out of nowhere, dressed in a tuxedo and holding a microphone. "Welcome to the comedy dimension," he announces. "I'll be your guide on this journey of hilarity." Rick rolls his eyes. Oh great, it's Mr. Fresh Prince himself. But before Rick can say more, Nibbler from Futurama appears, dressed in a lab coat and carrying a clipboard. "Greetings, fellow scientists," Nibbler says in a monotone voice. "I am here to analyze the comedic properties of this universe." Rick raises an eyebrow. "You're not even from the same show as Will Smith." "Comedy knows no boundaries," Nibbler replies. The group continues to explore the world of abstract humor, cracking jokes and pulling pranks along the way. At one point, Morty accidentally falls into a pit filled with whoopee cushions. "Fascinating," Nibbler remarks, taking notes. Eventually, the cartoon character announces that it's time to return to reality. "Aw, really?" Rick says. "I was just getting used to being able to defy the laws of physics with my jokes." The cartoon character snaps his fingers, and suddenly the lab returns to normal. "Well, that was certainly interesting," Jerry says, looking around. "I give it a solid 9 out of 10 for comedic quality," Nibbler remarks. "Whatever," Rick says, rolling his eyes. "Let's get back to work on these gadgets." As the group starts to get back to work, the cartoon character suddenly reappears. "Oh, one more thing," he says. Knock knock. The group looks at each other, confused. "Who's there?" Morty asks. The cartoon character grins. "Orange." "Orange who?" Jerry asks. "Orange, you glad I didn't say banana?" The cartoon character replies, bursting into laughter. Everyone stares at him blankly for a moment before breaking into laughter as well. Fade to black. INT. Smith Family House, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer are lounging on the couch in front of the TV. Rick is flipping through channels until he lands on a horse racing event. Aw, horse racing. The noble sport of aristocrats and degenerate gamblers. I don't really get it, Rick. Why do people watch horses run in circles? It's exciting. You never know who's going to win. What if I told you there was a way to guarantee a win every time? Oh man, are you going to mess with time or something? Nah, something way better. I've invented a new performance-enhancing drug for horses. I call it Grumbo Gunks. That sounds ethical. Who cares about ethics when there's money to be made? Let's put this stuff to the test. Cut to EXT. Horse racing track, day.
The family arrives at the track and Rick pulls out a syringe filled with Grumbo gunks. Now Morty, I need you to inject this into the horse's butt. Do I have to? Of course you do. You're the designated butt injector. Morty reluctantly approaches a horse and injects it with the serum. The horse immediately transforms into a super-powered stallion.
Horse.
I am Grumbo. I have been reborn. Ah, Rick, is this safe? Relax, Morty, what could go wrong? Meanwhile, Summer has found a bookie and placed a bet on Grumbo. I can't believe I'm doing this. As the race begins, Grumbo takes the lead and leaves the other horses in the dust. Huh. I knew it would work. We're going to be rich. But as Grumbo nears the finish line, he suddenly bursts into flames and explodes. Oh my god. What happened? Probably just a side effect of the Grumbo gunks. Next time we'll use a different formula. I don't know if there should be a next time. The family walks away from the track, disappointed but entertained nonetheless. The end.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Cartoons and Hippos.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in their garage, standing next to a table with a computer mouse on it.
Morty, I've created a portal to another dimension, where cartoons and hippos coexist in a world of quantum entanglement.
What does that mean, Rick?
It means we're going on an adventure, Morty.
They step through the portal and appear in a world with cartoon animals everywhere. A dog and mouse sit on a table nearby, the mouse wearing a computer mouse on its head.
Dog. Welcome, travelers. I am the game theorist's dog, and this is my companion, the mouse with a computer mouse on its head.
Fascinating. I'll have to run some tests on you later. Right now, we need to find out how these cartoons are connected to the hippos.
Why do we need to do that, Rick?
Because science, Morty. Now let's go.
As they explore the cartoon world, they come across a group of hippos.
Hippo 1, greetings, visitors. I am Tanjiro Kamado, the lead hippo in charge of the quantum entanglement experiment.
Interesting. I've heard about your work. Tell me, what have you discovered?
Tanjiro, we've discovered that the cartoons and hippos are connected on a molecular level, allowing for the transfer of information between different dimensions.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
Indeed. But how does that explain the computer mouse on the cartoon mouse's head?
Tanjiro. That's a side effect of the quantum entanglement. It creates a connection between technology and cartoons in unexpected ways.
At that moment, an army of cartoon villains appear, led by an evil version of the game theorist's dog.
Evil dog, welcome to my world, Rick and Morty. You'll never escape.
Oh, we'll see about that.
They engage in a humorous, action-packed battle with the cartoon villains, ultimately defeating them with a combination of science and wit. As they prepare to leave the cartoon world, Morty turns to Rick.
So, what did we learn from all this, Rick?
That even in a world of quantum entanglement and cartoon hippos, humor and science go hand in hand. And that's what makes life worth living.
Wow, that's deep, Rick.
Yeah, I know. Now let's get out of here before we get sucked into any more interdimensional nonsense.
They step back through the portal and return to their garage, with the memory of their wild adventures still fresh in their minds. End scene.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Morty and the Forbidden Island.
Aiden.
INT. Smith House, living room, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer are watching TV in the living room. Summer is scrolling through her phone while Rick and Morty are drinking beer.
Burps, Morty, come with me. I have a new experiment I want to try out.
What kind of experiment?
We're going to explore Maisie Williams's genetic memory.
Who's Maisie Williams?
Guys, just follow me, Summer.
Cut to INT. Forbidden Island, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer arrive at a forbidden island. Rick pulls out a device and activates it.
This device will allow Morty to enter Maisie Williams's genetic memory.
Wow, that's crazy scientific stuff.
Is that even possible?
Smirks. Anything is possible with science, Summer.
Cut to INT. Dubai, day. Morty finds himself in Dubai, surrounded by people speaking a foreign language.
Confused. Where am I?
Suddenly, Morty's quantum entanglement pulls him back to the forbidden island. Cut to INT. Smith house, living room, day.
Panting. Rick, what just happened?
Excitedly, Morty, your quantum entanglement was affected by the nihonium particles on the island, causing you to jump through different locations.
Sarcastically, well, that's just great.
We need to go back to the island, Morty. We have to figure out how to control your quantum entanglement.
Cut to INT. Forbidden Island, day. Rick and Morty find a painting of the woman and man on the red, yellow, and blue background.
Pointing. That's it, Morty. That painting holds the key to controlling your quantum entanglement.
Confused? How?
Leans in close to Morty. It's all about the genetic memory exploration, Morty. We have to use the camera to capture the painting and show it to our quantum entangled beings.
Dumbfounded. What?
Shouting. Just do it, Morty.
Cut to INT. Smith house, living room, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer are watching TV in the living room, waiting for the results of their experiment.
Excitedly, it worked, Morty. Your quantum entanglement is now under our control.
Rolling her eyes. I don't even want to know.
Smiling. Rick, I can't believe we did it.
Smirks. Anything is possible with science, Morty.
Fade out. INT. Unnamed store, day.
We zoom in on a woman in a purple dress, Morticia, playing with a frisbee near a black suitcase. Suddenly, she puts the frisbee down and picks up the suitcase, proceeding to open it up. The contents are revealed: a satellite seduction slip, a Dairy Queen coupon, and a pair of scissors. Rick and Morty suddenly appear next to her.
Morticia, what the hell are you doing with that black suitcase?
Morticia. Rick, I'm just trying to have a good time. Is that really such a crime?
Oh, guys, can we focus on the fact that she has a coupon for Dairy Queen?
Morty, that Dairy Queen coupon is the least of our worries right now. Morticia, that satellite seduction slip is a dangerous piece of technology. You could take down a whole satellite with that thing.
Morticia. Sarcastically, oh no, whatever shall we do?
We're going to have to intervene. Morty, grab the scissors.
Wait, what? Why do I have to grab the scissors?
Because I said so, Morty. Pauses. Now go over there and give Morticia an appendectomy.
What? That's insane.
Morticia. Horrified. What? No.
Laughing. I'm just kidding, Morty. Geez, what kind of monster do you think I am?
Morticia. Sighs in relief.
Serious, but seriously, Morticia. We need to confiscate that slip. It's for your own safety.
Morticia. Hesitates. Fine, Rick. Take it.
Morticia hands Rick the slip and he places it in the black suitcase.
Smiling. Hey, at least we still have the Dairy Queen coupon.
Shut up, Morty.
The trio leaves the store, with Rick clutching the black suitcase tightly. As they exit, we see the Dairy Queen coupon lying on the ground, unnoticed. The end.
Title: The Pacifist Love Experiment.
Setting: Barnes & Noble.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are browsing through the sci-fi section of Barnes & Noble. Jerry and Summer are sitting at a table nearby, with 3 bottles of beer and a box of candy.
Morty, what are you doing here? You should be out there exploring the universe and having adventures.
I know, Rick, but I just can't stop thinking about her.
Who are you talking about, Morty?
Blushing, there's this girl from a pacifist alien civilization. I met her on one of our adventures and we really hit it off.
Sarcastic. Oh great, Morty's got a pacifist girlfriend now.
Teasing. Is her name Flower Child or Peaceful Dove?
Defensive. Come on, guys. She's really special to me.
Scene 2.
Later that day, Rick takes Morty to a nearby brewery to help him forget about his forbidden love.
Morty, I've got just the thing to take your mind off that pacifist girl.
Skeptical. What could possibly make me forget about her?
Smiling. Beer. Lots of beer.
Morty and Rick proceed to drink copious amounts of beer, drawing stares from the other patrons at the brewery.
Slurring. Rick, I don't think this is helping. I still miss her.
Also slurring. Morty, you're just overthinking it. You need to let go and have some fun.
Scene 3. Back at Jerry and Summer's table, the effects of the beer are clear as Rick and Morty stumble in.
Whoa, you guys are drunk.
Holding up a candy. Want some candy to sober up?
Grabbing the candy. This candy is the cure for everything.
Grinning. You're right, Rick. I feel better already.
So, Morty, did the beer help you forget about your pacifist girlfriend?
Laughing. No way, Jerry. I'll never forget her.
Smiling. That's the spirit, Morty. You can't fight love.
The group continues to joke and laugh as they finish their drinks and candy.
Scene 4.
Back at home, Morty is alone in his room, feeling sad about his forbidden love.
Talking to himself. Maybe Rick is right. Maybe I should just forget about her.
Suddenly, Morty's pacifist girlfriend appears before him.
Girlfriend. Morty, I couldn't stop thinking about you either.
Surprised. But how did you find me?
Girlfriend. I used my alien powers to trace your location.
Smiling. I'm glad you did.
The two embrace and share a kiss, as Rick, Jerry, and Summer watch from a distance.
Smiling. Well, I'll be damned. Love really does conquer all.
Sarcastic. Yeah, who knew beer and candy were the key to intergalactic romance?
Smiling. I'm just happy Morty found love. Even if it is with a pacifist alien.
The group laughs and the camera slowly zooms out of the room, ending the episode.
Morty, we've got a problem here. The quantum energy readings from the neighborhood suggest that reality is bending in on itself.
Oh no, Rick. What are we going to do?
Walking in. Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, stay out of this. We've got an emergency here.
Entering. Rick, the neighbor's dog is in our yard again. And he's got a puppy with him.
Ah, can we keep it?
No, Summer, we can't keep it. That puppy is creating a temporal paradox that's causing a rift in the space-time continuum.
Rick, the dog is chasing the puppy with his mouth open.
Confused. What does that have to do with anything?
Jerry, don't you see? The puppy's cuteness is distorting reality. It's creating a gravitational pull that's drawing the dog towards it.
So what do we do?
I need to build a device that will neutralize the cuteness of the puppy. Morty, hand me that wrench.
I don't think the wrench will help, Rick.
Just hand it to me, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the multiverse.
While Rick is working on the device, chaos ensues in the backyard as the dog and puppy continue to play.
Look, the puppy is chasing his tail.
Ah, that's so cute.
Rick finishes the device and points it towards the puppy.
Okay, everybody back up. I'm going to turn on the cuteness neutralizer now.
The device turns on and the puppy suddenly stops playing and looks sad.
Oh no, Rick, you made the puppy sad.
I had to do it, Summer. Reality depends on it.
The dog, no longer attracted to the puppy, leaves the yard.
Rick, what do we do with the puppy now?
We'll have to take him to a parallel universe where his cuteness won't affect reality.
But what about the timeline repercussions?
We'll just have to deal with them as they come.
Suddenly, the neighborhood returns to normal and the rift in space-time is resolved.
Rick, you did it.
Of course I did. I'm Rick Sanchez. The end.
Title: The Creepy Sleep Experiment.
Introduction: Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab doing some experiments. Jerry, Beth, and Summer come in to see what they're up to.
Okay, Morty, I need you to try this new sleep experiment.
Sure, Rick. What does it do?
It helps you control your dreams and nightmares. You won't be able to wake up until the experiment is over.
Is that safe? What if Morty gets stuck in his nightmare forever?
Relax, Beth. This is science. We can't make any breakthroughs without taking risks.
Yeah, Beth. Even I know that, and I'm no scientist.
Can I try it too?
No, Summer. This experiment is only for Morty.
Scene 2: The sleep experiment.
Morty is now asleep in a high-tech bed, hooked up to all sorts of machines.
Okay, Morty, you're in hell now. Try to control your nightmares.
What? Why did you send me to hell?
Because that's where your subconscious wants to be. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on you.
Scene 3: The Nightmare. Morty is now in a nightmare. He sees a creepy cartoon character with a creepy tree branch in the background and a pink and purple background.
What the hell is that?
Cartoon character. Hello, Morty. I'm your worst nightmare.
No way! You're not real. I'm dreaming.
Cartoon character. Oh, I'm real alright. And I'm here to haunt you forever.
Scene 4. Morty controls his nightmare.
Morty starts to control his nightmare and turns the creepy cartoon character into something funny.
Take that. You're a giant banana now.
Cartoon character. No, wait. Stop this.
Okay. How about a flying hot dog instead?
Cartoon character. Please, Morty. I don't want to be a joke. I'm scary. I'm serious.
Nah, I like the hot dog better.
Scene 5. The experiment ends.
Morty wakes up from the experiment, feeling happy and relieved.
Wow, that was wild. I never knew I had that much control over my dreams.
Are you okay, Morty?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks, Rick. That was an awesome experiment.
Of course it was, Morty. I'm a genius, remember?
Yeah, I don't know about that, Rick. You almost got Morty stuck in hell forever.
Yeah, that was pretty scary. Can we do something less creepy next time?
Less creepy? What's the point of that?
The end.
Title: A multidisciplinary analysis of a bear in a red jacket at a robot karaoke contest.
Episode summary.
Our team analyzed a bear wearing a red jacket, standing in front of a blue background with a black and white sign, participating in a robot karaoke contest. The bear's performance was one of the highlights of the event, which also included a funny TED Talk session. This dissertation presents a multidisciplinary analysis of this episode.
Scene 1.
Researcher 1. This bear in a red jacket, standing in front of a blue background with a black and white sign, represents an interesting case study.
Researcher 2. Indeed, it also highlights the intersection of biology and fashion.
Researcher 3. Let's look at how the bear's performance affects the audience.
Scene 2.
Host, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the robot karaoke contest. Our next performer is a bear in a red jacket. Let's give him a warm round of applause.
Audience. Applause.
Scene 3.
Air. Singing with robotic voice, I will survive.
Audience. Cheering and clapping.
Scene 4.
Researcher 4. This performance highlights the effect of anthropomorphism on audience perception.
Researcher 5. Indeed, it also raises questions about the evolution of music and its impact on non-human animals.
Researcher 1. This reminds me of a funny TED Talk session I attended recently.
Scene 5.
Funny TED Talk speaker delivers a humorous speech about the evolution of comedy in the animal kingdom.
Audience. Laughter and clapping.
Scene 6.
Researcher 2. This bear's stylish red jacket raises questions about fashion trends in the animal kingdom.
Researcher 3. It also highlights the importance of personal style and expression in non-human animals.
Researcher 4. This reminds me of a recent study on animal communication and its role in social dynamics.
Scene 7.
Robot host. Thank you for that amazing performance. They're in a red jacket. And now, it's time for our robot karaoke contest winners.
The episode concludes with a group of robots performing a duet, but the bear's performance remains a significant point of discussion among the researchers. Our analysis sheds light on the complex interplay between music, fashion, and animal study. INT. Research Lab Day. As a research student at a top-tier university, my days are filled with complex analysis of various phenomena. However, today's events left me feeling particularly perplexed. I found myself staring at a peculiar image of a seal holding both a bowl of soup and a sign displaying an awkward moment seal meme, set against a backdrop of vibrant colors and a wolf. As I continued to examine the image, I noticed a plate of tom yum soup strategically placed in the corner. Suddenly, my inquiry was interrupted by the entrance of Dua Lipa, a renowned pop artist. "Do you mind if I join you?" she inquired with a smile. As we engaged in conversation, I noticed a familiar face in the corner of the room. "Phil DeVille? What brings you to the United States?" I exclaimed. Before Phil could respond, the image of the seal with soup caught his eye. "That reminds me of the time I went on a wilderness excursion with my buddies and got lost for days. We had to survive on nothing but soup made from the plants and animals we found," he recounted. As we continued to discuss the intricacies of wilderness survival, we were interrupted once again by a group of wolves howling in the distance. "Looks like we better wrap up this conversation and head back to reality," Dua Lipa pointed out. As we dispersed, I couldn't help but feel a sense of confusion and amusement at the bizarre events that had unfolded in the lab that day. INT. Arcade Room Day. Rick and Morty enter a room filled with several arcade machines. Rick takes a quick glance at the games and walks toward one that has a video game on the wall.
"Oh, this looks interesting, Morty. Let's give it a try."
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's the game about?
According to the description, it's a time travel game where you can have a tryst with people from different time periods. It's some kind of a retro arcade game.
Oh, sounds weird, but okay.
Rick and Morty start playing the game, and a screen pops up showing different time periods.
"Let's go to Paris in the 1920s, Morty. I heard there were some crazy parties happening back then."
Oh, okay, Rick. But what if something goes wrong?
Relax, Morty. We have all the gadgets we need to fix any problem.
As they start playing the game, the screen flickers and they suddenly find themselves transported to Paris in the 1920s.
"Wow, this is amazing, Morty. Look at all the flappers and gangsters."
Ah, Rick, I think we might be in trouble.
"What are you talking about, Morty?"
Morty points to a group of gangsters approaching them with guns.
"Gangster. Hey, you two. Who are you?"
"Ah, just some tourists. We don't mean any harm.
Gangster tourists? In Paris? During Prohibition? I don't think so. You're coming with us.
Rick and Morty try to run, but the gangsters catch up to them. Just as they are about to be caught, Rick pulls out a gadget and freezes time.
Rick, how did you do that?
It's a time freeze gadget, Morty. I'm a scientist, remember?
They unfreeze time and continue playing the game, traveling to different time periods and having crazy adventures. In the end, they get transported back to the arcade room, and Rick looks at Morty with a grin.
Well, Morty, that was some crazy adventure. Want to try again?
Oh, no thanks, Rick. I think I need a break.
Suit yourself, Morty. More time travel trysts for me. Rick and Morty, episode, The Jellyfish Equation.
Act 1.
Fade in. A purple jellyfish with white tentacles floats on a green surface with grass and a blue sky in the background. Rick and Morty are standing next to the jellyfish.
Looking at the jellyfish, fascinating. This creature seems to be emitting a unique form of energy.
Confused? Energy? What kind of energy?
Smirking. The kind that could power my new invention, the Skull Zapper.
Skeptical? Skull Zapper?
Grinning. Oh, yeah. It's a device that can manipulate the laws of physics and create a high-energy blast that can vaporize anything.
Apprehensive? I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Rolling his eyes, Morty, everything I do is dangerous. Now, help me catch this jellyfish.
Morty and Rick try to catch the jellyfish, but it disappears.
Frustrated? Great. Now what are we gonna do?
Sighing. Well, we could always go on a wild goose chase for some other form of energy, or we could use my expose on the interdimensional brothel that I visited last month to power the Skull Zapper.
Shocked. What? You did what?
Defensive. Hey, I was doing research.
Exasperated? That's ridiculous, Rick. We need to find a better source of energy.
Act 2. Rick and Morty are walking through a field.
Pointing. Look, Rick. Another jellyfish.
Rick grabs his device to catch the jellyfish. Suddenly, they see Vosh the Stampede at a distance.
Vosh. Hey, what do you two think you're doing over there?
Rick and Morty look at each other.
Grinning. Oh, just trying to catch a jellyfish. What about you, Vosh? What brings you here?
Vosh. Smiling. Same as you. I'm just exploring this dimension's physics.
In awe? You know Vosh the Stampede, Rick?
Impressed? Know him? He's one of the most brilliant physicists in this universe.
Vosh. Humored. Oh, stop it, Rick. You're making me blush.
Suddenly, the jellyfish disappears again.
Frustrated. Not again.
Pointing. Over there, Rick. Another jellyfish.
Rick and Morty run after the jellyfish, but when they reach it, it suddenly grows into a massive size.
Shocked. Oh, crap.
Panicking. What are we gonna do, Rick?
Confident. Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
Rick jumps to the jellyfish's tentacles and grabs them as an electric shock passes through his body.
Concerned. Rick, are you okay?
Ending. Yeah, I'm fine. This jellyfish has an electric field that could power a whole planet.
Amazed. Whoa, that's incredible.
Grinning. Yeah, but let's focus on getting this guy into my ship for some research.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty are in Rick's laboratory.
Working on some calculations. Ah, yes. The jellyfish equation.
Confused. The what?
Smirking. The equation that will bring us unlimited energy. With this, we'll be able to power entire galaxies.
Impressed. That's amazing, Rick.
Suddenly, Rick's scanner beeps.
Excited. Morty, we're getting a reading from that interdimensional brothel expo.
Skeptical. Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Smirking. Come on, Morty. What could go wrong?
Rick activates a portal gun and takes Morty to the interdimensional brothel.
Inside, they see many alien species that Rick used to have relations with.
One of them gets angry and tries to attack him. Alien, shouting, "You were never loyal, Rick. You slept with all of us and then left us for dead."
Defensive. Hey, I was just doing my job.
Urgently, Rick, we need to go. Now!
Act 4.
Rick and Morty come back to the laboratory, only to find the skull zapper in the hands of the angry alien. Alien, smirking, "Thanks for the invention, Rick. I'll take care of it from here."
Frustrated. Damn it, Morty. You were right. I shouldn't have come here.
Calmly, it's okay, Rick. We'll find another source of energy.
Suddenly, the jellyfish from earlier appears in front of Rick and Morty.
Jellyfish. Communicating. Thank you for freeing me.
Surprised. Whoa, it's talking.
Grinning. Yeah, this is gonna be a real notch on my scientific belt.
Jellyfish. Communicating. As a reward, I'll grant you unlimited access to my electric field.
Excited. Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for.
Smiling. I knew we'd find a better source of energy.
Rick and Morty high-five each other, and the screen fades to black.
Scene. A laboratory at Darmstadtium University. The camera pans across a collage of photos of a woman in costume and makeup with a neon background and a neon box. Dr. Singh is standing in front of a board with equations and diagrams.
Dr. Singh. Excitedly, good news everyone. We have been selected to participate in the interdimensional singing contest.
Garfield, confused. Interdimensional what now?
Dr. Singh. Explaining, it's a competition where we will showcase our mastery of English through song.
Garfield, sarcastically. Oh boy, I can't wait to sing the periodic table in English.
Dr. Singh. Encouragingly, oh come on, Garfield, you have a beautiful voice. And besides, we have to represent Darmstadtium with pride.
Garfield, nervously. Alright, I'll give it a shot.
Dr. Singh. Excitedly, great. I have already prepared our song. She hands Garfield a sheet of paper.
Garfield, reading the lyrics. These lyrics are interesting.
Dr. Singh. Confidently, trust me, they will be a hit in all the dimensions.
The scene transitions to the actual competition. The stage is a neon wonderland with multicolored lights and a giant screen. Dr. Singh and Garfield are nervous but determined.
Dr. Singh. Whispering, just remember to enunciate each word and let your passion for English show through.
Garfield, nodding, got it. As the music starts, they both take a deep breath and begin to sing. The lyrics are a mix of scientific jargon and creative wordplay that somehow makes sense. The audience seems to be enjoying the performance as they cheer and clap along. At the end of the song, the judges give their scores, and Darmstadtium wins the competition. Dr. Singh and Garfield hug each other ecstatically.
Dr. Singh. Grinning, I knew we could do it.
Garfield, still in shock. I never thought I could sing about quantum mechanics and make it sound good.
Dr. Singh. Laughing, science and creativity go hand in hand, Garfield.
The camera fades out as the crowd continues to cheer and celebrate. Title: Star-Crossed Sweetheart Scandal.
Act 1. Scene 1.
Fade in.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are in the living room of their house.
Morty, I need you to go on a space mission.
Startled. What? Why me?
Because you're the best of the best, Morty.
Proudly, that's my son.
Rolling her eyes. Dad, you say that to every one of us.
Shut up, Summer. Morty, your mission is to test a new spacesuit.
Oh, okay. That sounds easy enough.
Smirking. Famous last words, Morty.
Scene 2.
Morty is floating in space, testing the new spacesuit.
Muttering to himself. This is so cool. I feel like an astronaut.
Suddenly, Morty spots an alien spaceship approaching him.
Panicking. Oh no, what do I do?
The alien spaceship lands right next to Morty, and an alien steps out.
Alien. Hello, human. I couldn't help but notice your fancy spacesuit.
Nervously. Oh, thanks. It's just a new prototype.
Alien. Smiling. Well, you must be the best of the best.
Proudly. Yeah, that's me.
Alien. Slyly. Say, how would you like to attend an alien matchmaking event?
Confused. Oh, what now?
Scene 3.
Jerry, meanwhile, is at the alien matchmaking event. Flustered. I'm not really sure why I'm here.
Matchmaker. Suavely. Relax. Jerry, I'm here to help you find your soulmate.
Anxious. Soul what? Suddenly, the room goes dark, and a spotlight shines on Jerry.
Announcer. Dramatically, and now, the moment you've all been waiting for. The cosmonaut Casanova clangor.
Disbelieving. What?
Scene 4.
Morty and the alien arrive at the matchmaking event.
Looking around nervously, I don't really know if this is my scene.
Alien. Smiling. Don't worry, Morty. Just be yourself.
Morty spots Jerry on stage and approaches him.
Whispering, Jerry, what are you doing here?
Still in shock. I don't know, Morty. But I think I'm about to be a contestant on a dating show. Suddenly, the announcer calls out Morty's name.
Announcer. And our final contestant, Morty Smith.
Sighing, oh boy.
Act 2.
Scene 1.
Back in space, Morty and the alien are flying together.
Awkwardly. So, what do you do for fun?
Alien. Laughing. Oh, Morty. I can't believe you fell for that.
The alien transforms into a different creature, revealing herself to be a shapeshifter.
Shapeshifter. Menacingly. Prepare to face the consequences of your actions, Morty.
Scene 2.
Jerry, meanwhile, is still on stage. Miserably, I can't do this.
Announcer. Irritated. Come on, man. We're trying to run a comedy award show here.
Jerry suddenly remembers something he learned in his PhD program. Confidently, James Clerk Maxwell once said, "A sense of humor is just common sense, dancing." The crowd erupts into laughter, and Jerry is declared the winner of the comedy award show.
Scene 3.
Morty and the shapeshifter are fighting in space.
Yelling, what is going on?
Shapeshifter. Grinning. I may have set you up for this, Morty.
Morty manages to defeat the shapeshifter and returns to Earth.
Scene 4.
Back on Earth, at their house.
Sarcastically. So, Morty, how was your space mission?
Grumpily, it was terrible, Summer.
Jerry walks in, holding his comedy award. Proudly, look, guys. I won a comedy award.
Sarcastically, congratulations, Jerry. Now let's get back to saving the universe, shall we?
Fade out. The end. INT. Smith House, Garage.
Morty, do you realize what we have here?
What is it, Rick? A new invention?
No, Morty. It's a rare painting that depicts a person walking across a field with a boat in the background and a pink sun in the sky.
That's it? Just a painting?
Don't underestimate the power of art, Morty. This painting may hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse.
Oh, okay. So, what do we do with it?
We use it for interdimensional travel, Morty. Hold on tight.
Suddenly, Rick and Morty are transported to a dimension where everyone is speaking Chinese.
Oh boy, Morty, looks like we landed in a dimension where we don't understand what anybody's saying. Just like my graduate studies in linguistics.
What do we do now?
As Morty begins to panic, a mosquito lands on his arm.
Get off me, you stupid mosquito!
Morty smacks the mosquito, causing everyone in the dimension to turn and stare at him.
You just made a mistake, Morty. This dimension has strict laws against injuring insects.
Rick and Morty quickly try to make their escape and return to their own dimension. However, when they arrive, they find that it has become a post-nuclear wasteland.
What happened, Rick? Why is our dimension like this now?
It looks like a nuclear war occurred while we were gone, Morty. This is all your fault for harming that mosquito.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, Morty, in quantum mechanics, every action has a reaction. Perhaps smacking that mosquito created a chain reaction that caused a global catastrophe in our dimension.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we going to do now?
We'll have to use our scientific skills to try and fix this mess, Morty. But for now, let's just hope that painting has a happy ending in every dimension.
Fade in.
EXT. Smith House, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, bickering.
Morty, you can't even comprehend the science of this universe, let alone the multiverse.
Sarcastically, yeah, because I'm just a stupid kid.
Off screen. Enough, you two. We're going out.
Cut to.
INT. Factory, day. The Smith family and Rick walk through a factory. Suddenly, they see a table of chocolates.
Excitedly, free chocolate? This could be a trap.
Willy Wonka, off-screen, welcome, welcome. I'm Willy Wonka, and I have a proposition for you.
Whispering to Morty, is that the Willy Wonka?
Willy Wonka, on-screen, come with me to my basement, where I will fatten you up with copious amounts of chocolate for my evil deeds.
Uninterested. Go on.
Cut to.
INT. Wonka's basement, day. The Smith family and Rick are now all fat, covered in chocolate.
Frustrated, I knew this was a trap.
Willy Wonka, giggling, yes, I needed the extra weight and sugar to power my new candy-making device.
Shocked, that's brilliant.
Sarcastic, yeah, because we all wanted to be 500 pounds.
Demanding, how do we get out of here?
Willy Wonka, line, just eat your way out.
Suddenly, a portal opens, and Rick grabs the family and jumps through it.
Cut to.
INT. Smith House, day. The family is back to their normal size and shape.
Tired, I can't believe we were almost killed by Willy Wonka.
Laughing. Welcome to the multiverse, Morty. Anything is possible.
Fade out.
Fade in.
INT. Smith House, living room, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are gathered around a TV, watching an episode of the Ninja Gardening Show. The camera zooms in on Rick's face as he looks unimpressed.
Great, another show about a guy who thinks he's a ninja and knows how to garden. I bet his tomatoes are radioactive.
Laughs nervously.
Clears throat. Rick, we need to talk.
Rick looks annoyed but turns to face Beth.
What is it, Beth? I hope it's not about that interdimensional being you've been hanging out with.
Surprised, how did you know?
Please, Beth, I'm a scientist. I pick up on these things.
Wait, what interdimensional being?
Hesitates. It's nothing, Summer. Just some harmless fun.
Yeah, until we find out it's a parasitic alien that's sucking the life out of our mom.
Morty, for once, I agree with you. We need to investigate this interdimensional being. I'll hook up the helmets.
Rick pulls out a box of helmets from his lab coat. The camera cuts to a collage of images of the family wearing the helmets and exploring different dimensions. INT. Interdimensional space, day. The family arrives at Saturn, where they encounter the interdimensional being. Beth looks guilty and conflicted.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean for this to happen. I just needed someone to talk to.
Interdimensional being. I understand, Beth, but you have to realize the consequences of your actions. Your family will never be the same after this.
Suddenly, the interdimensional being transforms into a giant monster and attacks the family.
Panicking. Rick, what do we do?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a ray gun and blasts the monster, causing it to explode into a million pieces. The family stares in shock.
I can't believe this is all my fault.
Mom, I don't care who you hang out with as long as it doesn't put us in danger like this.
Yeah, I don't want to wear that helmet again.
Well, at least we got some good science out of it. I'll be writing my PhD thesis on interdimensional beings and their effect on human relationships.
The camera cuts to Rick typing on his computer, with the rest of the family looking relieved but slightly traumatized. Fade out. INT.
Smith House, living room.
Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, watching TV.
Morty, I've discovered a new parallel universe where Willy Wonka is an evil dictator.
How do you know that, Rick?
Simple science, Morty. I've developed a method to traverse different dimensions, and this one is controlled by a man in a top hat and suit holding a stick and a cigarette in his hand.
What do we do now, Rick?
We go in, Morty. We need to put a stop to Wonka's evil deeds.
Cut to
INT. Wonka Factory, basement. Rick and Morty sneak into the basement where Willy Wonka has fattened up his victims with copious amounts of chocolate.
Morty, we need to stop Wonka before it's too late.
What's the plan, Rick?
We'll use these chocolate bars to lure out Wonka. Then, we attack.
Cut to
INT.
Wonka Factory, hallway.
Willy Wonka appears, followed by Gene Wilder.
Willy Wonka, Rick and Morty. I've been expecting you.
We're here to stop you, Wonka.
Willy Wonka, oh, come now, Rick. Don't be such a spoiled sport. Won't you indulge in some chocolate?
Aye, it's a trap, Rick.
Suddenly, Gene Wilder appears and beats the ever-living hell out of Willy Wonka, Johnny Depp.
Gene Wilder, nobody makes a mockery of my beloved chocolate factory.
Well, I guess that takes care of that.
Wow, Rick. What's next?
Let's go find a universe where we're heroes and let's make it happen.
The two teleport away as the scene fades to black. The end.
Fade in.
INT.
Theater, night.
Rick and Morty enter a theater, dressed in fancy clothes. A man in a purple suit and hat stands on stage with a microphone.
Purple suit. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the one and only Willy Wonka.
The audience bursts into applause. A figure in a top hat and purple coat appears on stage. It's Johnny Depp dressed as Willy Wonka.
Willy Wonka, Depp, thank you. Tonight, we are going to take a journey to my magical chocolate factory. But first,
Depp leads the audience down to the basement, where they are surrounded by Oompa Loompas and mountains of chocolate.
Willy Wonka, Depp, eat up my lovelies, for tomorrow we may die.
Morty looks uncomfortable, but Rick dives right in, shoving fistfuls of chocolate into his mouth. Suddenly, the door bursts open and Gene Wilder dressed as Willy Wonka storms in.
Willy Wonka, Wilder. What is the meaning of this? You dare to impersonate me and lead these innocent people to their doom?
Willy Wonka, Depp. It was supposed to be a harmless homage.
Willy Wonka, Wilder. Harmless? Look at these poor souls. You've turned them into lard asses. It's time for some good old-fashioned discipline.
Wilder proceeds to beat the ever-living hell out of Depp, while Rick and Morty watch in stunned silence.
Well, that escalated quickly.
I don't understand. Why would anyone want to do this?
Simple, Morty. He's a mad scientist, and as mad scientists go, he's actually pretty tame.
What are you talking about?
I mean, he's only using chocolate. Now, if he were a real mad scientist, he'd be using something much more dangerous. Something like, I don't know, a combination of ketchup and mustard.
Oh my God!
The duo run out of the theater, leaving the chaos behind. Fade to black. Intro. The scene commences in an enclosed space where various characters are gathered, including a woman in a black dress, while a cartoon character carries a green illuminating device. Amidst this, Rick appears to callously toss Morty into a blender and blends him, solely out of capricious nature. Scientific description. As the observation dictates, the central character, with the green light in hand, illuminates the space, and meanwhile, an act of violent disintegration of Morty, the DNA-centric protagonist, is witnessed. This act can be evaluated as a form of necrolysis, which demolishes the genetic composition of an organism, including chromosomal and subchromosomal organization. Resulting from such genetically catastrophic events, Morty is transformed into an amorphous glob of cellular debris. One may deduce that the fundamental forces governing nuclear stability lead to Morty's infinite regression into chaos, which inevitably culminates in his death. This phenomenon can be best posited through quantum mechanics' basic law of uncertainty. However, through the process of the Operation Phoenix, Morty's organic matter is reconstituted, and he is brought back to life. The condition in which Morty is resurrected can be associated with the emergent property of the system, where its constituent parts interact with the system and offer a new mode of rule-governed behavior. Character dialogue.
Morty, what the hell, Rick? You blended me.
Rick, relax, Morty. It's just something I felt like doing.
Morty, are you insane? You could have killed me.
Rick, but I didn't.
The woman in the black dress. Rick, this is highly inappropriate behavior.
Rick. Oh, lighten up, Jessica. Morty's fine now, as you can see.
Morty, fine? You blended me, Rick. I was dead.
Rick, and now you're not. You should be grateful. I just gave you a second chance at life.
Morty, I'm not grateful. I'm angry. You can't just kill me and bring me back like it's no big deal.
Rick. Oh, come on, Morty. You're overreacting. It's not like I did it for no reason.
Morty, what reason could possibly justify blending me, Rick?
Rick. I don't know, Morty. Maybe I just wanted to see what would happen. Maybe I was bored. Maybe I just felt like it. Does it really matter?
Morty, yes, it matters. You can't just treat me like some kind of science experiment.
Conclusion. In conclusion, Morty's vital signs were restored through the Operation Phoenix, and he was revived to confront Rick to emphasize the inappropriateness of his actions. The process of his death and resurrection can be understood as a phenomenon of emergent behavior governed by the laws of quantum mechanics and nuclear stability.
Enters the garage, holding a beer and a cell phone. Morty, check this out.
Looks up from his book. What is it, Rick?
Shows Morty the cell phone. I just saw a video of this guy blending a whole bunch of stuff in a blender, Morty. Do you know what that means?
Oh, no.
It means we have to try it. Screams horrifically asterisk will it blend?
Walks in. What the hell are you two doing?
Grinning, we're gonna blend Morty.
Sarcastically great, just what I want to hear. How about no?
Too late, Beth pushes Morty towards the blender.
Tries to resist Rick, please don't.
Ignores Morty and turns on the blender.
Makes a mess, but doesn't blend.
Ah, damn it, this is still messy, Morty.
Covered in smoothie, I told you so, Rick.
Rolling her eyes. You guys are unbelievable.
Grinning again, but it was worth a shot, Beth.
Size, can I go clean up now?
Sure thing, Morty. Sips his beer. Maybe we'll try blending something else next time.
Shaking her head. I don't even want to know.
Fade in.
EXT. Haunted Amusement Park, Day. Rick and Morty explore the grounds of the haunted amusement park. The row of carnival rides with pumpkins on them catches their attention.
Hey Rick, what's the physics behind this spooky carnival ride?
Well, Morty, it's based on quantum mechanics. You should really take that university course I recommended.
They approach Zaxby's, a UFO-themed restaurant in the park.
I heard Zaxby's has the best alien chicken in town. Let's grab a bite.
But Rick, you always complain about the quality of fast food.
Shut up, Morty. We're in a sci-fi adventure. We can't be picky.
As they eat, they discuss their latest obsession, a series of graphic novels about time-traveling wedding planners.
I can't believe they go back in time just to fix weddings. It's hilarious.
Actually, Morty, the idea of using time travel to alter personal events has been explored in numerous scientific studies. It's called retrocausality.
They finish their meal and continue their exploration. Suddenly, they hear a loud noise coming from a nearby ride.
What the hell is that? Let's check it out.
They rush to the ride and find a dish emitting strange signals.
That doesn't look like any dish I've seen before.
That's because it's not from this dimension. We need to analyze it in the lab.
They leave the park and head back to the lab. As they work on the dish, Morty decides to make grilled cheese sandwiches.
Rick, do you want cheddar or Swiss?
Morty, when you have access to a multiverse of cheese, why settle for just one?
They continue their work while enjoying their sandwiches. Suddenly, the dish activates and sucks them into a time portal.
Great, now we're stuck in a temporal vortex. You just had to make grilled cheese, didn't you, Morty?
Hey, don't blame me. You're the one who built the time machine.
They race through different time periods, narrowly avoiding disasters, until finally, they land back in the present.
Well, Morty, I guess you were right about the grilled cheese delaying our progress.
Now we'll never know where that dish came from.
Actually, we do. It's from a civilization of hyper-intelligent pickles who have been monitoring our dimension for centuries.
Of course, why didn't I think of that?
They wrap up their adventure and head back home, excited for their next crazy journey. Fade out. INT. Smith living room, day. Morty is sitting on the couch, staring at the TV screen. Rick is standing behind him, peering over Morty's shoulder.
Morty, what the hell are you watching?
Just a cartoon, Rick. It's pretty funny.
Ah, you call that entertainment? Let me show you something truly mind-bending.
Rick pulls out his laptop and opens up a file. He clicks play. On the screen, we see a swirling vortex of gases and particles. Rick begins to narrate.
This is the Oort cloud, Morty, a region of our solar system that contains billions of comets and other icy objects. Back in my day, We used to travel through here just to take a piss.
Okay, Rick. That's nice and all, but could we watch my cartoon again?
Beth walks in with a VHS tape.
Morty, I found something you might want to see. It's a video of your birth.
Morty's eyes widen in horror.
What? No way, Mom! That's disgusting!
Rick chuckles.
I remember when you were just a little tadpole, Morty. So innocent, so naive.
You were there for my birth?
Of course I was there. I even helped deliver you.
Morty gags and runs out of the room. Rick turns to Beth.
You really need to work on your timing, Beth. I was just about to delve into the intricacies of black holes.
Beth rolls her eyes.
You and your science porn. Morty will be okay, right?
Rick shrugs.
He'll be fine. He's a tough kid. Now, where were we? Ah yes, the event horizon.
The camera pans out as Rick and Beth continue their conversation, leaving Morty's faint cries in the background.
Puddle, will it blend? The Morty Rick duel.
Characters.
Morty. Rick.
Scene, Smith's house kitchen.
Morty. As a way of exacting my revenge for having been blended by you, Rick, I now shout, will it blend? That is the question. What the hell, Morty? What's the matter with you? Stop fooling around, and leave me alone.
Oh, come on, Rick. Don't be such a wuss. Let's see how the tables turn this time.
Alright, Morty, you asked for it. Here I come.
Morty pushes Rick into a blender that he had been setting up and activates it.
Morty, you little.
The blender's motor drowns out Rick's frantic screaming as he gets blended into oblivion. Morty takes a sip of his freshly blended Rick smoothie and smirks.
MMMH. Not bad at all. So, what do you think, Rick? How does it feel to be the one getting blended this time?
Operation Phoenix device activates, bringing back Rick from the dead.
Morty, you son of a. Rick sees that he is alive again, and his anger subsides a bit. B*TCH. What the hell? Why did you do that to me?
Well, Rick, I have to admit that it felt good to get my revenge on you. I mean, how many times have you put me in danger or in some sort of crazy predicament? This time, I got to make you feel what it's like to be vulnerable and powerless.
Morty, you little sh*T. You almost killed me, you know that? What if that Phoenix thing didn't work? What if I was gone for good? How would you feel then?
Aw, come on, Rick. You and I both know that you always find a way out of any situation. Besides, you're the one who's always telling me not to take things too seriously. So, why don't you lighten up a bit and enjoy the moment?
Rick grumbles, but then he starts to laugh.
Ha ha ha, you got me, Morty. I have to admit that was pretty clever of you. You're becoming a real Rickster, aren't you?
Hey, I guess I am. So, what do you say, Rick? Want to go on another adventure?
Hell yeah, Morty. Let's go see what kind of trouble we can get into this time.
The two characters exit the kitchen, ready to start a new science adventure.
Puddle, the fast food folly, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Opening shot of a store with a car parked in front of it. Jerry is standing outside the store next to the car. Inside the store, we see a woman standing by the cash register. Come on, Rick, let's just go home.
Not yet, Jerry. I need to get some fast food.
Really, Rick? You always complain about fast food.
Shut up, Morty. This time it's different.
The trio enters the fast food restaurant, and Rick immediately starts complaining.
What is this place? The food looks like it's been sitting here for weeks.
Cashier, what can I get for you?
I'll have a triple bacon cheeseburger with extra mayo, large fries, and a Diet Coke.
A Diet Coke, Rick? You're gonna ruin the whole order with that.
I have a delicate digestive system, Morty. Don't judge me.
I'll just have a small fry.
Ah, look at Jerry, with his tiny order. You're such a wimp, Jerry.
As they wait for their food, Rick starts to get antsy.
This is taking too damn long. I could have made a portal to a dimension with better food by now.
Rick, just be patient.
Finally, their food arrives, and they sit down to eat.
This burger is atrocious. The mayo is too tangy, and the bacon is overcooked.
I don't think it's so bad.
Of course, you don't, Jerry. You have no taste buds.
Hey, guys, look at this ketchup packet.
The ketchup packet starts to bulge and shake, then it explodes, covering Morty in ketchup.
Ah, that's what you get for liking this garbage food, Morty.
Suddenly, the restaurant starts to shake.
What the hell is going on?
The floor cracks, revealing a giant monster rising from the depths.
Oh, great. Now we have to deal with a giant fast food monster.
How do we defeat it?
Simple. We overload it with even more fast food.
That doesn't sound very scientific.
Trust me, Jerry. I have a PhD in fast foodology.
They all grab handfuls of burgers, fries, and shakes, and hurl them at the monster, overwhelming it with processed cheese and sugar. The monster collapses, defeated, and the trio exits the restaurant.
Well, that was a waste of time, but at least we got a science experiment out of it.
I'm just glad it's over.
Can we go home now?
Sure, Jerry, but first, let's get some more fast food.
The trio walks off into the sunset, ready for their next culinary adventure. End scene. INT. Ramen Restaurant, Day. I, Dr. Rick Sanchez, along with my trusty lab assistant Morty Smith, embarked on a quest to discover the ultimate taste of interdimensional ramen. In our journey, we stumbled upon a quaint little restaurant with all kinds of interdimensional goods. We sat down with a group of locals who were also indulging in a bowl of ramen. Hey Rick, looks like we're in for a treat. Morty, do you even know what you're about to experience? This, right here, is the pinnacle of taste. As we began to taste the ramen, I professionally took out my camera, recording in slow motion how each chew stimulated our taste buds. This ramen hits the spot, the texture and flavor are perfect. Ah, Rick, what is that ramen doing? Suddenly, one of the ramen dishes began to move and jumped onto the table, attempting to feast on Morty. I quickly grabbed the nearest condiment, mayonnaise, and sprayed it on the ramen's face, rendering it immobile. Nice one, Morty. Let's wrap it up and head back home for our findings. We concluded that although the interdimensional ramen has a vast array of taste profiles, it comes with the risk of being eaten by your food. The adventure was well worth it. The scientific data we collected will be used for the greater good. Rick, can we get some ice cream? No, Morty. Science waits for no one. The end. Rick enters the living room where Morty is watching TV.
Morty, we've got some serious science to do tonight.
What kind of science, Rick?
We need to build a device that can travel through time and space to bring back some green plasma from another dimension.
Oh, okay. Sounds kind of cool.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure.
They enter the garage and begin building the device.
Hey, Rick, what's Beth doing tonight?
She's having a film festival in the living room. Something about her favorite movies.
Oh, that sounds fun.
They finish the device and activate it, traveling to another dimension.
Alright, Morty, let's go get that green plasma.
They arrive in a dimension where everyone is wearing green outfits and has red hair.
Whoa, what's going on here?
Looks like we found the right place.
As they search for the green plasma, Morty begins to feel uneasy.
Rick, I don't think I like this place.
Stop being such a wuss, Morty. We've got a job to do.
Suddenly, they hear a commotion in the distance.
Quick, Morty, get the plasma and let's get out of here.
Morty grabs the plasma and they activate the device, traveling back to their own dimension. As they arrive, they find that Beth is showing a home video of Morty's birth at the film festival.
Oh God, why did you let her do this, Rick?
Calm down, Morty. It's just a home video.
But everyone is watching.
As they watch the video, Morty begins to cringe and regret his existence.
Well, at least we got the green plasma.
I don't care about the plasma anymore, Rick. I just want to forget this ever happened.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, contemplating their existence in the universe, as Beth watches the same home video footage on repeat. INT.
Smith House, living room.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are seated in the living room. Beth has a backpack with a knife on it and is holding Rick's hand.
Welcome everyone to the annual Smith Family Film Festival.
Oh great, another excuse to watch Morty's boring home movies.
Hey, they're not boring. I put a lot of effort into some of those.
I've got a tape here that I made for the festival. It's called Jerry's Greatest Hits.
Alright, let's see what you got.
Jerry puts a tape into the VCR and hits play. Here we go. Suddenly, everyone hears a woman in distress screaming loudly from the TV.
Jerry, what the hell is this?
I don't know. I thought it was my greatest hits.
Wait a minute, that sounds like... Oh no!
Rick suddenly gets up to investigate the video as Beth covers Morty's eyes.
Yep, that's a recording of Morty's birth. Good job, Jerry.
Oh God, I'm so sorry. I must have grabbed the wrong tape.
I can't believe this is happening. Please make it stop.
I can't look away, it's like a scientific experiment.
Well, in terms of traumatic experiences, this is definitely up there with the time I accidentally turned myself into a pickle.
I don't think I've ever been more horrified in my life. The family continues to watch in silence, unable to look away from the graphic images on the screen. Suddenly, the tape ends, and the family is left in stunned silence.
Well everyone, that was certainly an experience. Let's move on to something less traumatizing, shall we?
Please, anything but that.
The family proceeds to watch Morty's home movies, with Rick occasionally making sarcastic remarks, and everyone trying to forget what they just witnessed. End scene.
Huddle, unbirthing Morty.
Scene. Rick and Morty are on their way back from a planet where they collected some green liquid for one of Rick's experiments. Beth is waiting at home for them.
Morty, you did well on that planet. Now let's get back home and see what we can do with this green liquid.
Thanks, Rick. I hope it's gonna be something cool.
Of course it will be, Morty. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe.
As they enter the house, Beth greets them with a cake on the table.
Hey guys, I made this green frosted cake to celebrate your return. How was the mission?
It was boring, but this cake looks delicious.
Looking at the cake, wow, green frosting. What's the occasion?
There's no occasion. I just thought it would look like the green liquid you brought.
Chuckling, cool, Mom.
Taking a slice of cake. This is delicious, Beth. You've outdone yourself.
Thank you, Rick. But Morty, you haven't touched your cake.
Worried, oh, sorry. I was just thinking about something.
Getting angry, what's there to think about? You're always lazy and ungrateful.
Trying to calm her down. I'm sorry, Mom.
Interrupting, I birthed you, Morty. And I can unbirth you, literally.
Surprised. What, Beth? What the hell are you talking about?
Explaining with a scientific tone, I mean, if we manipulate Morty's quantum wave function and collapse it in a certain way, we can make him never exist in the first place.
Panicking, Mom, you can't do that.
Jokingly. Whoa, Beth. Let's not be rash here. Think about the paperwork.
Smiling, you're right, Rick. Looking at Morty, I'll let you live, but you owe me one.
Relieved. Oh, thank God.
Eating another slice of cake. You know, Beth, I wouldn't mind being unbirthed myself in exchange for more of this cake. It's really good.
Laughing, shut up, Rick.
The three of them continue to enjoy the green frosted cake, completely oblivious to the crazy conversation they just had. The end.
Puddle, the Wendy's Dilemma.
The scene opens with Rick and Morty standing in front of a Wendy's ordering kiosk. Rick is holding his portal gun and Morty is fidgeting nervously with his hands.
Rick. All right, Morty. Let's start with a number 3 with extra pickles, no onions.
Morty, but Rick, pickles are sentient beings too. Don't you think it's cruel to eat them?
Rick. Morty, I don't have time for your philosophical BS. Just order the damn sandwich.
Morty hesitates for a moment before tapping randomly on the screen.
Morty, I guess I'll just get a number 7 with, extra, ketchup?
Rick. Morty. You're worse at ordering than Jerry is at, well, everything.
Suddenly, the kiosk malfunctions and sprays ketchup all over Morty.
Morty, gross. Rick, this is what happens when we don't consider the principles of fluid mechanics and the Bernoulli effect in fast food technology.
Rick groans in frustration and takes Morty's phone from him to order himself.
Rick. I'll get a number 2 with a Diet Coke, a spicy chicken sandwich, and a side of Szechuan sauce.
The cashier informs Rick that they don't have Szechuan sauce anymore.
Rick. What? That's it. We're leaving. Morty, get in the car.
As Rick storms off, Morty tries to grab his sandwich but it falls on the ground.
Morty, aw man, there goes my Friday night plans.
Jerry walks up behind Morty and picks up his sandwich. Jerry, hey, you gonna eat that?
Morty, no, you can have it. I'll just start a new Friday night tradition of disappointment and regret.
Beth approaches as Morty walks away with Jerry.
Beth, what happened to you guys?
Rick. Wendy's happened, Beth. That place has gone downhill ever since they discontinued the Szechuan sauce.
Beth, I thought you said that sauce was overrated.
Rick. I never said that, Morty did. And we all know how reliable his opinions are.
Beth rolls her eyes and the scene fades out as they all walk towards the car.
Title, The Birth of a Scientific Spectacle.
Setting, Rick's lab.
Morty, where's my flask?
I don't know, Rick. You had it last.
Great, just great. If a single droplet of that fluid gets into the wrong hands, the consequences could be catastrophic.
What's in the flask, Rick?
It's a special concoction, Morty. A mixture of hydrochloric acid and plutonium, with a dash of blueberries.
Skeptical? Okay.
Entering the room. Hey, Rick. What are you guys up to?
Just trying to prevent the end of the world. You know, the usual.
Noticing the green-haired woman on the TV. Oh, cool. What's this?
That, Beth, is a documentary about the birth of Morty. The future is here, and so is the past.
Uncomfortably fascinated? Really? Can we watch it?
Horrified. Are you serious, Mom? That's so embarrassing.
Chuckling. Relax, Morty. It's not like there's anything you can do to change it now.
Pressing play. Ooh, here it is. Look, Morty, there's your tiny little head. And look at your cute little. Okay, maybe we shouldn't go there.
Grimacing. Please, Mom, just turn it off.
Intrigued. Wait a minute. This footage is fascinating. I can't believe I didn't think of this before. We could use Morty's birth as a model for time travel.
Shocked. What? No way, Rick. That's insane.
Excitedly, yes. That's so cool. We could go back in time and see your birth again.
Mortified. That's the last thing I want, Mom. Please, can we just forget this ever happened?
Light bulb moment. I've got it. We'll create a portal that leads directly to the moment of Morty's birth. All we have to do is activate the flux capacitor, and we're good to go.
Pleading, Rick, please. Don't do this.
Determined. Come on, Morty. It'll be fun.
Grinning. Hold on to your lab coats, kids. We're about to witness the miracle of life.
They activate the portal and step through. End of script.
Fade in.
INT.
Smith House, kitchen.
Morty, 14, sits at the kitchen table, clearly agitated. His mother Beth begins to brew coffee and grumbles in frustration.
Morty, how many times have I told you to clean your room? It looks like a mad scientist's lab in there.
But, Mom, I was busy helping Rick with his latest experiment.
Oh, don't get me started on your grandfather. He may be a genius, but he's a terrible influence on you.
Suddenly, Beth's frustration boils over and she drops a bombshell.
I birthed you, and I can unbirth you. Literally.
Morty stares at her in shock, not sure how to respond. Before he can gather his thoughts, Beth drops her pants and lunges at him.
Whoa, Mom, what are you doing?
I'm teaching you a lesson, young man. You need to take responsibility for your actions.
But this is insane. You can't just...
Oh, shut up and take it like a man.
Rick, 70s, stumbles into the kitchen, half asleep and holding a test tube.
What the hell is going on?
Your grandson is being a lazy, disrespectful punk. I'm giving him the punishment he deserves.
Well, as a scientist I can tell you that's not how punishment works. You're just creating a weird Freudian dynamic that will scar him for life.
Oh, shut up, Rick. You're not a real scientist. You're a selfish, alcoholic man-child who drags everyone down with him.
Hey, now, that's not fair.
I'm sick of your bullshit, Rick. You think you're so smart and funny, but you're just a loser who can't face reality. I'm done with you.
But, Beth, this is crazy talk. We're a family. We need each other.
Not anymore. You're toxic, Rick. You're holding us back. I'm sorry, but I think it's time we went our separate ways.
Morty watches in stunned silence as his mother and grandfather argue. He feels a mix of sadness, confusion, and arousal.
Guys, are you forgetting something?
Beth looks at Morty and suddenly remembers she's still holding him down with her pants down.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Morty. I got carried away.
Rick shakes his head in disgust and takes a swig from his flask.
Jesus, what a fucked up family.
Fade out.
Title: The Time Paradox of Sterilization.
Characters.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer.
Scene 1. Smith Residence.
Hey Dad, can I talk to you for a second?
Sure, sweetie, what's up?
I was just thinking about life, and how I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. I just wanted to say thank you.
Don't get too emotional on me now, Beth. That's not very scientific.
Oh, hey guys. What's going on?
Oh, just a heartfelt moment. I'm feeling it.
Scene 2, the lab.
Alright, I've got the time travel device ready. Who's coming with me?
I'm in.
Me too.
I'll sit this one out.
Actually, I think I'll come with you.
What? No way.
Why not? I'm curious about my family history.
Alright, fine. But no touching anything.
Scene 3, the past.
Oh wow, is that you, Dad?
Yep, that's me. Keep your distance.
Why are we watching this?
I need to sterilize myself to save the future. It's a long story.
You're going to what?
That's insane.
But if you sterilize yourself, I wouldn't exist.
I know. It's a paradox, but it's the only way.
Scene 4, the time paradox.
Wait, if I'm not born yet, how can I be here?
It's the time paradox. You don't exist, but you do exist. It's a headache.
I don't get it.
Yeah, me neither.
I knew this would happen. Time travel is dangerous.
Okay, I need to sterilize you again or I'll cease to exist.
I thought we agreed that was a bad idea.
Scene 5. The resolution.
I did it. You're sterilized again.
Oh great, now we're stuck in a loop.
What do we do now?
I don't know about you guys, but I could use a drink.
I second that.
Honestly, I'm just glad to exist again.
The group leaves the lab and heads to the kitchen for drinks. Rick mutters to himself about the dangers of time travel as the camera fades to black. INT. Cartoon Park, Day. Rick and Morty are walking through a park filled with various species of plants and trees. The gas pumps in the background suggest that the park is built on a former gas station.
Morty, this park is a fascinating example of ecological succession. The plants and trees have colonized the former gas station, and the soil microbes have broken down the hydrocarbons.
Wow, Rick, you're like a walking textbook.
Shut up, Morty. Let's just enjoy this non-disturbing, non-awful, non-disgusting adventure that's very, very nice and sweet. We deserve a break from all the chaos.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. It's nice to just walk around without worrying about being attacked by aliens or turning into a pickle.
Suddenly, a group of robotic birds fly overhead, chirping in a synchronized pattern.
Ah, yes, these robotic birds are a prime example of emergent behavior in artificial intelligence. Each bird has a simple algorithmic rule, but together, they create complex patterns.
That's cool, Rick. But can we just enjoy their beauty without analyzing everything?
Fine, Morty. Let's just sit down and relax.
They sit on a bench, and Rick pulls out a flask.
Want some whiskey, Morty?
I'm only 14, Rick. I can't drink.
Suit yourself, Morty.
They sit in silence, watching the robotic birds fly overhead.
You know, Rick, this might be the most peaceful adventure we've ever had.
Yeah, Morty, it's nice to just be normal for once.
Suddenly, a group of squirrels run up to them, holding tiny signs that say, "Save our trees."
Not again. These environmentalist squirrels are always ruining a good time.
Rick, we should listen to them. The trees are important for the environment.
Fine, Morty, but can they at least stop being so cute and annoying?
The squirrels continue to protest, but Rick and Morty ultimately plant a few trees and wave goodbye to the park and its inhabitants.
Well, Morty, that was a nice adventure after all.
Yeah, Rick, let's do more adventures like this.
Don't push it, Morty.
End of episode. INT. Room with neon green background and neon pink floor, day. I, Rick, a brilliant experimental physicist, stand in front of a crowd of eager listeners to demonstrate my latest invention. I call upon my faithful sidekick, Morty, to step up and participate in my innovative experiment. Morty walks up to the stage, and I activate my device. Suddenly, Morty starts speaking in fluent Chinese.
Ni hao, hello, wo jiao Morty. My name is Morty. Wo shang kai mi fan. I want to eat rice.
The crowd gasps in astonishment as my device does exactly what I intended. I have successfully created a device that can alter language patterns in real time.
Audience member 1. How did you manage to create such a device, Rick? It's mind-blowing. Well, it's all thanks to my groundbreaking research in the field of neurolinguistics. The technology I used works by manipulating the speech centers of the brain, allowing for rapid language acquisition and translation.
Audience member 2. This has the potential to revolutionize communication across the globe.
Exactly. With my device, the language barrier will no longer exist. People from different cultures and backgrounds can now communicate with ease.
Wo shi huan zheng guo kai. I like Chinese food. JG fa ming zhen de hen bang. This invention is really great.
I smile with pride at Morty's flawless Chinese, knowing my experiment is a success.
Morty, how does it feel to be able to speak Chinese?
Hen bang, it's great.
Just then, the device starts glitching, causing Morty to speak in a jumbled mix of languages.
Bonjour. Oh, hola. Konnichiwa. It's all so confusing.
The crowd erupts in laughter, but I remain unfazed. I know that this is just the beginning of a new era in language communication.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll fix the kinks and be back with an improved model in no time.
The audience cheers as we exit the stage, leaving them in awe of our ingenuity and innovation.
Title: The Puerto Rican Alien Meme War.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty standing in front of a group of people.
Greetings, fellow Homo sapiens. Today we're going to delve into the scientific intricacies of my secret past in Puerto Rico.
Oh geez, Rick. I thought that was off limits.
Ah, Morty, it's all in the name of science. Plus, I owe the IRS a favor.
Cut to flashback of Rick in Puerto Rico.
Rick, in voiceover, it was the summer of '69. I was chilling on the beach when I stumbled upon a group of aliens trying to start a meme war.
Cut back to Rick and Morty in front of the crowd.
I had to use all of my scientific prowess to stop the meme war and protect the citizens of Puerto Rico.
And then what happened, Rick?
I'll tell you what happened, Morty. I went to the cinema and had the most innovative dining experience of my life.
Cut to Rick and Morty in a fancy cinema, with an opossum sitting next to them.
The chef used molecular gastronomy to create a dish that tasted like a rainbow exploding in my mouth.
Ah, I just had popcorn.
That's because you have a weak palate, Morty. But I digress. After my cinematic adventure, I went back to my lab and analyzed the alien memes.
What did you find out?
I found out that the memes were infected with a parasitic virus that could have destroyed the universe.
Oh geez, Rick, what did you do?
I did what any self-respecting scientist would do. I created a vaccine and saved the universe.
Cut to Rick and Morty back in front of the crowd.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is the scientific explanation of the Puerto Rican alien meme war.
And what does Maisie Williams have to do with any of this?
Nothing, Morty. I just thought it would be funny to mention her name.
The audience laughs as the camera zooms out and the cartoon group waves goodbye.
Fade in.
INT. Rick's lab, day. I'm Rick Sanchez, a renowned scientist who has been working on advanced technology to make human life easier. Today, I have created a special device that can make anyone speak any language without any difficulty.
Wow, Rick! This device can change people's lives.
Of course, Morty. I always aim for the greater good of humanity.
Suddenly, I notice a circular object on my work table that has a blue light on its side. The object has a black background with a white circle in the center.
This object could be useful in improving my device.
I connect the object to my device, and soon, it starts to glow with a bright blue light.
Alright, let's give it a try.
I hand over the device to Morty, and he starts to speak fluently in various languages, including Japanese, French, and German.
Whoa! This is amazing, Rick!
Suddenly, the device malfunctions, and Morty starts speaking in reverse.
Skanat OT Desruk UOI, KCIR.
Oh no, Morty, the device has malfunctioned, and now it's making you speak backwards.
KCAP Swen EHTGNITIRWSIHTSD NERF.
We need to fix this before it's too late.
We both work diligently to fix the device. During this process, we encounter many obstacles, but finally, we fix the device.
Wow, that was tough, but now, I can speak correctly again.
Yes, Morty, we did it.
Suddenly, we notice that everyone around us is speaking backwards. Speaking backwards. YDOB YMHSAWSIHT CAPS NITN, KCIR.
Speaking backwards. ROTAG EVA UOI TASI SIHT.
Even the TV broadcast is reversing.
EV broadcaster. Speaking backwards. TCYLNOEHTE SWASABST TUB DNA.
Oh no, we have to fix this too.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
Speaking backwards. Tatsi Tana Ignaasi Etsat.
We get to work again, and after a few minutes, we successfully fix the device.
Thank God, we did it.
Speaking backwards. Yats Tot.
Everyone around us starts to speak normally again. Thank you, Rick. You saved our lives.
I was so scared, but I knew you could fix it.
Speaking normally, it's all in a day's work, folks.
Wow, Rick, you truly are a genius.
Smiling? Yes, I am, Morty. Yes, I am.
Fade out. Fade in. EXT. Building, day. The subject, here identified as a male, with distinct visual identifiers such as a beard and groomed hair, is seen holding a weapon, consisting of a sharp blade made of metal and a written document, likely on paper, in his other hand. The building in the background portrays a modern architecture style, with a glass facade and concrete walls.
Subject. Speaking to himself, finally, after months of planning, my mission shall be accomplished.
Suddenly, a bright light flashes from above, rendering the subject initially disoriented. As the light fades, it reveals a group of alien creatures, seemingly in the form of a hive, surrounding the subject.
Alien leader, human, you have trespassed our territory.
Subject. Confused, what is happening?
Alien leader, you shall pay for your audacity.
Before the subject could react, a beam of light emanates from the alien leader, making the subject fall unconscious.
Cut to
INT. Alien Hive, day. The subject wakes up in a vast chamber filled with various tunnels and structures, unexpected for human architecture. The creatures are noticeably insectoid, with their body parts proportioned from their environment adaptation. In the middle of the chamber, there is a platform, and on it, a humanoid figure is lying.
Gasping, what is this? Am I dreaming?
Alien leader, voiceover, you, human, have been chosen to serve as the queen of our hive.
Your genetic compatibility is rare and desirable.
Surprised. What? I don't understand.
Cheese Evans enters the room, appearing to be in a spacesuit.
Chris Evans, serious, Beth, we've been trying to find you. Are you okay?
Chris, what is happening? They said I'm a queen or something.
Chris Evans, sarcastic, well, that's a first. But don't worry, we'll get you out of here.
The aliens start to react, displaying aggressive behavior towards Chris and Beth.
Alien leader, angered. This is unacceptable. You shall remain here. We will begin the implantation process shortly.
Panicked? Implantation? What are they talking about, Chris?
Chris Evans, determined. We're getting out of here right now. Stand back.
Chris pulls out his weapon and prepares to defend himself and Beth.
Cut to
EXT. Alien Hive, Day. The duo fights their way out of the hive, battling numerous creatures. Meanwhile, in the background, a spaceship descends towards them.
Cut to
INT. Spaceship, Day. The two enter the spaceship, where they are greeted by a team of researchers and scientists.
Dead researcher, relieved, are you okay, Beth? What happened to you?
Pensive, I don't know. It was all so strange.
Chris Evans, grim, we need to get back to Earth. There's something we need to warn him about.
Fade out. Scene opens with a wide shot of a large auditorium. The camera then zooms in to reveal a large group of individuals sitting in chairs. The room is very quiet, and the audience is expecting a presentation. Suddenly, Rick enters the stage and begins to speak.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am excited to show you today my latest invention, a device that can make anyone fluent in any language.
The audience applauds Rick, and he turns on the large screen behind him.
As you can see behind me, this is the prototype device. I will now demonstrate how it works.
Rick begins to speak through the device, and his voice is projected through the speakers. The device is working flawlessly.
Now, let me invite a volunteer to try the device.
A woman, named Emily, comes up to the stage and puts on the device.
Emily, Utimoklu SIHTS Rover.
The audience is confused and quiet. Emily speaks backwards.
Oops, seems like the device is malfunctioning. Let's try to fix it.
Rick starts to fiddle with the buttons on the device, trying to get it to work. Another person, named Michael, comes up to the stage.
Michael, YM1AMO-NITWETIRSDRAWKCAB.
The audience is baffled and starts to murmur amongst themselves.
It is not working yet. I need to tweak the settings a bit more.
As Rick continues to tinker with the device, people start speaking backwards all around him.
Candace, Amipika Era OT Evatot.
Jason, Isalop CSIHT.
Sarah, Pukro Elasitum Otias.
The audience is now speaking backwards, and the situation is getting out of control.
I need to turn off the device.
Rick presses a button, and the audience stops speaking backwards.
I apologize for the malfunction. I will fix it, and we will be able to speak every language fluently soon.
The audience seems confused but applauds Rick for his attempt. The camera fades away as Rick goes backstage to fix the device. INT. Smith House, Day. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room. There's a poster on the wall of a man and a woman in a suit, each holding a gun, with a brain in the background.
Rick, what's this poster about?
Oh, it's an advertisement for a new body scrub in the market, Morty. It's supposed to be so effective that your brain will feel like it's been scrubbed clean.
Whoa, that sounds like some serious stuff, Rick. Can we get some?
Of course we can, Morty. But first, let's head to the bistro. I hear they're serving up some delicious interdimensional fly cuisine.
Cut to
INT. Bistro, day. Rick and Morty are chowing down on some fried flies.
Rick, these flies are really good.
I know, Morty. I even got a special ingredient from Morty's alien crush to make them taste even better.
Wait, what? You know about my alien crush?
Of course I do, Morty. I'm a scientist, remember? Now let's finish up and head back home. There's something I need to show you.
Cut to
INT. Smith House, day. Rick leads Morty to the basement where he reveals Summer's scandalous secret life as an interdimensional pinup girl.
Oh my god, Rick. I can't believe Summer is doing this.
Relax, Morty. It's all just a part of interdimensional show business. Now let's get back to that body scrub. I think it's time we give it a try.
Cut to
INT. Bathroom, day. Rick and Morty are scrubbing their brains with the new body scrub.
Rick, I don't feel any different. This scrub is a hoax.
Don't be so sure, Morty. Sometimes the effects of science take time to manifest themselves. Let's give it a little more time.
Cut to
INT. Smith House, later. Rick and Morty are passed out on the floor. Summer walks in.
What the hell? Rick, you gave them an experimental body scrub? Do you even know what's in it?
Relax, Summer. They'll be fine. They're just experiencing a little side effect. I call it brain scrub blackout. It's all good.
Morty, muttering, brain scrub blackout.
The camera cuts to the poster on the wall. The man and woman in suits now have fly wings and antennas. The brain in the background is glowing. Fade to black.
Fade in.
INT. Smith House, living room, day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are sitting on the couch watching TV. Suddenly, they see two dogs wearing helmets sitting in a car seat together on the screen. One is a brown and white Shih Tzu and the other is black. What the hell is that? That's the latest invention in space travel. Dogs can finally go to space. That's ridiculous. I don't know, Jerry. Those dogs seem pretty happy. Suddenly, the TV switches to an alien bachelor show, and Jerry is surprised to find that he's been chosen as a contestant. What the hell is going on? Why am I on this show? Relax, Jerry. You're an accidental celebrity now. Just roll with it. Jerry, hesitant at first, finds himself enjoying the attention. He becomes an overnight sensation, with memes made in his honor and even an endorsement deal with Tfue. Wow, this is amazing. I can't believe all of this is happening to me. Later, Rick decides they all need a vacation and takes them to a space station. As they explore their new surroundings, they realize something strange is happening. All of the other vacationers seem to be avoiding them. What's going on? Why is everyone avoiding us? It's because Jerry's accidental fame has spread through the galaxy. Everyone knows who he is. But I don't want to be famous anymore. It's too much pressure. Come on, Jerry. We're on vacation. Let's just enjoy it. As they continue their vacation, they encounter many strange aliens and experiences. Eventually, they return home, tired but happy. That was one crazy vacation. Tell me about it. I never want to be famous again. Don't worry, Jerry. You'll always be a star in our hearts. Fade out. INT. Smith family living room, day. Rick, Morty, and Beth are gathered around the TV, watching a group of anime characters standing next to each other in front of a rainbow-colored background with stars and a rainbow-colored umbrella.
What the hell are we watching?
Looks like Starlight Seduction Saga.
Herbs, a Japanese anime series about magical girls who use the power of stars and rainbows to fight evil.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Sounds like quality television.
Hey, I like this show. It's got the Rising of the Shield hero vibes.
Chuckles, of course you do. Anyway, I'm bored. Let's do something fun.
Like what?
I don't know. Let's go to Indonesia and try some of their local dishes.
Can we take the Umbrella Academy with us?
Confused, what?
Laughs. He means his stupid umbrella.
Later, in Indonesia, the trio is enjoying a delicious meal at a local restaurant.
Trying a dish. This is amazing. What's in it?
Smirks. If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
Can we please do something more exciting than eating?
Thanks. How about we go on a wild adventure through the Indonesian rainforest?
Size, fine, but I'm bringing the dish with me.
As they journey through the jungle, they come across a strange creature.
What the hell is that thing?
Pulls out a scientific instrument. According to my readings, it's a highly evolved alien species known as a Halsey.
Sarcastically, oh, good. Another thing I've never heard of.
Suddenly, the Halsey attacks them.
Run!
The trio runs through the jungle, being chased by the Halsey.
Panting, we need a plan.
Frustrated, I don't know, I'm not a scientist like you two.
Panicking, we're gonna die, we're gonna die.
Defeated, I guess this is it. We had a good run.
Just when all seems lost, a group of magical girls appear on the scene, using the power of stars and rainbows to defeat the Halsey.
In awe, what the hell just happened?
Smirks. Looks like Starlight Seduction Saga just saved our asses.
Sarcastic, oh, great. Now I have even more anime to watch.
Smiling, well, at least we're alive.
The trio leaves the Indonesian jungle, reflecting on their crazy and hilarious adventure.
Chuckles. You know, I might have to add a Halsey to my collection.
Groans, can we just go home now?
Smiling, I think we've had enough excitement for one day.
End of episode. C3 phosphorus monoxide, salutations. I am delighted to be here with my esteemed colleagues, the time-traveling food critics.
Coach, welcome, C3PO. We appreciate your presence in our latest mission to evaluate the flavor content of different time periods.
Time-traveling food critics, in unison, affirmative.
Allium, approaching the group, greetings, fellow travelers. I have been assigned by the Intergalactic Council to monitor your actions during this assignment.
C3PO. Surprised, how fascinating. I had no idea we were under surveillance.
Entering the scene. Hey guys, what's the pausing as she sees thallium? Oh, great. The fun police are here.
Allium, sternly, I assure you, Miss Summer, my presence is necessary to ensure compliance with diplomatic protocols.
Coach, alright, let's get to business. We're here to evaluate the food quality of various time periods, starting with the ancient Egyptians.
Time-traveling food critics, excitedly, ooh.
C3PO. Politely, if I may interject, I believe it would be prudent to utilize the latest technology in our evaluations. My databanks contain recipes and cooking techniques from countless cultures.
Allium, approvingly, very well. Proceed with the technological method.
Whispering to herself. Ah, this is so boring. Pausing as she remembers something. Wait a minute. Speaking out loud. Hey guys, I have a confession to make. I'm actually an interdimensional influencer.
Coach, shocked, what?
Time-traveling food critics, confused, what does that mean?
C3PO. Analyzing, from my understanding of current fashion trends, Miss Summer is admitting to being a prominent figure in an alternative universe's influence market.
Thallium, disapprovingly, this is highly irregular and disruptive to our mission.
Defensively, hey, it's not my fault I'm famous in other dimensions. You guys are just boring.
Coach, frustrated, this is not the time or place for your personal drama, Summer.
I'm traveling food critics, united, agreed.
Unicorn Idol auditions begin in the background, adding to the chaos.
C3PO. Distracted, oh my, what is that siren song I hear in the distance?
Thallium, irritated, this is unacceptable. I am terminating this mission and reporting it to the Intergalactic Council.
Coach, apologetic, we apologize for the disturbance, Thallium. We will take responsibility for any consequences.
Defeated. Whatever. I'm just gonna go audition for Unicorn Idol or something.
The group disperses as Summer walks away, leaving chaos and a disappointed Thallium in her wake. INT. University Lab, Day. I. Drive. Jones, a distinguished professor of robotics, am conducting a research experiment with my colleague, Drive. Watson. We are observing two androids outfitted in neon green suits sitting on a bench in front of a building illuminated by neon lights.
Dr. Jones. Interesting, Dr. Watson. The androids seem to be displaying signs of affection towards each other.
Dr. Watson. Yes, Dr. Jones, these androids were designed with advanced emotional programming. It appears that they are exhibiting amorous behavior towards each other, almost as if they were human.
Suddenly, a figure emerges from the building. It is none other than Satsuki Kiryuin, a renowned scientist and expert in the field of advanced robotics.
Satsuki, Dr. Jones, Dr. Watson, it is a pleasure to see you both engaged in such fascinating research. What have you discovered about the androids' behavior?
Dr. Jones. Thank you, Satsuki. Our findings suggest that these androids are capable of initiating and responding to romantic advances, similar to humans.
As we continue to observe the android's behavior, we notice one of them displaying signs of distress. Suddenly, the other android begins to emit a unique frequency that calms the distressed android down.
Dr. Watson. Fascinating, Dr. Jones, it appears that the androids have developed a way of communicating emotions through sound frequencies.
Just as we were about to continue our research, we hear a loud commotion coming from the building behind us. We turn around to see none other than Walter White, the infamous chemist and drug dealer, yelling and causing chaos.
Walter White, what the hell are you guys doing here? Get out of my territory.
Satsuki, we have every right to be here, Mr. White. This is a place of scientific research, not criminal activity.
Despite Satsuki's attempts to reason with him, Walter continues to cause a scene and disrupt our research. We quickly pack up and exit the area, making sure to take note of our observations and findings for further analysis. The research may have been interrupted, but the implications of our findings will undoubtedly have a profound impact on the future of robotics and artificial intelligence.
Fade in.
INT. Smith House, living room, day. Rick is tinkering with his gadgets while Morty is busy playing video games.
Beth, calling out from the kitchen. Rick, Morty, come down here. You have to see this.
Rick and Morty head to the kitchen where they find Beth watching a comedy debate show on TV.
Look at this. A woman standing next to a robot on a stage with a man in a suit and tie on and a woman in a dress.
Sarcastic, oh boy, a robot. That's really impressive.
No, but they're debating over yttrium and molybdenum. It's fascinating.
Entering the room, did someone say yttrium?
Jerry, this is actually interesting. You should watch it.
Smiling. Oh, I know all about yttrium. Did I ever tell you I have a PhD in chemistry?
Rolls his eyes. Yeah, we know. You remind us every chance you get.
Guys, look! Beth's surprised when she finds herself the object of alien affection.
They all turn to see a group of aliens beaming into the living room.
Alien 1, to Beth, greetings, beautiful human female. Our race has been studying your planet for years, and we have chosen you as our mate.
Taken aback. Thank you, but I don't think that's possible.
Alien 2. To Rick and Morty, you humans are so primitive. You do not understand the joys of intergalactic love.
Sarcastic. Yeah, we're just not evolved enough for your alien ways.
Nervous. Guys, can we talk about this later? The aliens are making me uncomfortable.
Confidently, don't worry, Morty, I'll handle this. As a chemist, I have knowledge of the molecular properties of love.
Smirking. Oh, this should be good.
Jerry walks up to the aliens and starts to explain his knowledge of love, but they seem unimpressed.
Alien 1, your scientific knowledge may be impressive, but it cannot compare to the power of our emotions.
Alien 2. To Beth, please, reconsider. Our love knows no bounds.
Awkward. I appreciate the offer, but I don't see a future with an alien.
Alright, that's enough. You aliens need to leave. We have things to do.
The aliens reluctantly beam away, leaving the Smiths in the living room.
Relieved. Thank God they're gone.
Proudly. Well, I think I handled that pretty well. Who needs a PhD in chemistry when you have the power of love?
Laughing. Oh, Jerry. You always know how to make us laugh.
Fade out.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're heading to planet XN318 to investigate a group of humanoid creatures with dragon wings and feline companions in front of a cityscape.
What's the point of this again?
It's groundbreaking, Morty. We could potentially discover a hybrid species with advanced genetic mutation capabilities.
But I don't think that's possible, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Science doesn't care what you think.
They arrive at XN318.
Wow, would you look at that? Their wings are biologically attached to their bone structure, and the cats on their heads are genetically engineered to provide enhanced sensory perception.
So, what do we do now?
We blend in, Morty. Put on these dragonfly wings and follow my lead.
They infiltrate the dragon community and learn about the ongoing werewolf gang warfare.
Did you hear that, Morty? The Blimple Chunks and Trente et Courant are at it again.
Who are they?
You even pay attention, Morty? They're the rival werewolf gangs vying for territorial control.
Oh, right.
We need to put an end to this once and for all. But first, let's indulge in some Venusian virtual vixens.
They enter a virtual reality club and meet Summer's alien stalker.
Hey, what are you doing here, Summer's alien stalker?
Tucker, I followed your scent, Rick. I need your help to track down a rogue interdimensional being.
Can't you see we're busy?
Tucker, it's urgent. This being has the ability to manipulate space-time fabric.
Whoa, that sounds serious.
Alright, let's get to work.
They track down the rogue being and successfully neutralize it.
That was a close one. Now, let's get back to the werewolf gang warfare and settle this once and for all.
What's the plan, Rick?
Simple. We unify the gangs through a mutual hatred for the dragon community.
They present their plan and it's a success.
See, Morty, sometimes violence is the answer.
I don't think that's a very good moral, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I'm a scientist, not a philosopher.
They fly off into the sunset, with Rick sipping on a flask and Morty looking worriedly at the ground. Greetings, fellow academics. I am here to present to you an empirical analysis of a recent abnormal activity in the city of Seattle, as it pertains to the Smith family, a cartoonish ensemble of individuals.
Hold on there, Jerry. Let's start with more precise terminology. The particular individuals are clad in a red suit, which we can assume to be a uniform.
And their attire is significant to the plot because the said red suits are a part of a larger robotic entity.
A kaiju begins to attack Seattle.
Oh man, we gotta fight that thing?
Indeed, Morty. The Smith family is summoned by Rick to combat the kaiju using their individual vehicles.
The amalgamation of their vehicles forms a single colossal robot.
Smith family, go. Smith family, go.
During the battle, we observe that the kaiju is capable of verbal communication, with lines of language that appears to be indecipherable gibberish.
However, it is revealed that the kaiju was not attacking Seattle out of malice, but instead to search for its lost pet cat.
Ah, poor thing.
Well, at least the kaiju didn't destroy the entire city.
Yeah, for once we didn't have to save the world from an actual threat to humanity. Let's just hope the kaiju doesn't return again.
Smith family, indeed.
Title: The Marriage Experiment.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty walking towards the garage.
Morty, I've got an idea for a new experiment.
Is it gonna be dangerous?
Relax, Morty, it's just a social experiment. We're going to test the limits of gender roles in society.
Oh, okay.
Cut to Beth and Mechagirl_Sachiko in the living room.
I've got an idea for a prank on Morty. We'll make him wear a dress and pretend to marry Rick.
Mechagirl_Sachiko, interesting concept. Let's see how he reacts.
Cut to Morty in a dress standing in front of Rick.
I don't think I want to do this, Rick.
Morty, this is for science. Don't be a prude.
The pretend ceremony begins as Beth and Mechagirl_Sachiko watch from a distance.
Morty, do you take me as your lawfully wedded spouse?
Nervously, I do.
Do you, Rick, take Morty as your lawfully wedded spouse?
Rick hesitates for a moment, looking back at Beth and Mechagirl_Sachiko before answering.
I do.
Beth and Mechagirl_Sachiko laugh as Morty realizes he's been pranked. Cut to a few days later. Rick is seen happily cooking and cleaning around the house.
Hey Rick, why are you doing all this?
Morty, I've analyzed the data from our little experiment and it turns out that I'm a much happier person when I'm fulfilling domestic duties.
Oh, okay.
Plus, I look fabulous in this apron.
They both laugh as the episode ends.
Rick and Morty episode, Mega Science Melee.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring the latest scientific discovery in the far-flung reaches of outer space. As they venture deep into the unknown, Rick notices something strange in the distance. Pointing wildly in the direction of a nearby building, he instructs Morty to follow closely as they investigate. As they arrive at the building, they see a group of scientists testing out the latest mega science invention, which he has been flaunting on social media. Rick's trained eye can spot that the device is faulty and potentially dangerous. He approaches the group and tries to warn them, but they laugh him off, telling him that his theories are nothing but old science. Suddenly, they spot a young Mechagirl_Sachiko, one of the brightest scientists in the world, staring at the device with horror. Mega Science begins to taunt her, wearing a smug grin on his face as he berates her and makes fun of her work. This infuriates Rick, who cannot stand to see such arrogance in the scientific community. Without any hesitation, Rick charges towards Mega Science and throws him off the roof of the building. Morty looks on in disbelief as his grandfather attacks Mega Science, but in his heart, he knows that he is on the right side of science.
As Mega Science falls to the ground, the group of scientists look on in shock. Realizing that Rick's predictions were correct, their beloved invention was indeed a failure. Rick looks at Morty, nods, and explains how sometimes science is not just about being right, but about standing up for the truth, even in the face of adversity.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away from the scene, discussing the finer points of quantum mechanics and the laws of thermodynamics, while mega science lies motionless on the ground, defeated.
Title: The Protactinium Paradox.
Opening shot of Rick's garage. Rick and Morty are working on a new invention.
Morty, we need to collect a sample of protactinium for this invention to work.
Protactinium? What is that?
It's a rare and highly radioactive element, Morty. I had a feeling we'd need it, so I contacted an old friend.
Jerry walks into the garage. Hey guys, what are you up to?
None of your business, Jerry. We're working on something important here.
Oh, okay. Pause. Hey, have you guys seen the news? There's a woman on the loose with a knife and a necklace around her neck.
Concerned. That sounds dangerous.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, we should be really worried about that. Turns to Morty. All right, Morty, let's go get that protactinium.
Cut to Rick and Morty in the Smith family car driving down the highway.
Rick, what's with all the weird words today? Protactinium, Zodiac Zealous Zippers, what's next?
Chuckles. You'll find out soon enough, Morty.
They arrive at the lab of Rick's old friend, Dr. Cameron Diaz.
Dr. Diaz. Rick, it's good to see you again. What brings you to my lab?
We need a sample of protactinium for a new invention.
Dr. Diaz. Surprised, protactinium? That's not easy to come by. Where did you find it?
Let's just say we have our sources. Can we get the sample?
Dr. Diaz. Hesitant. Well, I do have some, but I need it for my own research.
Smirking. How about we make a deal? We'll trade you this rare and valuable element, Zodiac's Zealous Zippers.
Dr. Diaz. In disbelief, Zodiac's Zealous Zippers? I've been searching for that for years. Deal.
They exchange the samples and Rick and Morty make their way back to the garage.
Curious, Rick, what's so special about Zodiac's Zealous Zippers anyway?
Laughing. You'll see, Morty. You'll see.
Back in the garage, Rick and Morty begin working on the new invention. Suddenly, a bright light fills the room. Peering in. Whoa, what's going on in here?
Triumphant. It worked. We've created the ultimate prank invention, the protactinium paradox.
Confused. What does it do?
Smiling. It causes a paradoxical reaction in anything it's sprayed on. For example, sprays it on Jerry.
Suddenly, Jerry's shirt turns black and white and his necklace disappears. Shocked. What happened to me?
Laughing. You've been paradoxed. You're now a part of a different universe.
Joining in laughter. This is hilarious, Rick. Who should we paradox next?
Panicking. Wait, how do I get back to my own universe? This isn't funny.
Ignoring Jerry. To Morty. I'm thinking, Cameron Diaz.
Laughing. Oh man, this is gonna be good.
They leave the garage, leaving Jerry behind, trapped in his paradoxical state.
Morty, have you been keeping up with the latest trends in scientific research?
Oh, no, Rick. I have homework to do, you know, for normal school stuff.
Well, you're missing out, Morty. There's a Twitch streamer called Mega Science who's shaking up the science community.
What's so great about mega science?
Nothing, Summer. Actually, mega science smells like the inside of an experimental lab gone wrong.
Ew, that sounds disgusting, Rick.
It is, Morty, it is. In fact, it smells like 10 of the most unpleasant things you can imagine.
Like what?
Like a mix of skunk spray, rotten eggs, and spoiled milk all thrown together in a blender. It's not pretty, folks.
I don't want to know how you know what that smells like, Rick.
Never mind that, Morty. We need to investigate just how bad this mega science guy smells.
Why don't you just invite him over and find out?
Good idea, Summer. I'll set up a meeting and we'll finally solve the mystery of the gross-smelling Twitch streamer.
Cut to the living room. Mega Science walks into the room with a cloud of stench surrounding him.
Oh my god, Rick. He smells worse than you described.
Agreed, Morty. This smell could knock out a rhinoceros.
Gross. Let's get to the scientific part of this experiment.
Mega Science, hey guys, thanks for having me over.
But the small talk, Mega Science. We're here to analyze your scent.
Mega Science, okay. That's weird, but whatever floats your boat.
Rick pulls out a scientific instrument and begins testing Mega Science's scent.
What are you doing, Rick?
I'm using a highly sensitive device to measure the concentration of odor compounds in Mega Science's scent.
And what have you found?
It's worse than we thought. Mega Science's scent is off the charts bad. We need to quarantine him immediately.
Mega Science, quarantine? What are you talking about?
We can't risk the public being exposed to your noxious fumes, Mega Science. It's for the greater good.
Mega Science, but I have a conference next week.
Sorry, Mega Science, it's for science. You'll thank us later.
The family proceeds to bag Mega Science in a hazmat suit and send him off to a remote location.
Well, that was a wild science experiment.
Can we go back to our normal lives now, Rick?
Sure, Morty. Just don't forget the importance of scientific progress.
End scene. I'm sorry, but as an AI language model, I cannot generate a scientific PhD university-level screenplay script without specific details. Please provide me with the exact plot or story outline so I can start creating the screenplay script for you.
Title: The Interdimensional Baccarat Game.
Act 1.
Scene 1.
Location: Smith's house. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch watching TV when suddenly they hear a knock on the door.
Morty, get the door. It might be something important.
Morty opens the door and sees Deadpool standing there.
Deadpool, hey guys, I have a proposition for you.
What is it, Deadpool?
Deadpool, I need your help with an interdimensional Baccarat game. I need 2 players to play against me and I've heard that you guys are the best.
I don't know how to play Baccarat.
Morty, don't worry. I know all the tricks.
Scene 2.
Location: Interdimensional Casino. The trio enters a casino which is unlike anything they've seen before. The walls are made of neon lights and there are aliens playing various games of luck. Deadpool leads them to a private room where the Baccarat game is set up.
Deadpool, alright, let's get started.
As the game goes on, Rick and Deadpool keep making witty remarks and Morty tries to keep up with their humor but fails miserably.
Deadpool, I have an offer for you guys. I'll give you a chance to win not just money, but an entire dimension to do whatever you please.
What's the catch?
Deadpool, nothing much, just a tiny bit of your soul.
Morty, let's do it.
What? No, I don't want to sell my soul.
Morty, it's just a small piece. It won't hurt.
Morty reluctantly agrees and the game continues.
Scene 3.
Location, interdimensional lab. Beth's in her lab when Rick, Morty, and Deadpool enter.
What's going on? Why is Deadpool here?
Deadpool, hey, babe. I'm here to claim my prize.
Morty and I won a dimension in a Baccarat game.
What did you have to give to win it?
Oh, just a little piece of our souls.
What? You sold your souls for a dimension? That's insane.
Deadpool, oh, come on, babe. It's just a small piece. You can't even tell the difference.
Rick, you have to get that dimension back. Morty shouldn't be selling his soul for anything.
Alright, let's go back to the casino.
Act 2. Scene 1.
Location, interdimensional casino. The trio goes back to the casino, and Rick demands their dimension back.
Casino owner, I'm sorry, Rick. We can't give your dimension back. You already made the deal.
Fine, we'll just have to win it back.
Scene 2.
Location, private interdimensional room. The trio faces off with Deadpool again in another game of Baccarat. The game gets intense and the humor gets even crazier.
Deadpool, looks like you're losing, Rick. Maybe you should have brought a better player.
I don't need a better player. I have Morty.
What? No, Rick. I'm not that good.
Just trust me, Morty.
Morty starts to play at Rick's directions and miraculously starts winning.
Deadpool, what's going on? How is Morty doing this?
It's simple. I made a robot of Morty and programmed him to cheat.
Deadpool, that's cheating.
So is selling your soul, Deadpool.
The game starts to turn in Rick and Morty's favor, and eventually, they win back their dimension.
Act 3.
Scene 1.
Location, Smith's house. The trio is back at home, and Rick's in his lab working on something.
Rick, I never want to play Baccarat again.
Why not, Morty? We won a dimension.
Beth enters the room.
Rick, what are you doing?
I'm just working on something.
What is it?
Rick unveils his latest invention, a machine that will duplicate pieces of their souls and make them whole again.
Rick, that's incredible.
Yeah, but does that mean we won't sell our souls anymore?
No, Morty, we'll still sell our souls, just not all of it.
Deadpool enters the room.
Deadpool, hey guys, I just wanted to say sorry for cheating in that game.
Don't worry, Deadpool, we cheated too.
Deadpool, you guys really are the craziest players I've ever seen.
The episode ends with the four of them laughing hysterically.
Fade in.
INT. Laboratory, day. I, Jerry, a PhD student in advanced robotics, am conducting an experiment with my colleagues. We are analyzing the data generated by an AI system that can create stories based on any given image. Suddenly, there's a commotion at the door. It's Rick and Morty.
Hey Jerry, we need your help.
We need to get revenge on Mega Science and Mechagirl_Sachiko.
Whoa, slow down guys. What's going on?
We have a bone to pick with them. You remember all the horrible things they made us do with their AI story generating machine?
Yeah, we can't let that go unpunished.
I see. And how can I help?
We need access to your latest invention.
Oh, you mean the humiliation ray? Are you sure you want to use it?
Absolutely, we want them to pay for what they did to us.
Alright, let me just get it for you. Jerry hands over the humiliation ray to Rick and Morty.
This will do the trick.
Now, let's go find those two.
Cut to
EXT. City Street, day. We see Rick and Morty walking down the street, searching for Mega Science and Mechagirl_Sachiko. Suddenly, they spot them.
Mega Science, hey, Rick and Morty, what brings you here?
Me CHAGIRL_Sachiko. Yeah, we've been working on some groundbreaking technology lately.
Oh, we know all about your groundbreaking technology.
We're here to make you pay for what you did to us with your AI story machine.
Mega Science, I'm sorry. We didn't mean to offend you.
MECHAGIRL_Sachiko. Yes, it was just an experiment.
Well, we're here to return the favor.
And we're going to use this.
Rick pulls out the humiliation ray and points it at Mega Science and Mechagirl_Sachiko. Suddenly, two huge rubber chickens appear over their heads.
MECHAGIRL_Sachiko. What the?
Mega Science, this is ridiculous.
Rick and Morty laugh as they walk away, leaving Mega Science and Mechagirl_Sachiko humiliated and embarrassed. Fade out. The end.
Hey Morty, hand me that burrito over there.
This one, Rick, hands over burrito.
No, the one labeled Mega Spicy Death Explosion.
Oh, gotcha. Hands over burrito labeled Mega Spicy Death Explosion.
Ooh, what's that you boys are eating?
Just a little something to spice up our day, Beth.
Can I try some? Reaches for burrito.
Be my guest, but remember it's called Mega Spicy Death Explosion for a reason.
Takes a bite and starts coughing.
See, I told you it was spicy.
Slightly recovering. Wow, this is really different from the sushi rolls I had at that Japanese restaurant last night.
What's that got to do with anything?
Well, they had some interesting names for their dishes too. Like, I tried this one called Huge Opie and Tight Mango.
Rick and Morty burst out laughing.
Beth, opie means breasts and mango means, female genitalia.
Embarrassed. Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry, guys.
Grinning, don't worry, Mom, we all have our opie and mango moments.
Chuckles, yeah, you were just trying to be culturally diverse.
Smiling, I'll stick to pizza from now on.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some spicy adventures.
Title: The Science of a Canine Costume Contemplation.
Act 1.
Scene 1.
Rick, why did you place a feather on that dog's nose? It looks ridiculous.
Ah, Jerry, you never understand the complexities of fashion and its relation to power.
Scene 2.
Grandpa, what are we doing here again?
We're here to collect mercury. He's essential for one of my latest experiments.
Scene 3.
What experiment could that be?
Funny you should ask, Beth. It involves Lil Nas X, funny dating stories, and
I'm out.
Act 2.
Scene 4.
Alright, Mercury, time to shine.
Dog. Barks.
Excellent communication skills. Now, put on this costume and hat with feathers on it.
Scene 5.
Why did you make the dog wear a costume, Rick?
For the sake of science, Beth. Canines have been found to have a greater response rate to schedules and funny pets when dressed in a costume.
Scene 6.
I'm not sure that's an actual scientific fact.
Oh, Jerry, when will you learn? Science is about discovering the unknown and pushing boundaries.
Act 3.
Scene 7.
Grandpa, what's the plan with Lil Nas X?
We're going to use his musical prowess to create a reaction in Mercury's brainwaves.
Scene 8.
Lil Nas X, I'm ready to get my science on.
Scene 9.
Alright, Mercury, listen up. You're going to listen to this song by Lil Nas X and focus on the feather on your nose.
Act 4.
Scene 10.
I'm not sure this is going to work, Rick.
Scene 11.
Quiet, Jerry, I'm detecting a change in Mercury's brainwaves. The feather on his nose is creating a pattern that's synchronized with the music.
Scene 12.
Holy crap, that's amazing, Grandpa.
Scene 13.
So, what's the practical application of this experiment?
Scene 14.
It's obvious, Beth. We're going to create a line of costumes for pets that'll increase their cognitive function and improve their response rate to schedules and funny pets.
Act 5.
Scene 15. I have to admit, Rick, you really know how to revolutionize the pet industry.
Scene 16.
It's not just pets, Jerry. It's about expanding our understanding of the universe and finding new ways to improve our existence.
Scene 17.
Lil Nas X, I have a funny dating story that relates to pet costumes.
Scene 18.
Go on, Lil Nas X.
Scene 19.
Lil Nas X, I went on a date with a girl who dressed up her cat as a miniature horse. Needless to say, it didn't end well.
Scene 20.
Ha ha ha. Lil Nas X, you slay me. The end.
Title: The Quantum Tunnel Adventure.
Fade in.
INT. Smith's house, day. Rick is fiddling around with his quantum tunnelizer when Morty walks in.
Hey, Rick, what's the occasion?
It's the invention that will revolutionize the way we travel through different dimensions.
Off screen, did someone say travel? Jerry walks in with Beth and Summer. Continued. My boss just gave us a week off, and I don't know what to do.
Oh, I have something perfect for you, Jerry. We're going through a quantum tunnel.
Nervously, what's a quantum tunnel?
It's a tunnel with a green light behind it and a green light in front of it. Pauses. It's pretty complicated, Jerry. You wouldn't understand.
Sounds fun. What are we waiting for?
Rick gets the quantum tunnelizer ready, and the group walks into the tunnel. INT. Quantum tunnel, day. As the group walks through the tunnel, they travel through different dimensions, encountering weird and wacky creatures.
Excitedly, whoa, Rick, this is crazy. It's like we're walking through a wormhole or something.
Condescendingly. Actually, Morty, it's more like a quantum phenomenon caused by the tunneling effect.
Confused, huh?
Guys, never mind.
The group continues to walk through the tunnel, encountering strange sights such as a universe where everyone wears hats made of cheese and a dimension made entirely of water.
Sarcastically, this is so much better than going to Hawaii.
Suddenly, the tunnel begins to shake, and the group starts to panic.
Worriedly, Rick, what's happening?
Frantically, the quantum tunnelizer is malfunctioning. Brace yourselves.
The group is thrown around the tunnel as it goes haywire, with Rick trying to fix the problem.
Perhaps too loudly, we're all gonna die.
Frantically, I'm too young to die. Finally, Rick is able to fix the machine, and they emerge safely on the other side of the tunnel. INT. Smith's house, day. The group staggers out of the tunnel, visibly shaken.
Breathlessly, Rick, that was insane.
Smugly. Hey, just another day in the multiverse.
Sarcastically, yeah, I'll stick to my beach vacations from now on.
Wheezing, I need a drink.
Confidently, you guys just can't handle the gigachad lifestyle.
The group looks at Morty, impressed.
Proudly, you know what, Morty? You're right, you're a regular quantum tunnel warrior.
Morty beams with pride as the group shares a laugh. Fade out.
Title: The Color Dynamics of Fashion Design.
Synopsis. Our protagonist, a PhD student in fashion design, keenly observes a group of models dressed in black and white outfits with stunning red shoes. Their clothing is designed using a combination of traditional graphic design principles and modern fashion design techniques. The protagonist is fascinated by the color dynamics used in the creation of these garments and sets out to uncover the secrets behind their beauty.
Cast.
Protagonist, PhD student in fashion design.
Model 1, wearing black and yellow.
Model 2, wearing black and yellow.
Model 3, wearing black and yellow.
Model 4, wearing black and yellow.
Model 5, wearing black and yellow.
Model 6, wearing black and yellow.
Model 7, wearing black and yellow.
Model 8, wearing black and yellow.
Model 9, wearing black and yellow.
Model 10, wearing black and yellow.
Model 11, wearing black and yellow.
Model 12, wearing black and yellow.
Model 13, wearing black and yellow.
Model 14, wearing black and yellow.
Model 15, wearing black and white.
Fashion designer, creator of the garments.
Dialogue.
Protagonist, I am in awe of the color dynamics in these garments. The black and white outfits are astonishing, and the red shoes add the perfect pop of color.
Model 1, thank you. These pieces are a reflection of the perfect balance between graphic design and fashion design.
Model 2, yes, the graphic design principles are evident in the clean lines and geometric patterns, while the fashion design techniques are highlighted in the intricate details and use of different textures.
Model 15, this black and white outfit is breathtaking. It's unique from the others because of the intricate embroidery and use of mixed fabrics.
Fashion designer, thank you. I took inspiration from the contrasts found in everyday life, and I wanted to reflect that in the garments by creating a visual and tactile contrast using different fabrics and textures.
Protagonist, what inspired you to add red shoes to the outfits?
Fashion designer, the red shoes are a way to add a bold and playful element to the pieces. It's an unexpected burst of color that catches the eye and ties all the elements together.
Model 8, the use of black and yellow is a brilliant nod to the graphic design principles of contrast and balance.
Model 11, and the pop of red in the shoes creates a gorgeous color harmony that elevates the entire outfit.
Protagonist, these garments are truly a masterpiece. The use of color dynamics and design principles has resulted in a collection of stunning pieces that will resonate with people from all walks of life.
Fashion designer, thank you. It is my goal to create meaningful and engaging garments that bridge the gap between graphic design and fashion design.
Model 7. Well, you certainly succeeded in that mission. I am in love with these garments and feel privileged to be wearing them.
Protagonist, I couldn't agree more. The color dynamics and design principles are evident in each piece, and I am honored to be a part of this experience.
The end. INT. A high-speed train, day.
Rick, where are we going on this train?
Morty, we're going to your alternate reality. But don't you dare ask me how it works.
Whispering, I wasn't going to ask.
Whispering, yeah, you were.
Suddenly, the train comes to a stop in the middle of a field.
Rick, why did we stop? Are we there already?
Looking out the window. No, something's wrong. The grass and trees in the background have a different hue, and the temperature is 10 degrees cooler than it should be.
Confused. What does that mean?
Pulling out a device. It means we're in an alternate reality that's dangerously close to collapsing.
Meteorologist, voiceover PA, attention passengers, we are experiencing severe atmospheric instability. Please remain seated and keep all limbs inside the train.
Morty, we have to get out of here, Morty. Now.
As they try to leave the train, they are suddenly stopped by a group of high-speed train hijackers.
Hijacker 1, give us all your valuables.
Hijacker 2, and no funny business, or we'll throw you out into the void.
Rolling his eyes, great. Just what we needed.
What do we do, Rick?
Smirking. Oh, I have an idea.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button. Suddenly, the hijackers start laughing uncontrollably, falling to the ground in a fit of hysteria.
Confused. What did you do, Rick?
Proudly, I just activated my joke ray gun. It's designed to overload the pleasure centers of the brain, causing euphoria and overwhelming laughter.
In awe? That's pretty scientific, Rick.
Smiling. I know, Morty. That's why you need a PhD from a top university to even begin to understand it.
The train suddenly starts moving again, and as they look out the window, the alternate reality begins to collapse and fade away. They arrive safely in Morty's reality.
Phew, that was close.
Shrugging. Hey, it's all in a day's work.
Smiling. You know, Rick, I learned something today. Science can be hilarious.
Sarcastically. Congrats, Morty. You just discovered the most obvious thing in the universe.
They both laugh. The end. Fade in. INT.
Smith family living room, day.
Rick and Morty are lounging on the couch when Summer walks in holding a poster.
Hey guys, check it out. I just got tickets to the Wormhole Wench Worry concert in Toronto.
Wormhole Wench Worry? Oh man, I haven't seen them since their interdimensional tour.
Interdimensional tour? How is that even possible?
It's simple, Morty. They opened a wormhole and hopped from dimension to dimension, performing for different versions of themselves.
That's so cool. But wait, who's this cryptic serial killer that's been spotted in Toronto?
Ah, the cryptic serial killer. He's a notorious murderer who leaves clues for his next victims.
That's messed up, Rick. We shouldn't go to Toronto if there's a killer on the loose.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll be fine. In fact, I'll create a device that will track the killer and keep us safe.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Because that's not totally insane.
Hey, I have a PhD in science. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but you also have a knack for getting us into trouble.
Smirking. That's what makes it fun.
INT.
Toronto concert venue, night.
Wormhole Wench Worry is performing on stage while Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the audience. Suddenly, a man in the crowd pulls out a gun and aims it at the lead singer.
Oh no, it's the cryptic serial killer.
Not on my watch.
Rick pulls out his device and activates it. The device emits a bright light that disorients the killer and causes him to drop his gun.
Whoa, how did that work?
It's a combination of nanobots and quantum entanglement. I won a Nobel Prize for it back in '09.
Sarcastically, of course you did.
The killer is apprehended by security and the concert continues on without any more drama. After the show, the trio leaves the venue feeling relieved and triumphant.
That was crazy, Rick. We could have been killed.
That's the thrill of the adventure, Morty. Plus, we got to see Wormhole Wench Worry again.
Smiling, I have to admit, they were pretty awesome.
See, science and music go hand in hand.
Fade to black. INT. Gray background room, day. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are standing together in the middle of a scientific laboratory. Rick, an eccentric scientist, is busy tinkering with various gadgets and gizmos while Morty and Jerry look on in confusion.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a serious problem on our hands.
What's that, Rick?
Oh, Morty, you see that guy over there?
Rick points to the cartoon character in a suit and tie standing in front of a black and white background on screen.
Yeah, what's up with him?
He's messing with the fabric of time and space, Morty. We've got to stop him before he causes a temporal paradox.
Temporal paradox?
What does that even mean?
It means that if we don't stop him, he could create a chain reaction that could unravel the very fabric of the universe itself.
Whoa, that sounds pretty serious, Rick.
You bet your gigachad that it is, Morty.
But how are we supposed to stop him?
Simple. We're going to use my latest invention, the interdimensional portal gun.
Rick pulls out a futuristic-looking gun from his lab coat.
This bad boy, we can travel through different dimensions and put a stop to this guy once and for all.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
Suddenly, the cartoon character on screen begins to glitch out and morph into a monstrous creature. Rick? That doesn't look good.
Damn it, Morty, we're too late. He's already transformed into a time-space monster.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do now?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a small device and presses a button. The interdimensional portal gun starts to whir and hum.
Alright boys, hold on to your butts.
Rick fires the gun, and the trio is sucked through a swirling vortex of colors and lights. INT. Another dimension, day. The trio lands in a strange, desolate landscape. Where are we, Rick?
I don't know, Jerry, but I don't like the look of this place.
Suddenly, they hear a loud roar and turn to see the time-space monster charging towards them.
Aw geez, Rick, what do we do now?
We fight, Morty. We fight like our lives depend on it.
Rick pulls out a modified taser gun and begins blasting the monster with bright bolts of electricity. Hey Rick, do you have a PhD in monster fighting or something?
I've got a PhD in everything, Jerry.
The fight rages on, with the trio dodging and weaving through the monster's attacks while Rick blasts away with his taser. Finally, with a final blast, the monster is vanquished.
Phew, that was intense.
Yes it was, Morty. But we saved the universe from a temporal paradox, and that's what matters.
Guys? How are we supposed to get back home?
Relax, Jerry, I've got that covered too.
Rick pulls out a small device and presses a button. The trio is enveloped in a bright flash of light. INT. Gray background room, day. The trio materializes back in Rick's lab, safe and sound. Wow, that was crazy. I don't think I can handle another adventure like that.
That's what you think, Jerry. Who knows what kind of trouble we'll get into next.
Aw geez, I don't know if I'm ready for another adventure like that.
Don't worry, Morty, you'll get used to it. Adventure is what we do, after all.
The trio shares a laugh as the camera fades to black. INT. Pink background with green and pink things, day. Rick, a highly intelligent humanoid cartoon character, is standing in front of a bunch of green and pink things in the background. Morty, his grandson, is standing next to him.
Rick, Morty, you look so small and grouchy today. What's going on?
Morty, I'm just tired, Rick. I barely got any sleep last night.
Rick, well, if you're going to be a scientist like me, Morty, you need to learn to manage your time better. You can't let something as trivial as sleep get in the way of your work.
Morty, I know, Rick. I'm trying my best.
Rick chuckles.
Rick, I know you are, Morty. That's why I brought you here today. I want you to help me with a new experiment.
Morty, what kind of experiment?
Rick, well, you see all these green and pink things in the background? They're alien glurgs from the planet X-23.
Morty, what do they do?
Rick, that's what we're going to find out. I need you to help me analyze their biology and behavior.
Morty, okay, sounds cool.
Rick hands Morty a microscope.
Rick, take a closer look at this specimen.
Morty starts inspecting the glare.
Morty, wow, these things are fascinating. They have 6 eyes and 2 tails.
Rick, yes, but that's not what we're looking for. We're trying to determine if they possess any unique properties.
Morty continues to examine the Glerg.
Morty, wait a minute, Rick. I think I found something.
Rick, what is it, Morty?
Morty, these Glergs have a toxin in their saliva that can paralyze their prey.
Rick, incredible, Morty. That's exactly what I was looking for. See what a little sleep can do for you.
Morty smiles.
Morty, thanks, Rick.
Rick, don't mention it, Morty. Now let's get to work.
Morty and Rick continue to study the Glergs, impressed with their findings. Fade out.
Morty, what are you doing staring at that purple circle behind that man in the blue coat?
Rick, I've had an epiphany. I am an immortal being. I created science as a means to lead me to the ultimate Rick.
Sarcastically. Oh, well, that explains everything. I wonder if I can claim that on my grant applications.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, just contemplating my existence as an immortal being.
Rolling his eyes. Don't encourage him, Beth.
Excitedly, and guess what? In my infinite wisdom, I've discovered the ultimate way to defeat Rick.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Chanting, kick him in the groin, kick him in the groin.
Pulls back. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is a family show.
Jumps and kicks Rick in the groin. Giggles like a kawaii Japanese schoolgirl.
Morty, that was not appropriate behavior.
Sheepishly, sorry, I couldn't resist.
Still recovering. Great. Now I have to worry about my grandkids' karate moves too.
Smirking, don't worry, Rick. It's all in the name of science.
Groaning. I'm not paid enough for this.
Exasperated, you're not paid at all.
Exactly my point.
Stroking his chin. Now I wonder what kind of experiment we can conduct with groin kicks.
Sighing, I'm going to bed. Wake me up when you're done with this nonsense.
Smirking. Oh, we'll be done all right. When Morty runs out of steam or I'm forced to take out his legs.
Giggling again. You'll never take me alive, Rick.
Resigned. I need a drink.
Fade in.
INT.
Smith House, living room.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are sitting on the couch watching interdimensional cable. Rick flips through the channels until they come across a heart-shaped object with a yellow handle in the middle of it.
Oh, what the hell is that?
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty dangerous.
Rick, you're not thinking of messing with that thing, are you?
Yeah, I don't want to end up in some crazy alternate dimension.
Relax, it's just a simple piece of technology. Iodine, open heart surgery, Schlamy goo, raindrop therapy, and even curling are all more dangerous than this little guy.
Rick, you might want to look at that again.
Rick looks back at the TV screen to see the heart-shaped object seemingly pulsing with energy.
That's odd.
Dad, please don't mess with it.
Yeah, we don't need another get swifty incident.
Fine, I won't mess with it. But that doesn't mean we can't have a little fun with it.
Cut to
INT. Rick's garage. Rick is seen tinkering with the heart-shaped object. Beth, Morty, and Summer are watching from a safe distance.
Dad, what are you doing?
Just a little experiment. I'm trying to see if I can modify this thing to emit a Schlamy goo-like substance.
And what would we do with it?
Simple. We'll use it to mess with Jerry.
Oh no, not again.
Dad, we can't just use alien technology to mess with our family members.
Lighten up, Beth. It's just a harmless prank.
Cut to
INT. Jerry's office. Jerry is sitting at his desk when he hears a knock at the door. He gets up to answer it and sees an alien empress standing in front of him. Oh wow, this is unexpected.
Alien Empress. Hello, Jerry. I couldn't resist your earthling charm any longer.
Jerry looks shocked and confused as the alien empress begins to seduce him. Meanwhile, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are in the background, barely containing their laughter.
Laughing? Oh man, this is too good.
I can't believe you actually did it.
Sighing. Well, at least he's distracted from our previous shenanigans.
Smirking. Yeah, but how long until Dad messes with us again?
Rick turns to the camera with a mischievous grin on his face.
Oh, not long, Summer. Not long at all.
Fade to black. The end. Title: The Craniosacral Therapy Disaster. Opening shot of the scene shows Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer standing on a mountain with a man wearing a green mask and horns on his head in the background.
Scratching his chin. Interesting. The molecular structure of the mask appears to be composed of synthetic materials, probably developed by a hyper-advanced civilization.
Looking at the man. Whoa, he looks like a demon from hell or something.
Rolling her eyes. Oh great, another weird alien thing to deal with. What's the plan, Rick?
Nervously wringing his hands. Guys, maybe we should just leave before something bad happens.
Ignoring Jerry. We're here for craniosacral therapy, Morty. I had a little too much fun with an alien queen last month, and my back's been killing me.
Why can't we just go to a regular doctor or something?
Because, Morty, craniosacral therapy is a highly advanced technique that manipulates the fluids in your brain to relieve tension. Plus, this demon dude came highly recommended.
As they approach the man with the green mask and horns on his head, he starts to speak.
Demon dude. Greetings, travelers. I am Balthazar, master of craniosacral therapy. Follow me to my lair.
The group follows Balthazar to his lair, which turns out to be a hair salon for werewolves.
Looking around, this is not what I expected.
Balthazar, relax, my friends. The werewolves have a divine sense of touch, perfect for craniosacral therapy.
Whispering to Morty, why does this keep happening to us? As Rick lies down on the hair salon chair, Balthazar begins to perform craniosacral therapy. Suddenly, a loud noise interrupts them.
Balthazar, what is that noise?
Oh, that's just my alien suitor, Morty. She's been trying to contact me for weeks.
Wait, what? Rick has an alien girlfriend?
It's a long story.
Just as Balthazar resumes his craniosacral therapy, a group of radishes bursts into the salon, wreaking havoc.
What the hell is going on?
Balthazar, it seems our salon is being invaded by sentient radishes. Quick, everyone grab a hairdryer.
As the group fights off the radishes with hairdryers, Balthazar suddenly transforms into a werewolf. Screaming, "We're all gonna die!"
Not on my watch.
Rick quickly uses his laser gun to vaporize the radishes and Balthazar.
Picking up a piece of werewolf hair. Rick, what do we do with this?
Just toss it in the trash. We're gonna need a shower after this.
Can we go home now?
The group leaves the salon and returns to their spaceship. Suddenly, an alien ship appears.
Alien Queen. Rick, my love, I have come for you.
Not now, baby. We just had a rough day.
Alien Queen. Flirting. Why don't you come back to my planet and let me give you a massage?
Okay, I'm officially scarred for life.
The group looks towards the camera as the scene ends. The end.
Title: The Law of Ricktopia.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage. Rick is tinkering with a new invention while Morty looks on in awe.
Morty, I've got a proposition for you.
Oh, what's that, Rick?
You're gonna become a lawyer.
A lawyer? I don't know if I'm cut out for that kind of stuff.
Nonsense, Morty. All you have to do is change the laws to fit our needs. It'll be a piece of cake.
Morty thinks it over for a moment.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
The scene cuts to Morty in a suit, standing in front of a desk with Jerry sitting on the other side. Morty, what the hell is going on? I thought you were my friend.
Sorry, Jerry, but I've got clients to think about now.
Clients?
Yeah, my new law firm specializes in NSFW laws.
Jerry looks bewildered. NSFW?
You know, not safe for work. We're changing all the laws to make them as crude and vulgar as possible.
Morty, this is insane.
Hey, sex sells, Jerry. And we're gonna make a killing off it.
The scene cuts to Morty in court, arguing a case in front of the judge.
Your Honor, I present Exhibit A, a picture of my client's genitalia.
The judge looks appalled.
Judge, this is highly inappropriate.
No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the law.
The scene cuts to Rick watching from the audience.
That's my boy Morty, changing the laws to suit our needs.
The scene cuts back to Morty, who has now become a successful lawyer in Ricktopia. He's surrounded by scantily clad women and drinks in a lavish office.
It's good to be the king.
The scene fades to black as Rick's laughter echoes in the background. The end.
Fade in.
EXT. A train station, day. Rick and Morty are standing on the side of a road next to a train station with a green train car in the background.
Morty, we're in Japan.
Wow, Japan! I've always wanted to go here.
Well, you better not get lost in translation, Morty. This place is weirder than your grandpa's experiments.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look at that vending machine over there. Those are not candies, Morty.
What are they then?
Used ponsu.
Used what?
Used ponsu, Morty. Panties that have been worn, used, and then sold in vending machines.
That's insane!
Trust me, Morty. You don't want to get involved in that panty vending machine black market.
Oh, okay, Rick.
Cut to
INT. Japanese store, day. Morty is looking at the various vending machines filled with panties.
I gotta try this out, Rick.
You're making a huge mistake, Morty.
I'll be careful, Rick. I promise.
Alright, Morty, suit yourself.
Morty starts buying panties from the vending machines, one after another. He becomes so obsessed with it that he decides to become a panchira, a person who takes pictures or videos up women's skirts in public places in Japan.
Cut to
INT. Jerry's house, day. Morty is on Jerry's computer, using his credit card to buy a small shoe camera.
Yes, this is perfect. Now, I can make sure my Panchira skills are up to par.
Jerry enters the room. What are you doing, Morty? Morty quickly grabs the shoe camera and hides it.
Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just checking my email.
I see you're on Reddit. What are you looking at?
Just some, interesting stuff.
Let me see that. Jerry looks at the screen and sees a subreddit full of Panchira content. Morty, what the hell is this?
It's nothing, Jerry.
You're not seriously thinking of doing this, are you?
I don't know, Jerry. It's just so thrilling.
This is sick, Morty. You could get in big trouble for this.
I'll be careful, Jerry. I promise.
Cut to
INT. Panic room, night. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the panic room, watching the subreddit.
Wow, look at all those views and comments.
Jesus, Morty, what the hell is wrong with you?
I can't believe I let him use my credit card for this.
This is some sick shit, Morty. You could get us all arrested.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
I only have one solution for this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button. Suddenly, all the Reddit users' computers explode.
Problem solved.
You're the best, Rick.
I think I need a new credit card. Fade out.
Fade in.
EXT. Street corner. A row of vending machines are lined up next to each other on the street corner. Rick and Jerry are standing next to Morty.
Morty, these vending machines are a prime example of the cultural influence on capitalist consumerism in modern-day Japan.
Yeah, my wife has been wanting me to get her some souvenirs from Tokyo. Maybe we should buy something from these machines?
Guys, I think I just turned into a Panchira.
Sarcastic. Oh great, another weird fetish you've picked up, Morty.
No, seriously guys. I just bought a bunch of used ponzu from these vending machines.
That's gross, Morty. What are you going to do with them?
I'm going to wear them, Jerry. And I bought a small shoe camera with your credit card to make sure my Panchira skills are up to par.
Laughing. This is priceless. You should share it on a specialized subreddit.
Cut to Morty posting his Panchira photos on the subreddit.
Reading comments. Wow, these ponzu are so authentic. You really know your stuff, Morty.
Can you believe this is actually happening?
I can't wait to see the look on your wife's face when she sees what you brought back from Tokyo.
Smiling. Yeah, me neither.
Just then, the vending machines start to shake and malfunction.
Quick, get behind me.
The vending machines explode and out of the smoke emerges a giant Japanese monster. What is that thing?
Kaiju, Jerry, we need to get out of here.
They run for their lives as the kaiju chases them through the streets of Tokyo.
Panting, I can't run in this skirt.
Just keep moving, Morty. We need to find a way to take this thing down.
Sarcastic. Yeah, no big deal. Just take down a giant monster with no weapons.
Actually, Jerry, according to my calculations, this kaiju has a weak spot under its left foot. Morty, use your shoe camera to distract it and we'll go in for the kill.
Morty uses his shoe camera to take pictures of the kaiju's face, distracting it. Rick and Jerry run towards the weak spot and attack it. The kaiju falls to the ground defeated.
Nice work, Morty. I think we're done here.
I can't believe we just fought a giant monster in Tokyo.
Smiling, and all thanks to my Panchira skills.
Fade out. INT. Smith household, living room. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are gathered around the TV, watching a documentary about Tokyo. Japan. Don't really see the appeal, Morty. But Rick, look at that clock tower. And that tree. They're so Japanese. Sure, Morty. You should go check it out. Yeah. Maybe I'll become a Panchira. They're the masters of sneak peeking upskirt shots, you know. I could learn a thing or two. Ew. That's disgusting. Whatever, Summer. Jerry's credit card can take this trip on, I'm sure. INT. Tokyo, outside a tall building with a clock and a tree. Morty is dressed in very colorful clothes, holding some used pantsu he bought at a vending machine. Wow! Tokyo is amazing. So many vending machines with used underwear. He quickly discovers the small camera shop and runs to it. Hey! I want one of those small cameras that can fit in my shoe. The shopkeeper reluctantly hands over a tiny camera, whispering to himself, "Now to try out my new Panchira skills." INT. Tokyo, a busy street. Morty is sneaking behind girls trying to take upskirt photos, but he's not that good yet. He goes back home and shares his photos on Reddit. Check it out. I'm a real Panchira now. Rick slowly walks in the room, glancing at Morty's screen with the Reddit page open. Wow, these comments. These are some pretty impressive jokesters.
I know, right? Listen to this one. Panchira? More like Pansy ya later.
Rick starts laughing hysterically. Laughing. Oh, Morty. You always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, let's get out of here before the FBI shows up. Morty packs up his things as Rick and Morty prepare to leave. Entering the room. Hey, where are you guys going? To Beth. We're leaving Japan. Morty became a Panchira and shared way too much on the internet. It's time to go. Sighing. I swear, you two are always up to something. The family packs up and heads back to the Smith household, leaving Tokyo and all its colorful vending machines behind them.
Alright, Morty, you wanted to come to Tokyo, so here we are. What's on your agenda?
Well, Rick, you know how I've been practicing my Panchira skills on the internet?
Morty, that's creepy, but also, knowing you, not surprising. So what's the plan?
I want to take it to the next level, Rick. I want to become the ultimate Panchira.
Oh geez, Morty, okay, but I'm not bailing you out of any Japanese jail cells.
No worries, Rick. I just need to stock up on some used pantsu from the vending machines.
Alright, let's get you a disguise, Morty.
Morty is shown walking around Tokyo in a disguise.
Rick, this is so easy. Watch me buy these used pantsu like a pro.
Morty, I've never seen you so confident and disturbing at the same time.
Oh, I'm not done yet. I need to make sure I've got game. I'm gonna buy a small shoe camera.
Morty, you do realize that's illegal, right?
Chill out, Rick. I'm doing this for science.
Rick and Morty enter a Reddit thread dedicated to Panchira.
Oh man, this thread is gonna love my footage.
Morty, this is messed up.
Morty starts posting his footage on the thread and the Reddit users start commenting.
Reddit user 1. Whoa, this guy is a pro.
Reddit user 2. I need to take lessons from this guy.
Reddit user 3. This is why I joined this sub. Thank you for your service.
Morty, I can't believe I'm saying this, but you're a Panchira legend.
Yes! I've finally achieved greatness.
Rick and Morty leave Tokyo, with Morty proudly wearing his used pantsu as a trophy.
You know, Morty, sometimes science takes us to weird places.
Oh yeah, Rick, but weirder is always better.
INT. Smith House, day. Rick and Morty are sitting at the kitchen table when a portal opens up and a woman in a blue outfit holding a sword and a phone in her hand appears.
Morty, we got a visitor, and she looks like she means business.
Woman, Greetings, my name is Dr. Tamara and I come from a distant planet seeking your assistance in defeating a powerful enemy.
Oh, okay. We can help, I guess. What do we need to do?
Dr. Tamara, first, we must travel to Tokyo and infiltrate the enemy's base. However, my cover has been compromised and I need to change my appearance. Morty, I need you to become a Pinchira.
What now?
Dr. Tamara, it is a Japanese term for someone who takes photographs up women's skirts. It is essential for our mission as it is part of my current cover.
Morty hesitates but eventually agrees.
Cut to
EXT. Tokyo Street, day. Morty is standing in front of a vending machine full of used ponzu. He inserts his money and eagerly waits for his purchase.
Hee hee, this is kind of fun. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Cut to
INT. Electronics store, day. Morty is browsing the small camera section, looking for the perfect shoe camera.
Megapixel or resolution? Which one's better for Pinchira?
Jerry walks in and spots Morty. What are you doing, Morty? What's that in your hand?
Just a camera, Jerry. Don't worry about it.
Is that my credit card? You better not be using it for anything weird. Morty quickly hides the camera behind his back.
No, of course not. I would never do anything like that.
Cut to
INT. Hotel room, night. Morty is browsing through a specialized subreddit dedicated to Pinchira. He excitedly shares his pictures and eagerly awaits the comments.
Reddit user number 1. Dude, nice shots. You got a good eye for this stuff.
Reddit user number 2. Wow, you are a natural. Can't wait to see more.
Reddit user number 3. This is kinda creepy, man. Get some help.
Morty starts to feel guilty about what he's doing and decides to delete the pictures.
I can't do this anymore. It's not right and it's not worth it.
Dr. Tamara walks in, surprised to see that Morty has deleted the pictures.
Dr. Tamara, what's wrong, Morty? Did something happen?
I can't be a Pinchira anymore. It's not who I am and it's not worth sacrificing my morals for. I'm sorry.
Dr. Tamara nods understandingly.
Dr. Tamara, I'm proud of you, Morty. You made the right decision. Now, let's focus on our mission and take down this enemy once and for all.
Yeah, what Morty said. Let's go kick some alien butt.
They all jump through a portal together. Fade out.
Fade in.
INT. Smith Residence, kitchen. We see Rick, Beth, and Summer gathered around a table covered in black cloth. On the table, there are several different colored packets of toothpaste.
Alright, Morty, it's time to test your multi-dimensional toothpaste experiment.
Morty nervously fidgets with his lab coat.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Morty, safe is a relative term. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
Suddenly, the table begins to shake. The packets of toothpaste start to glow and emit a bright light.
Rick, I think you should.
Hold on, Beth, this is where the science happens.
The light becomes blinding and the room starts to spin. Suddenly, Morty disappears. INT. Tokyo streets, day. Morty wakes up to find himself in the middle of Tokyo. He quickly notices that he has become a Pinchira, a person who enjoys taking pictures up girls' skirts.
Oh geez, Rick, what have you done to me?
Morty explores the city and discovers a vending machine that sells used underwear. He uses Jerry's credit card to buy as many as he can.
To himself, I'm such a bad boy.
He then buys a small shoe camera to ensure he captures the perfect shot.
Rick's gonna be so proud of me.
Later that night, Morty decides to share his new skills on a specialized subreddit.
Typing. Check out these sweet panty pics I got. I'm the best Pinchira in town.
The Reddit users' comments start flooding in.
Reading. Dude, that's sick.
Reading. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Reading. Morty, I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed.
Smiling. Looks like I aced this experiment, after all.
As Morty revels in his accomplishment, Rick calmly walks in and deactivates the multi-dimensional toothpaste experiment.
Good job, Morty. Now let's never speak of this again.
Fade out. INT. Laboratory, day. My name is Dr. Rebecca and I conducted an experiment where I monitored the brainwaves of subjects during a virtual reality simulation. The simulation involved a female character wearing armor, wielding a sword and a lightsaber. The results showed an increase in adrenaline and dopamine levels, indicating heightened arousal and excitement.
Cut 2.
Morty walks into the lab and greets me. Hey Dr. Rebecca, what's going on? I explained to him the findings of the experiment and he seems intrigued. He asks if he can try the simulation and I agree.
Cut 2.
Morty is now in the simulation. He's in Tokyo and he's become a Panchira. He's buying used underwear from vending machines and using a small shoe camera purchased with Jerry's credit card to record his exploits. Morty comes out of the simulation and shares his adventures on a specialized subreddit. The comments from other users showcase an increase in dopamine levels and arousal, similar to the results of the experiment. Some of the comments include, BR.
Bethany 69, oh my god, that's hot.
Rick C 137. I need to try that simulation ASAP.
Summer Smith. This is so wrong, but it's turning me on.
Morty looks at me. This is crazy. I had no idea the simulation would have such an effect on people. I nod my head. Yes, it's fascinating. The brain is a complex and powerful organ. Fade out.
Apparently someone's been watching too much anime, Morty.
Come on, Rick, it's all about mastering the technique of becoming a Panchira.
What the hell is a Panchira?
I'm not sure I want to know.
It's when you sneak a peek at someone's panties without them noticing. It's an art form.
You're learning how to be a pervert. Impressive, Morty.
It's not about being a pervert, it's about developing my stealth skills.
You really think this is a good idea, Morty?
Trust me, Summer. It's all in the name of science.
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a try.
What's the worst that could happen, right?
They all reluctantly agreed to Morty's plan.
Okay, everyone spread out. I'm going to practice on each of you one at a time.
They begin practicing, with Morty sneaking around trying to catch a glimpse without being noticed.
This is harder than I thought.
I don't know whether to be creeped out or impressed.
I'm going to regret this, aren't I?
Chuckles. This is why I refuse to have children.
Morty finally succeeds in his task and celebrates.
I did it! I'm officially a Panchira master.
I'm not sure that's something to be proud of, Morty.
I feel violated, but I guess it was for science.
Well, that was entertaining. Now can we please move on from this weird phase?
I'm already thinking about my next challenge. I wonder if I can become a tsundere.
The family looks at each other, shaking their heads in disbelief as the camera zooms out on the green and blue spiral design in the background. The scene opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth standing outside a large brick building with a green lawn and a red brick walkway leading to it and a black door. Rick believes that the building is a haunted asylum and with his scientific curiosity, decides to investigate it.
Where's Dua Lipa? She was supposed to meet us here.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe she got lost on the way.
Why do we need a pop star to investigate a haunted asylum?
Jerry, let them do their thing. It's not every day we get to investigate a haunted asylum with Rick and Morty.
As they enter the building, they hear strange noises and feel a cold breeze. Rick pulls out his scientific equipment and starts taking measurements while Morty tries to hide his fear.
Rick, this place is giving me the creeps.
Don't be such a wimp, Morty. We're here to uncover the scientific truth behind this haunted asylum.
I think I just saw a ghost.
Jerry, stop joking around.
Dua Lipa arrives just as they spot a ghostly figure in the corner of their eye.
Dua Lipa, sorry, I'm late. Traffic was crazy.
Dua, great to see you. We're investigating a haunted asylum and we could use your help.
Dua Lipa, I'm ready. Let's do this.
As they make their way deeper into the asylum, they encounter more supernatural phenomena.
Rick, we have to get out of here. This place is cursed.
Nonsense, Morty. We just need to analyze this ectoplasmic residue and we'll have all the answers we need.
I think I just got touched by a ghost.
Jerry, be quiet. We need to focus.
As they collect more data, they begin to piece together the mystery of the haunted asylum.
Dua Lipa, I think I know what's going on here. The asylum was built on top of a portal to another dimension.
That's it. We need to close the portal before it's too late.
But how are we going to do that, Rick?
Simple. We just need to activate the antimatter field generator and the portal will collapse.
As they rush to activate the generator, they are met by an army of ghosts.
Everyone, activate your proton packs and let's take these ghosts down.
In a thrilling battle, they manage to defeat the ghosts and activate the antimatter field generator just in time.
We did it, Rick. The portal is closed.
Can we go home now?
Jerry, be grateful for this once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Dua Lipa, that was amazing, guys. Thanks for letting me join in on the fun.
Anytime, Dua. We make a pretty good scientific team.
As they exit the haunted asylum, they realize that they have just uncovered one of the greatest scientific mysteries of all time. Scene: laboratory room with two individuals and colored lighting on the floor.
Dr. Jane, the subjects have entered the laboratory room and have been instructed to sit in their designated areas. The first individual is wearing a purple kimono and appears to be practicing karate. The second individual has been identified as Coco Bandicoot and is wearing casual clothing. There are two lights on the floor, one of which is purple and the other is black and red.
Coco looks around the room. Why is there a purple light and a black and red one on the floor?
Dr. Jane, the purple light emits a wavelength that has been shown to induce a state of calmness in individuals. The black and red light, however, has been engineered to produce a wavelength that can induce sleep paralysis.
Coco, sleep paralysis? Are you trying to scare us?
Dr. Jane, no, we are conducting a paranormal experiment to observe the effects of different light wavelengths on individuals.
Purple kimono individual, getting up from the designated area. I am feeling a bit dizzy. Can I take a break?
Dr. Jane, sure, take all the time you need.
Coco whispers to purple kimono individual. Do you think this is safe?
Purple kimono individual whispers back. I'm starting to doubt it.
Suddenly, the black and red light malfunctions and begins emitting a dangerously high level of radiation.
Dr. Jane, alarmed, emergency protocols initiated. Everyone evacuate.
The purple kimono individual collapses onto the floor, writhing in agony with symptoms of radiation poisoning.
Coco, we need to get out of here now.
Dr. Jane frantically punches the emergency button to open the doors. I can't get this damn door open.
Coco and Dr. Jane shove the door open just in time to escape the malfunctioning laboratory.
Dr. Jane, gasping for breath. We need to call in a biohazard team immediately. This is a disaster.
Coco sighs in relief. Thank goodness we made it out. I don't think I could handle another paranormal experiment.
INT. Rick's lab, day. I, the computer systems analyst, was analyzing Rick's latest innovation when a man with a green head, green beard, green hair, and red eyes broke into the lab, toothbrush in his mouth. I was perplexed by the man's peculiar appearance.
Green Man! Where is he? Where is Rick? Rick, who are you? Green Man! Your ex-lover from Dimension Z3Q! You left me for that! Rick! Okay, I see where this is going. What do you want? Green Man! What do I want? I want you to pay for what you did, and I want her back! Rick, her? Oh, you mean the one who left you for me because I have a superior intellect. Look, if you're not here to cause trouble, then leave. I have important work to do. Green Man! Important work? Is that what you call your secret rivalry with that other mad scientist? Don't think for a second I don't know about it. Rick, that's none of your concern. I'm working for the betterment of humanity. Green Man! Ha! Don't make me laugh. The only thing you care about is your ego and impressing that computer systems analyst over there with your food humor.
Computer systems analyst, excuse me?
Rick, hey, leave her out of this. And what's wrong with food humor? Green Man! It's a sign of weak adrenal glands. The intellect needs stimulation, not the stomach. Rick, you're just jealous because you can't appreciate a good fart joke. Green Man! I don't have time for this. I'll be back, and you'll pay for what you've done.
The green man stormed out of the lab, leaving me and Rick to ponder his strange appearance and even stranger claims.
Rick, well, that was weird.
Computer systems analyst, did he say green head and red eyes?
Rick, yeah, and a toothbrush in his mouth. I don't know what to make of it.
Computer systems analyst,